he spent a lot of resources on armor. And it seems that the frag mortars do not contain a lot of hardeners. They seem to be mostly frag because my lambs, which are fairly weak in comparison to others, did manage to zap them out there. So that's why we have to sacrifice some firepower and just use a lot of hardeners in our crams so that they can go through the defenses. It might also been my anti-missile missiles too. They probably did the job together. Oh, a laser. He got a laser too. I didn't see that. And as expected, the turrets are pretty messed up. Haven't seen this turning. I wonder if it's blocked. Who knows? Well, I think it's... Ooh, now we can see. Ah, look! Now we got a cram barrage that got almost... It got through. It just missed, but it did some minor frag damage. We have entered degraded mood, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, here we can see a couple of more missiles is incoming. I wonder if we can see armor cost 22%. I think mine is like 44%. But we kind of, it's taken a lot of damage too, so I don't know if it's updates during the like process. Well, the laser is no, almost. The laser is almost EMP insulated, which is good, but it's not insulated from all angles. It has to be surrounded by rubber below, on the side, up and down. And if you want more information about that, check the laser tutorial and I explain a little bit more. I also have how to protect against EMP damaged instant, which can be useful to watch if you don't really know how it works yet. Alright, because now we can see the lasers is exposed from below to EMP, so EMP damage can like just go there. So it now sinks, it's collecting penalty points because it is submerged at 46%. We will do another battle. Just for the sake of it, because we of course need to check that we indeed get the same results as it's well, what is it called? Best of 3. And these are the rules, by the way. We have a little bit of materials for damage dealt and 200,000 materials given per team. Right, so we're starting the next battle here, and we can check. Oh my! I think that was my APS. I just want to see how it fares in the beginning here. It got a lot of torpedoes shooting downwards, like that. It's a very good strategy. The Draconia has the same procedure, with great results. It almost feels like the front turret's rotation is a little bit blocked. And there my huge missiles come in. And the huge missile was only added as an afterthought, just to kind of ish reach the high budget Borderwise did set for his Titan Slang. Alright. And there we got my packs. Don't remember what I set them up to. I think it's Pierce. And all those missiles are popping in there. So the small missile stream, as well as the torpedo stream from below. All right. I think we will reach the same results during this battle. And that is because of the mentioned... Ooh, we got some AI confetti there. Oh my. And processing cards. Well, I think we'll be getting a similar result. The Draconia is indeed a mean machine. It's not the best battleship ever, but it is it's strong. It is strong. I'm happy with its performance, even though I'm a little bit unhappy with how I built it, but that's just regular from the depth. All right, very interesting indeed. So, ooh, we got more AI confetti there. Don't tell me is the main AI here too? Or was it just some... I think it was just some supportive processing power. That's a lot of surge protectors. Oh my, oh my. We do not need that many surge protectors, usually. And it's better to kind of have them connected to metal and not wood. Otherwise, the EMP will just lead around it. But again, EMP protection instant tutorial would explain that better. In any case, we can clearly see how this goes. I will say thank you very much for the submission, Vesrets. I think you're a new player. Take some look at the tutorials and I'm sure you will be able to build a ship that does much better against the Draconia in the future. And with that, I would like to throw out a huge thanks, well, to Vesrest for submitting the inoculable and incallable, I mean, and of course to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks 125, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadets Shark 93 and Marty Bacon. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching GMODIST, and here we are with the little first installment of the Fylke mini challenge battles. GMODIST. And this is my completed Fylke, which absolutely was not completed like an hour before recording. Not even that, I've been tweaking with it, and I think we got to a version that actually kind of works. And we also have a full folder of a lot of ships that you guys have submitted. So thanks a lot for submitting to the mini Fylke challenge, and it will be really interesting to test these battles out. First, however, I feel that I need to give you a little tour of my installment of the Fylke. And you can see it's surely a weird ship. I just thought to make a really basic ship out of this first. But then I decided to take the advice that you are posting to me in the comments always when I'm making something with crams. And that is, GMODIST, to avoid getting hit by crams, you don't need thick armor, you don't need lambs, you don't need anything. Evasion is your friend. So this time I actually decided to build my Fylke around the thought of evasion. And you probably see that already. You see these beautiful cylinders? These are not chimneys. Oh no, these are custom jet engines. And that's exactly what they do. They are custom jetting. So whenever we have an incoming shell, the jet engines fire and they get help by the 4 propellers in the bottom here. And they all kind of propel this ship to just go instantly upwards pretty quickly. And that does evade a lot of shots. So if somebody wants to doom cram me, I might be able to avoid some of those hits, which is pretty cool, I think. Alright, so what do we have here? Well, I feel that my little Filky building session has basically been a learning experience where I have gained a lot of knowledge that I can use to update the Draconia. Because in its current state, the Draconia isn't very good, and it will probably lose because if I remove those repair bots it has, it kind of doesn't deal very well with the Meg. It's very unsatisfactory results. Yeah, so there is that. So I need to do some things. I need to learn some stuff. And I have learned some of this stuff during this little building session. What you're looking at right now is a direct input feeding sieves. So this is a close-in weapon system. It's designed to shoot out cram shells from the sky by direct input feeding. And it does a pretty good job at that. I might use this particular model on the Draconia. I'll probably make another model. This is my first ever build of this, but it works pretty well. It uses a armor piercing, solid warhead, and a stabilizer fin to be kind of accurate. And it just fires kinetic damage, and it's accurate enough to actually shoot down cram shells from the sky, which is pretty cool. I didn't think it would work. It sometimes actually does shoot down cram shells. Here we have another direct input feeding gun. And this gun is actually a... well, we got 3 shots here. We got a sabotage head, or we got a armor piercing, pure armor piercing. We got a squash head, a hash shell, and we got a heat shell. So we got another one of these here, and they're kind of super slow, but they deal a lot of damage. They're pretty decent. It's one of my first successful diff guns ever, and I slapped it on here. Then we have the Type C, the Class C Type A cram cannon, dual barrel, very cheap, only 2,000 for this entire turret, and it's pretty efficient material wise. It has a material per firepower of, is it only 500? And yeah, it's only 561. Well, you could do better, but a lot of people's cram cannons are like 800, so it's efficient, it's cheap. It's my cheapest cram cannon. And they're there, and they are doing kinetic damage only, and we're having some spammy turrets that just shoots a lot of shots at the enemy to kind of try and weaken their shields a little bit. Then we got the super new cool missile, which is a short-range thruster, so it's really quick. We've got the thumper head, and the other one are shaped charges, and they are going so fast against the enemy that few civ system will probably be able to sap them out. And of course the initial Filky challenge is only 75k, so we will not expect very strong lamps here. We also have a decoy system here and some jet engines to keep this thing rolling correctly, because when we fire these huge custom jet engines, it flies up into the sky, and it kind of there is a chance we fall out of the sky, so that's not very good. We got some tailplanes, and we got some Alerians hidden in here just to kind of keep stable. We have a staggered era, but with only one era, because it was so small. I thought it was weird to have 4 beams. We couldn't really fit it anyways. So we have some staggered era going on there. Now I realized we can actually turn it around, but that would have me rebuild this entire thing. We got a power flower, an engine in the front and an engine in the back. We actually have a lot of empty space in here. I could have fit much more weapon systems than we actually have in here. So it's kind of empty like this. And yeah, it does its job. It's probably too much armor in the bottom of this thing, but whatever. It works pretty well. And I'm at least happy with my iteration of the Fylke, and it will be really funny to see what people have submitted. So I think we should indeed just start the battles. I think you've seen enough of this thing. We got some cameras and stuff like that. Did I miss anything? Probably not. This is it. This was me learning about direct input feeders, improving armoring, being able to distract shields with small fire cannons and stuff like that. It also has an ECM jammer in order to make incoming cram shots a little bit less accurate, and hopefully it will save us. Who knows? It will be highly interesting, so well, let's get into the battles. Alright, so here we are. We are going to select the very interesting order of well, Adnecreas. Your name is beginning with an A. So this is the väldigt plugga fylke, which is very bad translated Swedish. It probably means something like very study fylke, or very cramming fylke. Who knows? In any case, we right now decided we'll have 25,000 materials per team, and I think the spawning distance of 1,000 meters is... should we have 1,000 meters? Should we have like 1,000 point... I don't know. Let's have 1,100 meters. Yeah, that should be great. And the Fylke mini tournament, mini battles, we have very loose rules here, so don't take this too seriously. For the spaceship tournament, we have kind of strict rules, but for this one, nah, not strict rules. It's fun to do both things, so that is nice. Now, I don't know which ones are flyers or not, so we'll spawn them in sea level, and if they kind of fail, we'll redo it. And there we are. So here is my ship, the normal Fylke, which is just called Fylke because I get to do that. And then we have Adnecreas väldigt plugga fylke, which is... oh my, that's some cool looking custom crams with... wow, that's just real bare bone crams. And we have some pretty advanced like wiring going on here. That's pretty cool though. It looks nice. Yeah, cool. With some detection and yeah, I don't know, a camera maybe, or if it just looks cool. Good lords. Oh my. Here we have a big little medium cram setup going on there. We've got ammo going on there, and cool. And he kind of made a little sticky shield things a little bit flatter, but it definitely looks like a Fylke still. So anyways, let us begin. Right, what do we have here? We have incoming shots we missed. Oh lords. Oh, scary missiles. Uh-oh. Wow. Adnecreas Fylke is quick. And we have time detonation fuses going on too. So they're pretty scary. And there is... we're not... we're not able to shoot them out of the sky. And oh no! We got too damaged. I think my Fylke is almost tipping over a little bit there. The evasion is messing with it a little bit, isn't it? Oh, this def gun is totally out of this game. Damn, that's some dangerous missiles. And I can tell you this, that my version of this of my Filk is it's not dealt to deal with missiles very well at all. It is indeed not very well built to deal with missiles, no. I tried to set it up in order to deal with crams a little bit, but other than that, it does a real bad job. You can see we kind of evaded one of the cram, and whoa, that was a good hit though. Oh man, I see weapon computers. Oh my. It feels like my small arm guns and my missiles are the only thing that's reliably doing damage. Oh, it's quick. It's quick and scary. It's up at 95% and my Filk is down to 87%. Not good at all. Let's see if this diff gun can... Nah, it doesn't take out anything. And because of those timed fuses going on there, oh, it's a shaped charge missile. I got those too, but I think Adnekria's ones are pretty much stronger. I only have one anti-missile unit too, so it doesn't really do reliable damage. It really looks like Adnekrias will win this first battle. Yeah, his focus seems to be a tad bit stronger than the one we made. It also has some nice mimics and stuff going on there, so I do think it deserves a nice little win. Whew, now we get bad weather too. Oh lords, yeah. How is it still alive though? Okay, 78%. My sheep guns are still kind of alive, and the evasion system is still working. Well, the missiles are the thing that's real scary for sure. We have opportunities to deal with the other stuff, but with the missiles, we don't have much we can do. Oh no, it's looking bad. And of course we won't sink. Otherwise, if we sank at this point, we would definitely just despawn. But I think it's pretty safe to say that Adnekrias has won this battle, because we're not like getting out of here for sure. Well, I proclaim the väldigt plugga fylke by Adnekrias the winner of the first battle. Well, congratulations, it really retains its original shape, and it is a superior weapon system. It has some good crams going on there, and some really strong missiles. Those are the ones that are dealing the most damage. So congratulations, let's move on to the next battle. Next up we have Belkent's Fylke Funny. So let us see what's going on there. Oh no, this is just a clean slate. I think we're doing missiles. Oh lords, what is it doing? Does it fire hordes of... What's going on here? I'm kind of worried what this is going to do to us. It has shields. Is it just the thing that's just shooting in? Does it have offensive means? Sir, does this pose any offensive means? Or does it just have anti-missile missiles? Is it what we're going with? Is it that? Are you sure this is the correct version? Or did you accidentally send? Or did you accidentally send the wrong version? I've just been looking inside of this thing and it's basically like solid alloy. That's why it's kind of expensive. So yeah. Well, what did we have something in common? What was in common? It did damage. It did some damage. Or did we do damage to ourselves? I'm not 100% sure. Well, it's like solid alloy and wood. So it's really hard to like destroy. That's for sure. Oh, I completely forgot smoke and lasers and stuff like that. So if people will be using that, I'll also have problems. But it feels like Belken's Filky Funny is more about just trying to destroy all incoming shots by spamming, absolutely spamming missile interceptors, or just having loads of missile interceptors here. That's kind of insane. Oh no, we bounced. Yeah, so unfortunately I did use short range thrusters, which means that many of our missiles that come in every now and then, they do actually reach the target. Pretty nice. The crams are also usually reaching the targets because they're faster now. They are going 300 meters per second, I think it is now after updates. We are of course playing in alpha branch because, you know, who wants to wait for the updates? They take forever. Okay, so the Belken's Funny Filky is at 95%, and it just really doesn't do enough damage. I feel that this platform is something that's more of a statement about don't put all your money in defensive measures, because well, then you can't deal damage. Or it's of course also possible I actually got the wrong version, who knows. But this is the submissions I got, so those are the ones I'll be using. And there we go. It's also kind of regenerating, isn't it? No? Well, 93. Well, I'm pretty sure we are going to win this thing, just because Belken's Funny Filky does not pack a lot of punch. It does indeed not. It just has defensive stuff. As I think I already told you. I also think this thing is trying to be pretty stealthy, because we have like passive radar and it's not sticking up very much, so it's like it's probably not getting the best shots. And then we have like passive sonar down here. So it's really trying to be quite sneaky indeed. Yeah. And, well, we're moving in this direction. I'll update you if anything changes. It's kind of amazing our diff guns actually have a opportunity to reload. And it does get a tiny bit of damage sometimes. But I'm thinking that it's more that my failsafes just don't won't do a good job enough. It is of course possible we have some rare damaging missile, because you can see my civs, well, this like civs cannon, it does fire from time to time, and I'm not quite sure what it shoots at, because it shouldn't really shoot at like missile interceptors. I think it won't. And this thing shouldn't activate unless there is an incoming damage missile going on there. Maybe I just haven't spotted it yet. But it is clear in... Oh, I think that was it. I think that either our... It seems our diff guns and our evasion is working enough for us to basically not take any damage. Yeah. And fortunately I went with kinetic crams. So despite the missile interceptor spam, they kind of get through. They get through indeed. And this battle is like not turning in any direction. The Balkans Fylke is having 9,000 materials left. My Fylke has 17,000 materials left. And we're just continuing to do damage while we are taking basically no damage. So there seems to not be some kind of Easter egg going on in terms of I don't know, nukes or something. I think we would have seen that by now. So I think we can indeed actually proclaim the winner to be myself, because, well, this doesn't have, from what I can see, substantial offensive measures. It does have some repair bots, because we can see that it repairs itself, and my Fylke also has repair bots. I think it has 3, maybe? I think it's like 3 or 5, but something like that. It's not, I didn't spam them this time, which is reasonable. Yeah, so there is where we're at. Well, Balkan, both in material wise and percentage wise, your ship is slowly losing while it's spending a lot of materials on, I don't know, I suppose repairing and trying to shoot down incoming shots. And if I have gone for like a explosive cram kind of setup only, I think this ship could probably have basically won by endurance. But not this time. No, indeed not. So, my Fylke is the winner of this little battle, and that makes me happy. So yeah, let's move on. Next up on the menu we have EC8, Le Charles de Mini. And this is an adorable little vessel. We have, oh, that's wood, but mimic the glass outside, so it's a little bit shiny. We got some smokestacks with, well, smoke emitters. We got some really circular mimics and some mimicry, I believe, to make these turret shapes. Or is this just me being incompetent on how to make a almost perfect circular shape like this? Ew. Oh, yeah, no. This is a big mimic. Because the turret actually... Yeah, it actually looks like this. Okay. Alright, so we have some really like drums of crams going on there, and hopefully we will be able to click play and follow this shell. Oh, that's off. Well, my evasion system should be evading this thing, and this should be a battle that I really hope we will win, because we have kind of built this vessel in order to win a battle like this. Right, so we have some missiles incoming. We have the small arms fire. Yes, yes. And we got, ooh, pretty fast crams, and ooh, you saw that? That's some beautiful evasion. Oh, that's a good hit though. Yeah, no, oh god damn it. Yeah, that's some damage. I am evading a lot of those cram shells though. That makes me really happy. EC8, thanks for submitting a cram focused build, because my sole intention with making my iteration of the Fulke was to not get killed by crams. And I might still get killed by crams. As you can see, you're dealing a lot of damage, but hopefully I can be able to withstand the damage by evading enough of your shots, which would be really cool. What was that? Oh man, that's an engine. Oh man, we shot an engine. That's cool. Damn. Oh, I think we hit an ammo compartment, because I ain't got that many explosives on board. I got diff heat, I got diff hash, and I got kinetic crams only. Yeah. I also got some thumper and some shaped charges missiles. Alright, so my Fulk is 93 and EC8 is 90. This will be highly interesting to see if he has some magic trick on turning the tide. Did you do that old cool Adnikrias trick with making your ship burn when the health is low enough? Man, that's super cool. I don't know if Adnikrias came up with that, to be honest, but I did notice it on a ship we fought he made. Yeah, that's really cool. Like, EC8, you get a lot of plus points for going down in style, because this is going down in style. It really looks like my Fulke will win this, but you never know. If my evasion gets damaged so that we can't keep up right, tables might turn. But as it stands right now, it seems I have a good chance of winning this. Oh man. I think my evasion system is so funny. It's like oh, a cram shell is incoming. Go up, go up. All engines forwards. And I love these missiles. You can see they stand there, they fall, and then they just boost with short range. And they're just so fast, they're so hard to shoot down. It's pretty cool. They only burn for like 3 seconds, but they are kind of max speed, so they do their job pretty well. Here comes another. No, that was my... Okay, there comes them. So 2 of them are shape charges, and 1 of them are kinetics. Like the cram shots I have. I think each of these barrel actually recharges every 30 seconds, but since we have kind of 8 of them, they do, it feels like they kind of shoot decently regularly. What happened with this guy though? Why is this diff cam so sad? We're lacking some important component there. Well, who knows? Well, My Filke is 90% and EC8 Les Charles de Mini is at 82%. And since I built the hull, it's basically all wood. And EC8 hasn't changed that, which means it will be basically unsinkable. And it just floats around there, being floaty and everything like that. Very nice. So this part, I kind of like that EC8 made this part of the deck higher. So we kind of have stars up and stuff like that, and it goes up like this. It looks pretty cool. I will say that. Well, my Filke is at 89% and Shell State is at 79. Ooh, we're getting... Oh no. My internals are soon to be exposed if this continues. Not good at all. Right. Ironically enough, it feels almost that my small firearms is dealing the bulk of the damage somehow. That's probably not good. Oh look, we have more fires coming up here. Yeah, EC8, you're definitely going down with style. I have to give you that. That's pretty cool. All right. So I'd be really sad if the tables flip here and my folk actually loses. But you never know. You never know in front of death. That's the thing. You shouldn't proclaim the victory if you're not very certain. And there is still a gap, and my Filke has the material advantage though, so that's one good thing. I made one of some of the cram barrels I made really accurate, and some of them are less accurate. Oh, some heavy armor around that turret base there. Well, the armor is kind of thick enough, and the water armors as well. That's probably not necessary. Here we have some rubber and ooh, a nice little protected AI. One could almost imagine you've seen the Protect Yourself Against EMP tutorial just released. Well, I do know you sent it a submission before I released that video, which was, Friday. So I know that's not true. But if you don't know how to protect against EMP, do check one of my latest instant tutorials. It will teach you all you know about that. All you need to know, rather. Because all you know could practically be nothing, and that's not what I meant. We have more fires going on here. Poor thing. EC8 Les Charles de Mini. I think we can proclaim that Les Charles de Mini is not going to win this battle. I'd be highly surprised if the tables flip here. So I think this will conclude the first battles. We just had 3 battles, and of course a tour of my iteration of the Filke. I finally tried evasion and I tried to learn diff guns. So that's something at least. Well, of course, we have a lot of ships, a lot of ships to test, because a lot of you a lot of you folks have just made amazing versions of the Filke, and it will be really cool to kind of try them out. And I don't really know what that means, but this hull is really old, and somebody told in my Discord that it's so old it doesn't have creator tags. And I don't know how old that means, but I think I made this hull pre-2008. Yeah, no, not 2008, what am I saying? Pre-2018, basically. I don't know. I made a Filke hull a really long time ago, and now I finally filled it in with some armor, weapons, guns, and stuff like that. And so have you. Unfortunately for EC8, Charles de Mini is going down, but I must say, it's going down in style indeed. Ooh. The cramps aren't reaching very well, are they? They are indeed, they are not. In any case, you should, of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you should definitely subscribe in order to catch the next battle. We'll do these little easy challenges or tournaments, or really just easy stuff. We do them from time to time, so you need to keep tuned to catch them all. And of course we have proper tournaments as well, which has much stricter rules than this thing. But these easy challenges are very nice entry level things. If you never participated in anything, you can participate in these things because they're just so easy to do. And like, yeah, you don't need much pre-knowledge. And if you, of course you need some pre-knowledge, just check through my instant tutorial. I hope it will help you too, because it has helped many other people. Well, we are down. We got some damage going there. But it feels like, yeah, we're slowly regenerating, so that's nice. Not chimneys, no. Big, no, actually small, but custom jet engines, which means they're pretty strong. Each of these has like 32,000 thrust power, so they're pretty powerful. In any case, I want this battle to kind of go to its end, and I wonder, like, this diff can, ew, its controller has been sniped out. That's why it's not working. Yeah, well, anyways, I just want this battle to kind of end properly. And I think we can see that we are indeed very much gonna win this thing. But in any case, I would just want to give you a little announcement while we are here. And that is that we actually got some new pretty cool stickers. And you can use these custom stickers in the Discord. And if you're a member at the YouTube channel, you can use them there as well. And if you want to become a member on the YouTube channel, there is also now membership loyalty badges, which tell you how long you've been a member. So when you join, you get a clay coin, and after a month there is a wood coin, and after 2 months there is the marble coin. And then it's like 6 months, I think, is the iron coin, which goes up to 1 year. One will get the bronze coin, and then it's the silver, and then the gold, and then the diamond coin for super long time supporters. So that's really cool. I really wanted that, like, resource, like almost strategy game, medieval type, like resource all the way. It's pretty cool. I really like that idea, so I made it a reality. And it also have Roman letters, so you begin at level like 8, and at the longest loyalty time possible, you're of course at level 1. Yeah, so I just told you that perfectly in time for that. So now we can just... Welcome to GMODIST, and we're here for the next Filky battles, and today we have a co-commentator, Light of the World.
Hello?
GMODIST.
Hello indeed. So let's begin the battle. We're gonna just start them right off, and here we have my ship, and this time we begin with Philip Ross 1 Rammer.
What do we... pitching a little too far into the water.
Yeah, it's digging down really. I don't know if that's intentional. It's like it has a paddle wheel or something on there. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it has that, but it's hard to see, to be honest.
White players would be proud.
Ooh, this is scary though. I'm kind of glad my evasion...
You're just hovering in the air. Well,
my Oh yeah, I'm just chilling here a little bit, taking flak underneath. Now I'm kind of glad that I kept the bottom armor kind of intact.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if it... I don't think your cannons can fire at this angle though, so this could be...
Yeah, I have some light things that can angle it towards the enemy. I got turning thrusters, a few of them. Oh, I got flares stuck onto me. Okay. Oh no, Philip Ross rammer is... What is it doing?
I don't think either of the boats have any clue what's going on in this battle.
Me neither, but fortunately for mine, Filke, the Philip Ross rammer is flipped itself upside down. It's really well protected against sonar. It has a lot of decoys, but
It was almost look like sea mines. It's kind of cool.
yeah. But it's just sitting there. That's kind of sad. It's just okay. Yeah.
I'm surprised while your Filthy's working as an airship.
Yeah, if there is constant firing coming, it works like an airship for sure. Yeah, so Philip Ross tried to go for a lot of decoys to avoid enemy missiles. Fortunately, it didn't spend so much on rolling and keeping it upright, and it's looking to be its demise.
Yeah.
And this one is barely damaged. Let's see here. We don't really get a good angle here. It seems that the missile's popping up all the time. My ship takes it as incoming fire, so it just goes up again.
I think it's either that or it's... I think Rammer has some simple weapons it's firing.
Yeah. The Filke's evasion system is very simple. It's basically incoming missile, activate custom jet engines. That's it.
Gotcha.
So yeah. Yeah, seems that nothing is happening here really. I don't think...
No.
Does he have any torpedoes? Let's just check. Let's just double check, because if he can't get flip around here, it's... it doesn't seem like anything more will happen, actually.
I think the only non-ram weapon is the flat cannon or two he had on the top.
Yeah, that's true. So this battle basically won't go anywhere, so I think we can actually proclaim the Filke's victory, because I don't see this flipping anytime soon.
No. I think your repair bots are just gonna mend a couple beams.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that the damage I have towards my ship, I think it's partly self-inflicted. Alright. Right, so Rammer is out of materials and down to 79% and has done absolutely no damage. So, I will congratulate my own Filke and its evasion system for winning this battle, and it was unfortunately for Philip Ross of flipping upside down, but that happens. But on the other hand, I think my evasion system would probably have avoided the melee capabilities fairly well anyways. Possibly.
Yeah, it definitely seemed to jump out of the water when it got close.
Yeah, so let's... this battle is over. Next up we have General Griffin with a Cram 2 Filke, which I hope my diff guns will be able to shoot out in the air. But anyways, General Griffin has exceeded the maximum allowed limit with 47 materials. What do we say about that?
This is a violation of everything we stand for here at GMODIST.
It's definitely a violation, and the win may be taken.
my!
Oh god. I'm kind of curious. No, I can't do the... Ooh. Unfortunately, the main construct 3x3 is intact, which means that it's not doom cramps we're looking at, but it's a lot of cramps.
They're hull mounted, it looks like.
Yeah. No, they're turrets, all right. For sure.
They might be, yeah.
Because it's the default 3x3 well inside it.
Oh
like
yeah,
the
you
trench.
can just.
So
Yeah.
it's 3x3 crams. Anyways,
Oh, this should be interesting.
battle start. Oh lord!
Whoa. It shot itself. It killed itself. No.
Why?
Oh dear.
General
I think some
Griff,
mistakes were made.
why did you do?
Oh no.
I'm not
Well,
confident
the front crayons are gone.
that General
Oh.
Griffin battle tested this design very much, but ooh lord!
Those crams do a lot of damage though. Those
Yeah.
back crams just.
It's so
Ouch.
quick, and my evasion system was not able to escape that.
Yeah, I forget how long ago it was, but they made cram maximum speed 300 meters a second, buff from 200.
Yeah, and
I think-
it does a lot of change actually.
Hmm. Now you have enough distance though that you're evading better.
Yeah, the kind of this distance it wants to have for sure. You can see jump
Cram
up.
2 is fast.
Oh yes. Myfilke is currently in the lead, but now we get some bad weather, so...
So he's gonna storm. I think. I don't know if you can turn that off in custom battle.
I think
It
you
might be
can.
partially where you are.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I have the unpopular opinion of kind of liking the slight weather changes from time to time.
No, I do as
Oh
well.
no! That was a bad
Ouch.
hit. Oh, I think...
I think that might have been a turret.
Yeah, it may be the angle just, or it might have been the turret. It was the angle.
Ouch.
But these crams definitely hurt. Ooh, Monaro. And I'm not sure... Oh no. Is my diff gun is dead? Okay. My other diff gun is alive, but it missed. Oh god, that's a bad miss. So the small diff guns are Civ's diff. These are designed to shoot down incoming crams. Alright. Let's see how we're doing over here then.
9%. Half that self-inflicted, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just interesting
That was
that
unfortunate.
for sure. The turrets just kind of clipped into each other. It's
Yeah, that's
so
where you wanna.
fast. Yeah.
Ooh, shot the barrel off of that one.
Sometimes it's good to spam some shots.
Yeah. Little missiles coming in. Some.
Yeah, my short-range missiles are they're a hit. I need to fix and install them on the Draconia, and hopefully I can get through lambs with it. I don't know. It's so fast, it basically also jumps.
It's hitting the waves.
Yeah, it gets evasion from the waves. Alright. Back to clear weather. Oof.
Ouch.
Oh!
Right on the mast. Superstructure, sorry.
Yeah, that's in the superstructure. It didn't hit the civs, however. The custom jet engines are fine too, so the evasion is online.
General Griffin is coming back despite the initial early damage. It's an almost even match right now.
Yeah, General Griffin is definitely coming back here. These are some like efficient cram designs, and it's so fast with the jet engine it has too. That
yeah, and then being so built in the hole as well.
Yeah. It's super quick.
Oh wait,
Oh
dear.
Oh dear. Well.
AI dies somewhere.
Indeed. That has to have been a fatal AI hit. Wow. That's a win for General Griffin. Despite the self-inflicting wound in the start.
47 materials over, doesn't count.
Yeah, we'll have to debate if that counts. The board is going to decide.
We need Zaberco's opinion.
We can do a poll later. Okay, polling comments. Who is the winner of this?
I don't think 50 materials was going to change it very much, unfortunately.
No, but rules are rules.
True.
Right, next up we have Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking.
This looks interesting. See some
Ooh.
those lambs notes.
This is pretty chungus. Look at that. It's just so wide. Alright, we kept the original deck, but we added this kind of shield walls here. We have
Extra
smoke.
thick. You know, they'll let it load in a bit more, see when
Oh yes,
the barrels load in.
that's sure. Okay, now we're properly loaded in.
That's an advanced cannon.
But why did the barrel start backwards?
Did he get the front and back mixed up? He might have gotten the front and back mixed up on the turret.
Maybe. That's probably the only sensible reason. There is no other... Ooh, is it some weird trick maybe? You know, the first shot always misses, but if you spawn your turret backwards, it has to turn, maybe?
Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe.
Maybe the comment section can explain that while we continue this battle.
It made no sound when firing.
Oh man,
There it is. That sounds like 500 millimeter.
that sounds like 500 millimeters, and half a percentage is instantly gone. I don't think my evasion system will save
Doesn't
me.
trigger on. Might not trigger on advanced cannon shots.
It might trigger, but I don't know if it has time to do much.
Doesn't look like much
Bam!
happening.
No, it doesn't look like it. And my
Darn.
civs will not be able to do anything. Bam!
It's a tanky boy.
For sure, it's in the lead so far here. It only has one weapon, so if I'm really lucky, it's of course possible that...
Yeah, there's already... Looks like there's already a hole in the top armor there. The turret.
Yeah.
See if it gets repaired. This is a cool design.
It's super tanky, for sure. And we got the 30mm cannon set on top as both anti-air and damage, so they got both.
Is your evasion system a little bit?
Yeah, I think it might get triggered by the missiles.
Ah, that makes sense. The flares are triggering it.
Yeah. The scary flares.
Oh, I think I evaded that one. Down to 90% on the fill key. The Canoe Viking's still at 96.
Yeah.
The metal shielding doing a really good job now. Ooh! Taking off the top cannon. That's interesting.
Whoa, look there. I almost got no turrets left here. It's not
Thanks.
looking too good for the Filk at this moment. One diff gun is off, the other one is basically offline. The missiles, they're here, but I think my detection is bad enough. It's almost like it's going in for the kill. All right, it looks bad. I doubt I will be able to turn this around for sure.
Yeah, no.
If I just get a few lucky shots to shoot that barrel off.
I don't think there's anything left to shoot though.
It's basically my missiles. It's a small... One of the turrets are still...
One little cram left.
Ooh,
oh, never mind.
Not anymore.
Dang.
Ooh, and this superstructure is just hanging there. The jets are severely disabled. The only thing I got left is one double 60mm cannon. Or is it 60 or 40? I don't remember. No, I got one here. 30, no?
I think those are the 60 mils.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be able to outdamage his repair boss though. I don't know how many he has.
No, that's we don't got too many restrictions on that. Let's see if the missiles can do anything. Ugh.
One of them hit.
Yeah. It's still 96%, so yeah, here we got this little...
Got some holes. Oh, spaced armor as well.
Yep. Those little outside areas are just for spreading out damage, and the detection of the Filke is bad enough for the remote guided missiles to not hit very reliably. I do have... I did set up my armor in order to take APS shots, but it of course only takes one APS shell at one place and then it's done. It has a staggered ERA, but in case...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but if he uses kinetic, which I think he does, it doesn't do much.
Yeah, it still helps. It
Yeah.
looks like it's explosive though.
Yeah.
It looks like APHE, honestly.
Yeah, and I think this is the reason my ship is still alive. It's the armoring.
Oh, I think he just jinxed it. That was a slow-mo explosion.
Yeah, that was the front engine. Let's see here. The back engine is alive. Right. I only got one engine left, so the shields may flicker. No, not yet.
Oh, bouncing a lot of shells there.
But ooh, I only have 1,200 materials left, and Kevin got like more than 10 times as much. So
Let's go resource storage somewhere.
yeah. Wow. Are my missiles still... They're alive, but we're not out damaging.
No, and he has anti-missiles as well.
Yeah,
I've seen those working.
I'm kind of surprised they actually are able to take out the short-range thruster missiles.
I think your short-range missiles, when they have their build-up, I think it gives the anti-missile missiles enough time to launch.
Yeah, that's true.
69%.
69%. One of the missiles are, or two of the missiles are shaped charges, so if I'm really lucky...
Oh, really? There's still hope!
Not much, to be honest. It's just that my materials have increased It's now 1,700 instead. Probably just damaged blocks.
You seem to be gaining materials whenever you take damage, which is strange.
I think I pick up my own scraps or something like that. I think it's basically how it works. Ugh.
Bonk. That was the one that was gonna hit too. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well.
Well.
HMS Canoe Viking.
Yes, that's true. HMS Canoe Viking, it's up to 99% now, so it's extremely clear that we are not out damaging Kevin Try's repairing. So
For recoil though.
yeah, that's some heavy stuff. So that means that we will proclaim the victory of Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking, Jungus Boy, with a nice spaced armor, very nice, very impressive, and I will fully admit that my ship has absolutely no defenses against a armor-piercing high explosive, except like a layer of era, which is now spent. But it did survive a long time.
Yeah, it's been 9 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. Well, we should be moving on to the next battle. Congratulations.
Very rapid fire. Oh no.
Alright. So here we have Killcam's Filke, which is the Piant Stripper. Piant Stripper. It may be a wrongly spelled paint stripper. And oh lord, this is a front siding. Oh no.
Good lord.
Well, here we have some proper armoring. It's dealt to deal with kinetic shells. Oh my god. And it's, oh, big bad custom jet engine, lots of materials, spaces.
Dude.
Alright.
My million cost battleships have less armor than this thing.
Yeah, this is...
Jesus Louise. Oh, it's just a shell. It's not anything else.
No,
it's just a
We're min-maxing heavily today. And like these internal jet engines.
Because the inside is wide enough that it counts as working.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
It counts as working, that's right. And it's just a big APS, probably very fast farm. God. Alright.
Is the game gonna be okay?
We'll see. And god damn it, look at this thing. Alright. Oh man. Oh man. Oh lords. It is making holes.
It's going for it.
Oh no. And it's so heavy front. Oh, it has a little decoy there. It has shields as well. Man.
Why not?
Yeah, of course. And, well, it follows the rules. It looks like the Filke, that's for sure. It's just a little bit bare bones, maybe. Oh no. This is like some proper... Oh, it's this... Oh, look, it takes out shells too.
It aims at missiles coming toward it.
Yeah, it's
Or is that a
both.
separate thing? Wow.
Well, that's some pretty nice setup, though. It deals with incoming shells and... Yeah.
Well, when you've got that much firing at it, why not?
Yeah, the
How many
only thing that
shells
is
are-
dealing damage is my small fire. I guess my diff guns could
I
take
think
it
it only
out.
goes for missiles.
Yeah, no, it takes out my crams. Whoops.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, it does. Wow.
Yeah, it's anti-cram and anti-missile for sure, so it's both. So I have no ways of dealing damage against this thing.
Yeah, it's at 95, so something's happening.
Yeah, it's the 30mm cannons and the 60mm cannons. They are they're dealing all the damage.
Our simple weapons.
I think the diff guns do their damage too, but they're
yeah.
one shot, basically, or two shot. But they probably already fired their shells, and yeah. Right, so we'll see where this goes, but it doesn't look too great for my focus so far. The kill cam paint stripper does definitely work.
You've broken through the outer armor, but now you've got the metal and heavy.
Yeah, that's right. The outer armor is the wood. The only thing to deal with something like this is to have missiles coming up behind it. And that's something we don't
I don't know how you deal with this. I'm waiting for someone to try a laser. I haven't seen any lasers yet.
Nah, it's hard to make a laser for this cost that does anything.
That's true.
Or if you do only a laser and only an engine, it might of course work, but...
Get my side lasers, like small lasers can be kind of nice though.
Oh yeah.
Some small lasers and stuff. I do a lot of campaign. So I get stuck fighting a lot of little things. Oh dear.
We're stripping through the era stone layer for sure. Oh no, there we have a breach.
That's the AI. Oh, there it goes.
No,
there it goes.
That's just my additional processing power.
Oh, that's good.
Oops. So, but
it's at 91. So.
Yeah, but if we won't land a shot on the barrel itself to make it not accurate, it's basically no chance of taking out anything, because it still takes out all my missiles and crams.
Yeah.
I'm feeling this is a pretty, like, min-maxed design. It's really like a front-sider. It's It's not being... It just relies on the enemy being at the forwards and it being able to face forwards all the time.
Yeah, there's some holes on the bottom there that looked interesting.
On the bottom?
A couple, like, if you go inside of it again, I guess there's still that layer of metal, but you can see there's, like, you can kind of see the air poking out from outside.
Yeah.
And that would be much easier to go through. Uh-oh.
Well, I think we can all see where this is going. The paint stripper is definitely going to do its thing here. So the Filke is down below 69. It's almost bisected. And somehow ish survives, landing some small shot fires on there, but I mean, the Myfilke is still leading material wise, but that's probably gonna change soon enough. Oops.
I cranked it.
It doesn't even have to be accurate, it just
fires so many shells that it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, it just spams them.
It has no repair bots, so it could be wore down over time. Your small cannons are still active, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But despite being at 60%, you're still moving and firing. Like.
Yeah, it's fairly versatile. But it's soon pushed below 55, so...
Yeah.
Then it doesn't matter much anymore, but we're still dealing damage. That's something.
89.2.
Yeah.
And there it goes.
Oh yeah.
Field's bouncing some.
Yeah. Oh.
The cannons remain valiant.
55.
Man.
Yeah, well, I was almost hoping we could run out of its materials, but it was conservative enough, so it didn't matter much.
There's the 55% mark, and
there we go. There we go. So congratulations, Killcam. The paint stripper did indeed strip the paint and more. Yep. Yeah, these round there is a lot more losses for me than wins. It's like it's been pretty harsh battles here.
Yeah.
Next up, we have our co-commentator, Light of the World's World Feringer.
It lost the little AE thing, but oh well.
Well, that
Thank you,
happens.
file sharing.
Well, it will be very It's a special.
It kept the color.
Well, that's
Hey,
nice.
That's nice.
If you didn't choose the fleet colors, it always keeps the color, I think.
That's good to know.
But if you choose the fleet colors, it won't.
Gotcha.
Maybe. Okay, there we got barrels.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh well.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't care. It's just colors.
Okay. All right. So you didn't use the fleet colors?
I think it's because I actually like the coloring was my fleet colors. It wasn't my color one,
All right.
color two. So I think it's
that's probably that. Because if you use the other colors and not your fleet colors, other people will see it. Well, anyways, let's see how this goes then. Ooh. I was evading. My diff guns suck at shooting down incoming shells. I like this little house here. That's claustrophobic.
That's my superstructure.
It is a structure.
Crams are overwhelming my lambs. I was worried about that.
It doesn't have time to take out missiles either.
No, the lambs doesn't refill super well.
Nah.
I'm not getting in range. There we go. Now my advanced scanning can do something.
Yeah, you did some damage. You're technically not in the lead anymore. You hit some.
This is a much closer battle. It's 99 to 99.
Yep.
Ah.
That's a tiny shield, though.
It's supposed to broadside right, but spawn a little further away than I was expecting.
Yeah, I've seen some troubles with the AI recently, like the recent months, basically. The recent months.
That's from the depths for you.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be
go.
fixed. Yeah, you took out the missiles this time, yeah.
Now that it's not stormy, I can go a little better. Is my cram down already? Man. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, it is.
That's my main weapon.
No. Oh no. How did it?
I think you shot through the turret, maybe. I think when your hardener cram shot through the turret. I wonder if my repair bots... I think I only have like 5 repair bots, so I don't have a ton. I always try to keep it under 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
The sea is now messing up both of our abilities to shoot.
Yeah. One cram did hit, though. How is the Filka doing? It's actually below. Yeah, you're in the lead so far.
I have no missiles at all, so...
Ooh, that was bad. Okay, no, it wasn't. Never mind.
Oh, you become an airship again.
Yep, it detects incoming shells.
Pretty proud of my casemates so far.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of good suppressing. My lamp's trying its best.
It's hard to make a lamp system at this cost for sure.
Yeah. It was doing alright against other missiles. I made a missile version of this that was literally just like, I think it was like 20 medium missiles in the center of it. And my goal was to make this Filky beat that one. And it did, so I'm happy.
My Filk is down 10%, and you're only down like 3%, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have very many repair bots. I think I have like 5 also, or 3, but I think it's 5.
There's a trick with repair bots.
Bam!
Oh! There's a trick with repair bots where if like the top of the repair bot is covered with something, it will actually repair faster because it won't spawn the bug to go physically fly, so it repairs faster, which is really weird. It's a weird quirk of the game.
Yeah. That's weird. Avoid the lag a little bit. We're down 88.
Ooh.
Your APS is doing some good damage, that's for sure. What shell did you load it with?
So, the APS and the casemates actually use the same shells. It's pure HE. And then the cram is like 80% hardener, 20% AP, and it sorry, I said that backwards. 80% AP, 20% HE, and it detonates 6 meters in. But my cram got disconnected really early.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that makes this battle kind of exciting so far, because you're in the lead and it's going that direction, but you don't have your main weapon.
Not have my main weapon, which is very sad.
It's very happy for me, because then I have a chance to win. Otherwise, I think you already would have won.
Yeah, I remember testing it. Assuming the armor wasn't changed, it could penetrate from a full health hole to the internal.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of shots coming though. I'm down to 98, 97.5. I took a lot of damage there.
Yeah, we gotta look at that then. Do you have? Is it just?
Oh, there's a hole in the side there.
There is. We see some applique behind. Your main APS is absolutely fine still. Seems like.
I tried to change the actual hole as little as possible, so I think all of the armor you set up is still there.
Yeah.
I have slightly less armor on the left side.
Yeah, it's intact.
For cost.
Where is my ship? Okay, there it is.
Keeping distance.
It's set to circle at distance 1,000 meters, but I think the evasion system might have helped it a little bit.
Yeah.
We're down. You have done a lot of surface damage, but honestly you haven't done so much serious damage yet. You took out one engine, so one engine is dead.
Yay.
But I got two for that reason.
I don't build redundant systems very often.
Alright.
Gets me killed a lot.
I've started to try and rely on redundancy for the most part. What happened with those missiles there? That was really weird.
Oh, my lambs! Look at that.
Oh yeah.
They've refilled.
They have indeed. And each of my barrels reload every 30 seconds.
Oh, there's that cram.
Oh,
Cram's
the cram is
online.
back online.
I missed. That's sad.
You're at 98% again though. That's bad news for me.
I want to see that cram hit. Come on.
I'm hoping my diff guns will do something for once. For the next incoming cram shells, because in testing they did shoot down incoming crams occasionally.
That makes sense.
During the battles, I haven't seen my civs diff guns actually doing much.
I think a lot of crams we've seen have been a lot of AP, like hardener pellets, so it makes it a lot harder to shoot down. My cram died again. Gosh dang it.
Oh, but your lamps are stronger than one would have expected for this small system. How much did you spend on?
I think actually that entire middle section, if you fly into it, I think a majority of that middle section is just laser.
Oh.
It's a pretty strong land system. I think the APS turret was about 10 to 13k, and I think the cram was about 15k. And then the casemates were obviously kind of expensive, and then just about everything else went to the land system. I have one torpedo decoy and one flare that you saw fire up.
Yep, your lamp system is really saving your ass here. You successfully take out the incoming shots.
70 to 99. I think your heat guns were able to snipe my cram really early. That's sad.
Yeah.
Must have hit right in the turret, because I armored the inside pretty well.
I've seen my diff guns miss sometime too, so they're... But if they hit, they pack some punch. They shoot very rarely, of course, but...
Yeah.
They're a good, like, first strike weapon.
Alpha Strike is really important in a game like this.
Yeah, especially for like tournaments. Yeah, your LAM system was a good investment. We can tell that very surely. Are my missiles down? Oh, dang. There we go.
So.
You're still at 99%. I don't see you losing this unless my ship survives because it's in the lead in materials, but...
Maybe.
Your lambs are still doing a good job. Unfortunately for me. Alright.
Yeah, it was a good little investment. I'm at 99.6 and my cram is still down.
It's almost like it has some extreme movement limitation or something.
I don't
Why
even
do
think
you...
it has any. I don't know what's happening with it. Yeah, something must be wrong with my cram, because there's no way it's still down. It's at 100%.
99.8, yeah.
99.9. Huh.
It can't possibly be...
Oh well.
It's weird. And my missiles? Nope. 64% is really looks like you're winning this. You're taking out those cram shells every time. Now that half the cram cannons are gone, it's like they can't overwhelm your lambs anymore.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, I'm literally at 100%. It's not firing. I'll have to check that later.
Yep. Something is not quite right with it. That's for sure. 8,000 materials.
Am I gonna kill you in time? Hope so. Even if I run out of materials, the AP, because of how APS works, I'll still be able to fire for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So that's...
And now that you're down to the more metal armor, my HE is having a problem. Only I had an armor-penetrating cram cannon. That could help.
It seems to be flawed somehow. But it doesn't
It's aiming up and down. I wonder if something's weird with the turning. It's gotta be something like blocking the turn.
My superstructure is hanging on a loose thread here. Oh, this is so weird, ship movement. What are we doing? Oh yeah. And my anti-missile missiles are going after your decoys. Great job.
Task failed successfully.
Can my diff guns reload sometime? Land a nice hit or something like that? Seems like... I'm kind of surprised both the diff guns are still alive at this point.
Yeah, I figured my HE would deal a lot more surface damage, but we just kind of caved through.
It's... Did you set it up to... No, you didn't set it to aim at hot blocks, you just set it...
No, I don't even think I think I did cluster.
Alright. Basically half the ship is like gone. It's like it slowly has been eating through.
My ship is hungry.
Obviously, yeah. I'm kind of surprised these cram cannons are still on it. Oh.
5.3.
Oh yeah. Will the diff cans fire one last round? No, we're down under 55. Yeah. This is indeed a win for you. So congratulations.
Thank you. I'll have to go figure out what the heck happened with my stupid crane cannon.
Wow. So I basically only won one of the battles during this during this session, so that was interesting because and we are back for some more Filky battles, and we will start off with Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, which definitely has the same shape and feeling as the original, and it uses fast fire APS, I believe. No? What lasers? Is this? No, that's APS. Okay.
Yeah, it's just mimic.
Yeah. I was like, these are... I haven't seen tiny lasers like that. Alright. So, from experience, Nova Galaxy usually tends to be good at min-maxing stuff, so I would be very happy if I managed to win this battle. Those are strong. Probably.
I was about to say, is this one turret stuck? Or...
Yeah, maybe. No?
No, it's fine now.
They're not stuck. Right. So where do we have? Well, he's only down 1%. My Filk is at 97, so it's like 3 percentages. I wonder if my diff guns hit or not. Well, let's. Oops.
No.
So, the constant stream, at least I'm very happy about my short-range thrusters missiles. They're pretty good. They're hard to shoot down as well, but, well, not impossible, of course. Well, so far, it's not too uneven.
No, it's pretty even now.
Yeah. So that's highly interesting. So we got some kinetic cramps incoming too, and they do deal some damage, indeed. But because Nova Galaxy uses only APS for the coastal defense barge, my evasion system does not activate. So my evasion system is completely, basically, wasted materials. Oh, it does! It does activate. It just doesn't have time to go up very high. Oh, incoming. Okay, better go. Oh.
It's like, is there a bullet? No, is it? No, no.
Maybe.
Oh, that was a shell. Oh no, it wasn't.
And then it's like too late.
Yeah, it can't decide if it's a shell or not. It's like, okay, no, yes, no, yes, no,
Maybe.
yes.
Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. But damn, it's still pretty close. It's like 94-94.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that this might be the time where my short-range thruster vertical launch missiles do the difference. Perhaps.
Possible, yeah. I mean, percentage-wise, it's pretty even.
It's pretty even. He is though in the lead still, Nova Galaxy, but that is to be expected. Let's just follow one of these. They're just so scary. So fast. Boof. And it seems that for the Draconia, I tried to install those short-range missiles as well, but they are probably a little bit too... the distance we'll be fighting the enemy from might possibly be too large, so that it doesn't make sense to have the short-range thrusters.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. The good thing with the short-range thrusters is that they tend to be so quick that sometimes the enemy defenses don't have time to take them out. But if it's good lamps, they will be taken out for sure. Right.
But there's a difference going on, like in the percentage. There's a huge difference coming in.
That's true. My Filka has apparently taken some big damage somehow. It's down to 80... Okay, now it's 87. It was at 84. But it doesn't use that many repair bots. It has a couple. But it's like... I think it's like 5 or something. Or like 3. Probably not too many. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. He uses heat shells. Seems like. Yeah, okay. Because of where... Yeah.
I just can't tell the fucking difference.
The heat shells, it's good you say that. The heat shells, they have yellow spawls. So the spawls that spawn behind them are yellow. And the HESH shells, they have red spawling. So the spawls that spawn are red. And frag, they have white spawls.
Wasn't frag green? No, frag was green or not?
The pellets in the cram are green. But the fragments themselves, they're white. In both APS and cram.
Ah.
Right, so Nova Galaxy down to 90, my focus down to 84. I'm thinking that the engine inside of here is probably taken out. Yes, the front engine is very damaged, yeah. Okay. Scary. Yeah, well, that's some fast-firing heat coming in there. That's a pretty strong choice. It works very well. Of course, I have a layer of ERA inside of there, staggered ERA, but they of course only save us from one hit at the same spot. And since we're getting a constant incoming barrage of shots, we are not very safe.
Hell no.
2 cram cannons are already gone. 1 diff gun is alive but stopped from firing because of failsafe. And I have my diff civs gun, and they won't do jack in this time because we don't have anything that they can shoot down. Right. Oh, look here. We have some nice armoring here. Internal wedges are good, yeah. Right. 88, 80 percentages.
The difference is slowly rising. Rising. It was 4% a few minutes ago, then now 6, now 8. The gap is getting bigger.
It really is, and I do believe that is because of me losing a lot of firepower.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So it can't really keep up the damage dealing. The only thing that still is doing reliable damage is probably the missiles, because the crams are so far away they tend to miss a lot now.
I mean, the entire back section seems dead. Like, there's nothing going on. It's just dead.
Yeah, this little gun just targets incoming shells, and the shells are too quick for us to fire at, so... And this one seems to be properly dead, and that's because its weapon computer is gone. And it's also a diff gun, so it isn't really designed to shoot more than 2 shots per barrel, because it has so slow reload time.
We reached the 10% difference.
Oh yeah, 76 versus 87. So even though my ship doesn't really use any type of cheating shenanigans, it is pretty resilient, so it can almost fight until like 55 percentages. It holds up pretty well, even though it won't be able to win. Because here we have some good armoring. We have Era inside of there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of armor going on.
Yeah. Ugh. Ooh, we shot off a turret though.
Yeah, well.
Well, there are 3 more, so not that it
Yeah,
matters very much.
Exactly.
He already shot off like 2 turrets. Is it 3 now? No, they're actually alive. They're just looking a little bit sad. Oh.
But you know, this is why this is why now recently I install on everything that I build a system that it changes the broadside. So you have two two behaviors. One is left broadside, the other one is right broadside.
Yeah.
And whenever it is switching, the repair bots have a few seconds, or let's say like 30 seconds, to repair the facing side, like that was facing the enemy. And in the meantime, the left side, let's say the right side was the start, takes the damage while the other side gets repaired a bit. That's why I keep making the same system on every build, like recently on everything basically, because
Yeah.
it spreads the damage so much.
That's true. I did that for the broadsword, and that really helped, and I should really have done that for my Filk as well, because
Yeah. It does really help, because one side might be screwed up, but when you change the broadside, it has time to regenerate.
it does. And now I think we reached the point where my Filk's roll is damaged, so it won't get back too far with weapons, so I only have some small missiles shooting in. And since Nova Galaxy is leading both material-wise by more than 10% and has more materials in storage, I think that this battle probably don't have to go on any longer. Or
No,
what?
no.
Yeah.
See,
So
we could play it longer. It's just you suffering.
that's true. Well, anyways, we will declare this a win for Nova Galaxy. Congratulations, it is indeed a stronger ship. APS is pretty useful. Alright, and here we are back with Alyssa's Filke finished. So, here we have like a little sailboat feeling on it. We have APS going on there. It looks like it's gonna fire some APSs. Ooh, that sounds like 500 millimeters. Oh man.
Yes.
Ooh,
That has some punch.
it does indeed. Funny enough, I'm slightly leading material-wise, and that's probably because... Are we getting HESH shells again? And they are probably... bouncing, who knows? Ooh, nasty EMP, unfortunately.
Oh, that's really some nasty EMP.
Yeah, but fortunately I thought about EMP securing my ship, so that's nice. And looks like the evasion is actually helping with dodging some of the shots this time. It's like jumping up and down. Alright, so how are he doing over there? We have some holes in here. Oh, we got the same type of armor scheme here. Wedges.
The wedging.
Yeah, wedging on. It's good. But these wedges are probably in a little... They're other directions, so they're probably more adapted against cram in that case. It just looks so funny when it bounces, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, you can't really tell if this is a battle or the crew on your ship just having the time of their life.
Yeah, I think the crew is having a party.
Yeah, they're just having a wave on there.
Yeah. And somehow we're able to land many of those cram shots as well. Pyong. Which...
Oh!
Wow. So I wonder, do we have any missiles as well, or is it only... It's probably just only APS again, yeah?
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I haven't seen really cram flying on your ship.
Oh, what's happening now? Did the AI die?
Oh, so much to EMP protection.
Wow.
I think he hit at a spot that was very, very valuable.
Yeah, possibly, but it is pretty, like, it's on
dead.
rubber. It's on rubber. It really is, but, and it has surges, but perhaps it's just overwhelmed by now. No, that one is online.
The surgeons gave up. They were like, hell no, too much. We give no. Just pay us already. We are leaving.
Yeah. May it be so that, like, yeah.
Oh man, he must hit a spot where it was very valuable.
I think there might be, like, no detection left at all. Wow. Yeah, we're just completely overwhelmed by EMPs, so each and every detector at the detector spot seems to be fried. And I thought those detectors that were in the tower, they should have been EMP protected. I'm kind of surprised they're taken out, because they shouldn't be connected to... Yeah, so maybe it's so that they have more connection points than it looks like in that case.
Yeah.
Because I connected them on a side that shouldn't have a physical connection, so they really shouldn't, like, get fried, but yeah, they are obviously fried.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think so. You can return from that. Well, recover. I mean, not return.
Yeah.
I mean recover. I mean, he's keep frying you basically.
Yeah, it doesn't regenerate its detection like quick enough, so it just stands here.
Yeah, it's basically just a KFC chicken wing on the sea. It's getting fried over and over again.
That's very true. We're getting fried over and over, as Xaver says. So yeah.
Yeah,
A little bit uneventful, but this battle is concluded by EMP overwhelm frying. So congratulations, Alyssa. Your Folke also won. I wonder if we'll win a single, like, battle. Anyways, let's move on. Oh yes. Here we are back, and here we have Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana 2020. So that will be highly interesting to see. Oh, we got simple weapons. We got a lot of cannons. We got some of those. And here we have some detection. Alright, do we have... What do we
Damn,
have?
this is just simple weapons.
It might be, yeah. I don't see anything else. Maybe there are some missiles here. Yeah, well anyways, let's start the battle and we'll see. There we have a decoy.
Ah, the good old floating decoys.
Yeah. Decoys on a string. Wait, I think it... Does it pull it out and drag it in again? No? Ooh!
Yeah, it was looking like it.
I didn't know you could do that. Well, it's pretty even so far. Wow, yeah. Oof. What do we have here then? We have a lot of... Yeah, the simple cannons are actually pretty good. They really are.
Yeah.
God. That's so many of those cram shells just miss. $69, $69, $96 I mean.
Yeah, I mean the twin-barreled simple weapons. You can actually give them some nasty shells.
Yeah. They're very compact too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of like pro APS builders kind of forget how powerful those just simple weapons can be as like deck guns, because they're so small too.
I think to be fair, like these simple weapons are also a very good type to get into the game.
Yes, indeed.
Because they are easy to use and stuff. It's pretty neat actually.
Yeah. It really looks like just using a missile custom decoy and some simple weapons might actually be a win for Saito Shepherd.
Yeah.
Is indeed in the lead. So much for some cheap crams and some diff guns and my missiles. Yeah. Well, it jumps up and down, that's for sure.
You sure?
Oh,
I mean,
no.
for me, it looks like it keeps jumping.
It more or less decided to just constantly fly.
I mean, I hope your ship knows that it is a ship and the spaceship tournament is just coming up, right? And that ship isn't in it.
Maybe it will be my entry for the spaceship tournament if I just refit it with some lasers.
Yeah.
Could work.
I mean, it really wants to be a spaceship, right?
Obviously, yeah. So
it's calling for it.
it could be a thing. It could be a thing. Man, it feels like more than 3 minutes this battle.
Absolutely.
There's like no major hit. See, we have wooden armor. Yeah, we have the wedges. Staggered E-ray. Oh, we have smoke protection and all that jazz inside of here.
I've seen some poles too.
Were there some poles?
Yeah, I've seen some poles.
Oh, yeah.
Poles. Yeah.
We have stacked poles too, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Whoa. Ooh. There we go. Maybe we... Yeah. It's pretty well protected against my heat missiles, so... Well, it's fighting valiantly, but oh man.
It doesn't look good.
Oh no, god, I think it's... Oh no, is this a flip? Come on, rollers. Don't make this a flip. Oh, no!
Oh man, if I were a crew member, I had already vomit 100 times, man.
Well, that's understandable. Oh. No.
Nope.
They did minor damage. That's more than no damage.
No!
Just jumping, you know. Missing cram shots. And how about these two? Come on, hit something important. Oh. Railing and wooden blocks, okay. That's nothing important. Yeah.
Yeah, dang.
This is
You know, here you are shooting big ass cram shells, doing nothing, and he's just showing you with smaller shells. That's how you do it.
just shooting mini missiles at me. Like mini projectiles via simple weapons. That's all. And it's dealing the damage.
Yeah, do not underestimate the simple weapons.
That is true. I should have just went for a good couple of simple weapons. They are actually pretty viable. Like they do a lot of damage. That's for sure.
I mean, we've seen this on the steampunk tournament as well. Like, damn, our cram protection turrets, they had no freaking sense.
Yeah.
Because everyone was spamming simple weapons. It was like, god damn it.
Yep. We did so-called doom crams with only kinetic, and they did absolutely nothing but like miss the target.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that's all they did, so that's nice. Well, I will say this, however, my folk is still alive and Saito Shepherd is down to 9,000 materials. Oh, god damn it. The cram shells are missing every shot now.
I mean, there's some important damage on the Shakavana.
Yeah, it is, but will there be important damage enough is the question. Because it's more well armored. But it seems that something has happened. What is... We have some red glowing blocks there. Is this... Ah, that's weapon computers. Okay. So some of the weapon computers are now... Some of them are offline. That's basically why it's not dealing damage as quickly anymore. Like you can see, there is few shots that are actually shooting at us now.
Yeah.
And my crams tend to miss, yeah. So I'm also relying on my simple weapons and my smart missiles. I'm glad I put them on there. I kind of feel that I should have gone with only missiles. Just seeing this.
Oh hell no! I'm so happy. I mean, yeah, like every time there was a tournament, like everyone was just spamming missiles. I'm so glad that they nerfed missiles, like to a point where it doesn't make sense to just spam them because they also are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they're super expensive. They're still good, but they were the only option of weapons before.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It was like, do missiles, and if you have to use something else, you can use APS, because APS, you can have good shells, and if you think it's cool with cannons. And then it was like, use cram if you're a moron. And now they boosted cram, so they actually shoot a little bit faster, so like 300 meters per second, so it's more likely to hit. And they're not so easy to take out anymore. God, now it's pretty equal percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Right. What? Oh no. What are we doing? Oh man. Yeah. I think you have there is something right about the crew being seasick on this vessel.
Oh hell yeah.
It is like, it doesn't even know its orientation. And I kind of wish I had installed a broadside or double circle at distance routine.
Yeah, it's really it's a really easy setup. It's really easy.
Yeah,
It's just basically, I mean, you've seen it on the on my hover tank on the land tournament.
yeah,
It's just basically 2 ACBs and a spin block.
yeah. You can actually do it with just 2 ACBs too. Set it to switch, like maneuvering routine if the damage is below a certain percentage.
That works too.
It almost looked like my Filka was about to win there, but now we are probably not looking at that scenario. Yeah, these are definitely 2 ships that have a quite equal strength going on there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oof. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Devagan. Fire! It's kind of sad that my 30mm cannons and the missiles are the ones that are dealing reliable damage. But it's... oh! My ship is actually technically in the lead, both material-wise and percentage-wise.
Oh.
We might win this. Oh man.
Oh. Oh. No, okay.
Oh.
Now it wants to be a submarine, okay.
Yeah, it kind of wants to. It looks like it. Man, 77.8 but flipped almost versus 74. But we're still firing. The 30mm cannon is... we only have 1 left and it's... I don't know what we should call these tactics. It's very much not giving up. And now it managed to fire away a cram barrage in that state? Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, it went back up?
Ish?
Ah. Nope.
Not really. Yeah, to be honest, it's pretty good that it doesn't try to use the other side to face the enemy now, because if it did that, it wouldn't be able to fire anything. Oh god damn it.
Yeet!
Are we gonna try and smash him, or what are we doing? Because this is a bad idea. Oh man. Ooh, those cramps actually hit too. 72.2. Oh god damn it. This is just embarrassing maneuvers. What are we doing? Yeah, we're definitely going close combat here. And we don't see any important blocks falling out there, but it seems that the engine of the Saito Shepherd Chakawana is somehow a little bit damaged. No, it has. It has no forward propellers anymore.
No, they're gone.
Wow.
10 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Bruh.
This battle is, but it's so even. It's so hard to just, you know, break it off in the middle, because it's like.
I mean, even 77%, 69.
69. So you're saying that that's a good number to end on?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think this is our first draw. We don't usually do draws, but if it's really warranted, we have to do a draw. Because both of the ships are clearly alive and can get a little bit better, but they're not doing damage to each other, basically. Yeah. It's a draw, so good build, Saito Shepherd. We might need to look at the rematch some later time. Alright, we're back with the last battle for this time, and it is Fylke's Hide Sweep by Setup. No, it's actually Setup. That's just wrongly spelled. Yeah. And this looks very nice. It looks like a tavern or something. Ooh. What do you think about this design, Xaver? It's a wooden city thing.
Oh, it's more like some Japanese or Chinese people decided to make a ship restaurant and then turning it into a battleship. Oh, holy shit!
Oh
that's,
shit!
Oh, holy shit!
Man.
Oh damn!
I think we're looking at and we're going down here. Whoa, that's like. It's hard to see where they go because we're in like this battle mode, but that looks like it's like diff broadside.
It's a broadside.
Oh, I think we know how this battle is gonna go because I've seen the Turtle Lord by Setup, and that build is powerful and big.
Oh my god, it's quick!
Man, oh, darn! Holy sh!
Yeah, this battle is decided, dude. He whipped 10% instantly.
Bam! That's an insane broadside.
Dude, this broadside had your name on it. This broadside was. Oh, look at this. What
That's
is
a sign. Oh man, that's another one. Damn!
Dude, this broadside is saying to you, screw you. This is how you cram.
Man, that's like dangerous. I tried to do what you recommended, but ended up still using Alt-N. It was still fun to make this though. Alt plus N? What does that do? Is it a... Oh yeah, it's... oh shit, what? How did that... Did you see that?
No. You're just gone. He took you out of existence.
I'm sorry. I just need to see what happened. I don't think we'll get a different result this time. But man, just look at the recoil. All right, there we go. Woo! And there we have 10% instantly gone. Yeah. Man.
Oh my god.
That's some power. Yee, 30mm shell that missed. And that kind of tells.
No, it hit, but it bounced.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one, 85%.
God, this is a nasty broadside.
Wow.
This is one hell of a nasty broadside.
Yeah, that's some true broadsiding power. Wow, and it just looks like a couple of wooden houses, as you say.
Damn, and I'm gonna say that's what people want to see. They just want to see instantly whipping 10%. Woof, woof, gone.
Some damage. Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Oh, look at this.
Oh, 2 turrets. It's valiantly firing, but that setup has made a really powerful thing. And Alt 10, that's the center symmetry plane, so I think ooh, damn it, that's a frag. I think I said something about trying to build asymmetrically or something, but not this time. This is a symmetrical broadsider, and it's quite powerful. But went through like that.
And it's gone.
It is. That was the most clear win of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
That it has like style points as well for executing this battle extremely quickly. And I haven't seen many APS broadsiders before either, so that's cool.
Aye.
Alright, so just to look a little bit here. Here we have Sean Reed's county Fylke. And it is a missile spammer. Yep, it only has missiles. Cool. So that will be highly interesting to see where this goes. Ooh. Ah! I'm happy I have my decoys.
Oh, I see, yeah.
The decoys totally saved my ass with combined with evasion. Let's see if it does it again. Oh yeah.
They absolutely did, yeah.
They absolutely, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we use decoys. And they're pretty like powerful missiles, I think, if they would have hit. Then I have my missile. What? No, that was my anti-missile missiles. What did they do? Oh no. Here are my missiles. And that missed too. Well, it's too bad. Right, so my Fylke is at 99.9 and Sean Reed's county Fylke is at 95. So it will be highly interesting to see. And we're very happy that this battle can be an absolute maximum of 10 minutes. It's a little bit sad like that, but we have to make... I have to be better at making like solid rules that actually won't change anything, that will always be the same. So we can have more consistency and not too long battles. What? Why?
What?
Why did... Was that my anti-missile missiles? Or was it... Or why did they do that anyways? Like...
I don't know, they were scared or something.
Yeah, they seemed a little bit scared. Next missile volley incoming. Ooh. Well,
The missiles actually had my attitude from the Satisfactory stream, you know. I also just wanted to run away.
Run away and hide and like build your safe space.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that. And you all should absolutely tune in to our next Satisfactory stream, because we did a poll if people wanted that, and 270% of them wanted to have like... Yeah. Which means that everyone needs to tune in to to our streams. Anyways. It looks pretty solid for my Filka so far. The evasion system really pays for itself. Those missiles, those custom jets that I use, they were not cheap by any means, but they really pay off.
Oh yeah, custom jets are expensive.
They're expensive, but we did manage to not get hit by most of the missiles with that and the decoy. Right. God damn it. These are just grazing like the surface.
Because it's more like a submarine, man. It's just the upper deck that's over the sea.
Yeah, that's true. It's like it's wood, so it will be real hard to sink, entirely.
That's a bit cheesy.
Yeah, I didn't think it. You know, it's not built to be so destroyed. Oh, it's because we have oh. It's because half of the budget seems to be invested in heavy armor beams. But the top of this craft is not so well armored, so I'm sure that a lot of the damage is just coming from my missiles just diving down. Like that from above and doing some heat damage, or like shaped charges. Ew, oh my. It seems that my decoy has finally been taken out, so the missiles that still survive from Sean Reed are now actually hitting my craft, which of course is bad news, but my Filka is in the lead here a little bit, and that's good, because I think I didn't win a single battle during the last fights, which was a little bit sad.
The last battle was the best.
Yeah, the last battle of the previous battle was best. Yeah, that's for sure.
Just started, just a few seconds in, and it's gone.
Yeah, that was some real power from setup. Damn, that broadside. Wanna see that again for some rematches and stuff like that. Could be real cool.
Oh, yeah.
This is like not strictly double elimination, it will be somewhat like double elimination or whatever. Well, it will be weird. Alright, my Filka 88, Sean Reed's is at 82. But his materials are running pretty low too.
Yeah, that's what you have to expect when you use missiles. Missiles
blow.
are one hell of an expensive weapon system.
Yeah, they use a lot of materials when reloading, that's for sure. It fires a little missile like here and there, but well, we're at like 6 minutes in, so it's I don't think it's very likely that it will be able to turn this around in like 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we reached the point where GMODIST can't read the clock anymore. He said 6 minutes, but we are already over 7.
Yes, that's because I was rambling for like 1 minute straight.
God dang it!
God damn it, those diff guns. I don't think that's my best system. They're less powerful. Anyways. Oh, a hit. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, these cram shells are pretty weak. They're more designed to not be taken out easily by lambs.
Has anyone used lamps so far? I don't think so, huh? Because
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Light of the World used a really heavy lamp system.
Oh, I see.
And that was able to take out all my cram shells incoming, actually. It was, yeah, even though they're kinetic, he spent so much materials on investing in that lamp system too, so it was basically most of that craft's budget.
Alright.
Well, it sure is resilient, but it's not dealing damage very quickly. It's losing materials faster than it's gaining, even though it gets 20% of the materials of the successful damage it does. And that is possible because my craft is pretty hard to hit with missiles. Especially when it's a little bit damaged like this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's flipping up. That's not very good. I wonder though, it's like this is from the depth though, so it's not a big deal. It can still fire from here.
Oh.
But
have we reached a point where it's now changing to a losing battle for you?
It really looks like it, but we have decided for a hard time limit. It's like last time my ship did like this, we ended up in a draw, and if we would have stopped at that point during the last battle, I think it was against Saito Shepherd, we ended up with a draw, but at this point I would have actually won the tournament. So this is a close one, but we really have to have a hard time limit because it won't work. And what? We already... Ew, I think I forgot to check the box on the time limit. God damn it. Oh.
Professional. Just once.
I set the time limit, but I forgot to check the damn box.
Come on, just once. At least once in a year. Be professional.
No. I don't think I can do that. You know what?
Huh?
I think we end up with another draw. Because it's like
Yeah.
yeah, this is another draw because and this was the second time my pretty terrible double checking made it so we end up with a draw instead of 2 battles that I could have won. But I have officially chosen draws, thank you. Alright, we're back for the next battle. This time we have Scovimation's Goblin, which is this one. We're looking at a broadsider, it seems like. Cram broadsiding ship. It's looking pretty cool, actually, this thing.
Yeah, it's solid.
It's very solid.
Solid and simple, basically.
Oh. It's like some pretty, classic, but nice classic design. We have a little chimney thing there, too. Whoop. I dodged that shot. That was nice. My missiles did some damage, I think. Right. No. Whoa. Oh yeah. Haha. Yes, we dodged another shot. Is there... No.
No, it's not turning broadside now. I think the setup... Oh, it shot off a turret. I think the broadside range might be very close. Oh,
yeah.
oh. Is it turning to broadside? Is it turning? Yeah, it's turning.
Oh. Oh, that was... Oh! You saw that that shell exploding in the air?
Yeah.
That was the first time my anti-cram diff guns worked. My little cannons shot that shell out in the air.
Hey.
That's like why I added them, but they haven't been very good so far. But I'm glad that they took out the shell for once.
Yeah, but I see already a problem. I think the broadside range is set way too low. Like you keeping distance and this the goblin won't go in broadside.
Yeah.
That's really a disadvantage at the moment.
Yeah, it should just turn and do a little broadside, because right now I'm just slowly eating. Oh, there goes the detection. I took out the detection system.
Yeah, I seen that. Oh, but we're going into broadside. We're going into broadside.
Got close enough. The back turret got a hit too. Oh, it's broading. Oh, it hit the keel. Well, looks like at least for one battle, my evasion, my silly evasion system actually seems to pay for itself.
GMODIST's Filka actually
No.
felt a bit of a wind on the butt cheeks.
Very nice. Oh, nice. Well, we're landing shots there, 92%. Yes, it's... Does it try to go in for the broadside on another side or something?
Yeah, as I said, I think the broadside is set way too low.
Yeah.
Like on range, way too low.
It doesn't broadside very much at all. And he hasn't been able to do some substantial damage yet either. And it's getting like small arms fire incoming all the time, so it's like slowly eating through the wood.
I mean, if you set the range for your broadside very low, you have to make sure your ship is at least fast. Otherwise, you're ending up like this at the moment.
Yeah.
What you do. That's really bad, actually.
Yeah, a good example is Setup's APS Death Broadside. It just speeded so quickly and just turned and just smash. Battle ended 1 minute. Bam. That's like how you do it.
Oh yeah.
No.
That was actually nuts though.
Yeah, that was very nice. Seems that my shaped charges are doing a pretty good job when popping up from above here too. 97% versus 87. So I'm like 10% in the lead. I don't know what happened, why my ship keeps running away. Because it's... yeah, it can turn fine. It's just the AI being weird then.
Maybe. Possible, yeah.
Oof. And we're like eating in here. God, my crams are so weak, but they do hit, so they do something. And they're not that easy to take out in the air, unless you spend all your materials on a big LAM system like Light of the World.
Rams without greatly beautiful explosions ain't crams.
Oh yes. Oh, some not too long ago, I tried to make a an anti-cram cannon, and it works.
Ah, okay.
You can shoot down incoming cram shells with explosive flak. It's pretty cool.
All right.
I think that's probably what I should have gone with for this battle instead of the diff guns. I mean, they do work, but my diff gun took a cram hit. So sad.
Oh, there goes the missile, the heat seeker.
Oh, you mean the yeah.
The decoy.
The decoys. I thought you said my missiles. That would have made me very sad because they're actually my most competent system on my Filke. Short range thruster overhead missiles. It works in like a short range setting like this, and they're really fast too.
Yeah, but you can see this ship has a hard time getting into range. Like,
Yeah.
all the damage is basically on the front. Now we get finally some broadside.
Finally some broadside, but most of those broadsiding shots are hitting like the keel of my ship, thanks to my evasion. Bop. Another one like that. But it sure is, it's pretty like resilient. It doesn't get killed fast, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But it's not doing a lot of damage either. Yeah, I mean, it does some damage. Do we have any serious... The engine might... One of the engines might be slightly damaged, but that's basically it. My ship is at 95%, and that's, I think, a lot because one of my diff guns are dead and gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we are back and straight to the enemy.
Yeah, and it's just not the best move from Scovimation here. The goblin should... Oh, that's a turret. Yeah. The Scovimation's goblin is looking pretty disabled at this time. It's only like 2 minutes left to the time limit, which is actually a hard time limit this time. So we won't have to end up with any more draws. Oh man.
Yeah, but this battle, I don't want to say it this like early, but
This
I mean,
battle is pretty decided, yeah.
Yeah, for 8 minutes, it was basically the same move, and
That's sure.
there's like no chance, like 0.001% or so, that it might get into broadside again.
Yeah, Scovimation's goblin might be an efficient design against others, but thanks to my evasion and yeah, thanks to the evasion and the speed, it doesn't work against my ship. It really doesn't. So it's 1 minute left. We can declare this a win for my Fylke, which makes me really happy because that means that I've actually won a battle this session, which is not something I always do. And next up, we will actually be we'll be having Snivelord, which is one of our oldest contestants.
Anyway, still great design though.
Yeah, still.
It was resilient.
It was very resilient. And now we're so close to the 10-minute mark, so yeah. Let us just move on with the next battle. Valiantly fought, you will get another little chance in a little quick loser bracket. Another battle time, so see you then.
The heck?
Shit, no.
What the heck?
Look at this. Okay, so here we are looking up at the next battle here, and here we have Snivelords. Different Fylke. DIF as in direct input feeding, if anyone needs any translation. Oh my god, this is just absolutely horrible.
GMODIST. Do you want some ships for your turrets?
No thanks, I think I'll only go with the turrets. Thanks though. Alright, let's get this battle started. So Snivelord usually builds some really cool looking designs, but I think because the ship had to look like a Fylke, Snivelord went a little bit with extreme efficiency. It looks like we're gonna be quick too.
Oh man, there's gonna be a... Oh my god, this broadside that is going to be coming in. Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah. I can only wish to damage some of those barrels before... Oh no!
Oh, they quick boys!
Oh no!
Those are some quick boys!
Oh no, again! Yeah,
your evasion system is useless against it.
Oh no, not another one! Well, they missed some of that blast. Okay, we had 4 blasts now, which means that it will probably take another minute or so for Snivelord to get another round out. Because diff guns are really slow on reload, and each of those cannons should have a maximum. Oh no. Direction. Oh, I think he fires pretty like short shells that are they're like frag and that's heat. Yeah, it's heat shells and frag shells. Oh man. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, your evasion system has no sense
Oh
at
no.
all.
Oh no. This is painful. This battle
Look at these chunks!
Oh no, this battle is very painful to watch.
You know, everyone else, every other participator just took a small bite. But man, Snivelord, he wants an entire steak.
He's very hungry. He's extremely hungry. Oh man, yeah, this battle is pretty. Oh no. I have
you done, bro. You done.
I have 3 tiny cram cannons online. Ouch. 68%.
Look at these chunks. Look at this.
There's just so many shots. It doesn't even matter that. Oh man, they just do so much internal damage. I absolutely have no chance. We're 2 minutes in, and I'm absolutely fried.
Gosh. Ooh.
Well, GG, Snivelord. We don't even have to pretend that this battle can switch in any direction.
No, there's no way. He's gonna melt you. He takes another steak. He takes the world pick, dude. He takes the world pick.
Yeah, he eats everything to the single bone.
Oh, he even eats the bones, dude.
Yeah, he's just very hungry. Here, have some small fire. And it's like, I don't care, 96%. Oh man, that's pretty extreme.
Oh hell.
We're just waiting for the single blast.
Here it comes, it comes! Does it come? Come on!
Come on, reload! God, it's so slow. And reloading, like diff guns.
It should fire in a few, like maybe soonish, like in a few, in 1-2 seconds maybe?
There is forward 1 shot there. I think the rest should come now.
The turrets can't decide, oh, where are we gonna bite now? Do we get some neck, or do we get another leg?
Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Oh, you done for, man. You done.
Yeah,
for.
it's like waiting. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like, will they fire Oh yeah, there another one shot.
Oh,
there was mostly wood. But why? It feels like one of the cannons in the back are firing, but the other ones are just waiting. What's happening?
I don't know, man.
What are we doing?
Turrets aren't firing. It's weird.
What's the matter? Not hungry anymore?
He has some mercy.
It must be. Is it like some important block is missing or whatever?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, it's just. Is it just reload speed? No, they seem to be active here. Okay, they're aiming, and they're doing nothing. Well, this is kind of a little bit. What the hell?
Yeah. Come on, take the damn steak. Just do it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's like I'm popping off some barrels there, and that's like. Will it end like this? God damn it! What is it?
I have no idea what's happening.
Is it maybe like something with the diff guns that they were kind of synced up and they fired the shots and.
What if one turret is disabled and he set them up with syncing, and the first turret that all the others are synced to don't shoot because the disabled turret isn't shooting.
Yeah, but then they should wait for the next one. There should be a maximum time.
Yeah.
That's like max 10 seconds or whatever, or 20 or 1 minute. I don't know what the max setting is, but there should be a max timeout.
Yeah.
So I'm
Absolutely.
wondering, because the diff guns, they can have... Oh, there we go.
Oh.
The diff guns can have a really long reload time too. Like 220 seconds or something like that. So basically like a couple of minutes.
Oh. 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 Oh.
They get like 1 shot per ammo intake, and so if they have like 4 ammo intakes per barrel, they have like 4 shots, and then after those 4 shots, the it will just be so slow in terms of reloading. But this is a little bit strange.
Yeah. Absolutely. Come on, just do it.
Yeah, this is absolutely silly. It's like...
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's big damage. It's like it's 3 minutes left. There is no way my Fulker will be able to deal enough damage to turn this around.
With what turrets?
That one. One single 30mm and some real sad crams. Yeah.
Come on, shoot one more time.
What are we doing? Yeah. As said, I don't have any EMP or stuff like that, so there is absolutely no chance I would be able to do some kind of alpha strike to turn this around, and my diff guns, that in any case would have such a capability, they're already gone. So I think we can still give Snivelord a win on this right away, because this is a little bit slow, to say the least.
Yo.
All right. What
Oh, look at the front! Look at the front! Oh, that
Oh
is...
no!
Oh, nasty tops!
Oh, is this... This is shaped charges. That's heat torpedoes.
That are some nasty torpedoes.
Those are some big damage, boys. And we are covering it in rubber. Is this to be stealthy, maybe? I think rubber is the most stealthy thing you can have. And we're
What the heck?
We're having like a hangout rubber dome here.
Yeah.
That's a nice long haul. But why? And we're having... Yeah, we seem to have some torpedoes. And we seem to have some torpedoes in the back. I think... Where's the propulsion, though?
Wait, yeah, where is it?
Is there some, like, cheese propulsion, whatever? Or is it, like, inserted somewhere in a little secret compartment?
I don't know.
Don't tell me. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me. You know what I'm starting to think. Anyways, this one is from TRK 20. And this filke is called Cécinest Paus un Sois Marine. You know French, what does that mean?
I know French? What? I never said that.
It's a submarine!
What the heck, dude?
Let's follow... Oh no!
Oh,
And my detection will...
What the heck?
Up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Lord, dude, what the heck? It's a submarine.
It's a submarine. Oh my god. Here we are, okay. And my ship is like, what are we doing? Let's not hang around in this water, because those torpedoes seem a little bit... Oh no! Run away! Okay,
Oh,
Filky.
the big boys, the big boys, the big boys. Oh,
Oh.
one is gonna hit.
Is that
No.
already?
Oh, you're so lucky.
I'm very thankful for my evasion. Unfortunately, I don't have much to do damage to this thing.
No, absolutely not.
Oh damn it! And my missiles, they're like floating in the water, like. Blah. Nope, floating up.
Oh boy.
Wow, this isn't looking like it's going to be a very interesting battle.
I mean, he can't reach you. You're basically staying in the air.
Yeah, I'm staying in the air as long as there is something incoming, and I'm like slowly sometimes landing some just spray shots there.
Big boys again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
And my Filky is like, let's not deal with that.
Oh my god, look at this. They still in the water. They
Yeah.
turning. They turning.
Of course, they're gonna stay for a while there. This is basically like a shark den. Ah.
Oh my.
It feels like swimming like with like sharks. And my diff guns are actually trying to shoot those missiles down. It's a little bit funny. And it's just chilling there. Come on. Yeah, we have no weapons to deal with it. Oh no, something hit. Is that something important? That's mostly wood.
No,
Okay.
mostly wood, yeah.
And this is like slowly repairing. It literally has no propulsion.
Yeah, literally have nothing.
It's just heavy like that, and
That's just a lazy submarine, basically, you could say.
yeah, that's like oh god, this submarine is so lazy. It's just chilling here. At least it's standing still, so perhaps it will be easier to hit it. It's like literally not moving. The problem is that since I can't stay in the water, my sonars aren't working. And without sonars, I don't really know exactly where we are. And when I come down to the water,
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
I get friends.
Ah!
No, get away from me.
Oh my god, this is such a lazy fight, man.
Oh man, oh yeah. I mean,
Oh, we got some hits.
it
But
lands.
mostly wood again.
It lands a hit here and there, but my evasion is like keeping out of most of them. And now it was like some time ago I actually hit something, so it's down to like
Down to what? It's up to 100% again,
yeah,
not
it's
down
up,
to something.
I mean, it's up to yeah.
Oh, that's a lazy submarine, holy shit.
Yeah, I think we said something about no cheese, and I'm thinking that this might be a little bit too close to too much cheese.
Actually, I gonna say this is basically a gray zone. I mean, this is practically no cheese, but theoretically cheese. It's a gray zone.
It's a very gray zone. Like, yeah, now we basically have to like decide, do we wait for 5 minutes more and see whatever the results may be at that time, or should we just say this is a draw?
I don't know. I mean, I would say it's a draw at this point.
I think so too. The yeah, the cheesiness of this craft doesn't give it any like any advantages in terms of like rule deciding, because it's a fun thing to see, but it's a damn boring strategy. Like, This is barely a vehicle. That filk is barely a vehicle and more like a rock with torpedoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. My evasion evades much of it, and that rock is just sitting there, so it's barely a vehicle. Let's call this a draw so we can move on to the next battle. Alright, we should start with the next battle momentarily. This is Balrog with the Ducky.
Ducky.
And
do we have some orcs, like some Warhammer orcs on this ship? Because, dude, Dakka? Like,
Ducky.
give more Dakka? Oh, holy shit, that's a Dakka turret.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fast firing. Yeah, I know Balrog is a good builder, so I'm looking forward to see some 2400 RPM. Let's go. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, look at your percentage. Holy shit.
Oh shit. Is that like frag? Man. And there we have a sandblaster going on there. Puff puff puff. Now we get bad weather too.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, mine is 96, Balrog is 97. It keeps its distance. I don't think I can land any shots, and with this sandblasting, I'm thinking that my cannons will slowly get eaten up. But if I can land a lucky shot on that turret head, I might have chance to win this. If I can't, I don't think I have much chance to win anything.
Just needs this one lucky shot.
Yeah, if I have time to do that. I'm already now down to 90%. It's a real sandblaster. Oh man.
Oh man, he's taking the rust on you, rust out of your ship.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now this is definitely looking like a win for Balrog. It's like, man, they just keep those shells just keep coming. That wasn't very accurate. At least my missiles should do anything, shouldn't they?
Oh, the wave's gonna kill its motion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. I think both of us has a little bit problem with detection, and I think that Balrog has a little problem with his failsafe.
Oh, now he gets some clean shots.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now he has a straight line.
Bam! It's not looking good for my Folky here.
Ooh.
Ooh, bam!
There was a important hit. Holy.
Yeah. It's basically torn through the era here, and the accuracy is super sad by now. And I'm wondering that if I even do damage anymore, like.
Yeah.
Those shots just keep coming. It's like the only. But I would have more enjoyed if the Ducky had some little bit more Dakka, you know, maybe a little bit larger caliber and maybe a little bit more close range.
Yeah. True.
Should we do orc themed tournament sometime?
Have fun.
Like max range 300 meters. Well,
They keep coming.
they keep coming.
Just like little insects.
Just like that, it feels like this battle honestly feels pretty decided already. It's like...
It does. I mean, he keeps eating you away, like...
Yeah, and he keeps a distance so that not enough of my turrets hit like very well. And the armor scheme is like divided and stuff, so he's pretty competent. I don't think this will change in any way in 6 more minutes. Because I can't get close enough to actually start doing damage.
Nope.
So we'll say congratulations to Balrog. A very good damage. That Sandblaster is really blasting away. Slowly but surely. So this side of the ship is basically cut away. Oh well. Let's move on. Congratulations. That's a win for Balrog. Right, so there we are for the last of the battles. First turn here.
What?
This is Xenodragon's Filke Pack Boat.
What the? What? What the? What?
Power converter. Do not pour gasoline over. Oh no. Somebody's been pouring... And there is a nuke here and like all sorts of stuff. Oh my god.
I mean, who cares about that? There's a big ass turret on it. Like a big... What the... What the heck? Oh no! No! Gmod, do me a favor. Kill this thing. Let this fury stuff don't live on. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it with a laser. Kill it with a nuclear weapon. I don't care. Just kill it.
What? Do you not like they have taken a specimen? Yeah.
Hell no. Take that. No, no. Don't let it in here.
Poor thing. And here we have another one, but holding an extra pack or something.
That's an RPG, dude.
Yes. It's an RPG. Wow. There we have a lot of details. For sure. Yeah.
Oh man.
What is this?
What the? What?
It's like a diver suit. It's
Poor
cold.
guy has to hold the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, poor guy. Give him a raise.
He's holding detection. Wow, yeah, this is some real cool stuff. This is some like cool stuff going on here. So let's start this battle and see what what kind of pack this thing packs. Both it said. It did some damage.
Not much.
No. Now the waves are like interfering with our aiming a little bit here. Oh, it has a missile. Cool. And that thing...
the pack splits pretty soon. Oh, don't let it get close, dude.
I love the power converter bonfire.
Oh yeah, don't let it get close, dude. That looks like a shotgun pack.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here? Shooting crams into the waves?
God damn, the weather!
Yeah, with the weather we really get some different like results from time to time.
Oh, seems like the weather's clearing off. That's bad news for you.
Yeah, I think I won't do like enough damage to keep. Look, your specimen is gone.
Yes, you killed it. Good.
Or it escaped. It's swimming towards my boat and trying to board it now. Oh no. Alright.
It's like coming on board and then like saying, "I did not hit her. I did not hit her." Oh, hi Gmod.
Exactly like that.
Classic. Classic.
Quality movie. And here we have no. All right.
That's a pretty even battle so far.
It is 95 versus 94. The pack says boom, kill some wood. That's a pack gun.
Oh.
No, that's a, yeah. That's one of my diff guns. Wow. It really looks like a bonfire in the distance.
It does.
This looks like a barbecue party is incoming. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
bad.
yes.
Oh.
I'm wondering if this thing is trying to do some melee capabilities. Let's see. We got a pack.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just trying to get close in because
Yeah.
I think this is a shotgun pack.
I think I'm trying to run away too.
Yeah,
No,
of course. Have you seen the specimens on it? Of course you're running away.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the collection. What? Alright.
Huh, seems like the pack lost some punch.
Yeah, maybe it did. It's like, I don't know, yeah. I think it did. It's hard to say what's mimics and what's actual
Yeah.
practices.
Absolutely, yeah.
But one has to appreciate the nice thought to detail.
Aye. Yeah, the pack absolutely lost punch. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. My Folke is at 92 and Xenodragons is at 85. Alright. Yeah, does it even fire anymore? It's like...
I don't know. Oh yeah,
Oh,
it is, but yeah.
we also lost the little tower here too.
No, that poor guy.
Oh no! We only have the do not pour the gasoline.
Yeah, he's like doing nothing. Fire him, man.
Well, he sits on the fire, so soon enough. Oh, here we have something burning too. Oh no.
Oh, I get. Yeah, you disabled the pack. You disabled.
I think
it.
so too. Yeah, the pack is dead now. Yeah, that's true. So, does it actually... Is it quick enough? Maybe. It feels like this thing is trying to charge me. Well, we shall see. I think that it's pretty certain where this battle will go. I think I'm quick enough to run away and it's completely disabled.
Yeah.
But this actually concludes all of the battles in terms of the first battles where each of the submissions meet my Filkium. So that's cool. Next up, I think we're gonna do a little losers round thing. Now let's see here. I don't know how many losers do we got? 1, 2, 3. Then we have some draws too. So it's possible we put the draws in the like loser bracket for rematching too, to get some more, because most of the ships actually won against my folk. Most of the ones that were submitted in are better constructions. It is kinda closing in, but at that speed is not gonna do much damage. Yeah.
I mean, this battle is over.
This battle is over.
You can surely say it because the Xenodragon has no capability of weapon anymore. Like, I've seen nothing going against you.
That's true.
For the last 2 minutes.
Nothing at all. Now, definitely Xenodragon will receive an extra applaud for the best mimicry or decoration for this little mini tournament, but its combat capabilities are not strong enough to get a win. This is so even. This is so... Wow. It really looks like Xenodragon might win this with that funny and pretty useless ram. GMODISM. You're watching GMODISM and we're back into From the Depth, and we're gonna start right away. This is the rematches. So we had a couple of battles where we had a draw, and I don't feel that draw works very well for me. So we are going to do rematches of all those battles where we have a draw. And first out is Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana versus the my field. So this will be very interesting. We're going to see if we can get another result this time. In this battle we have the updated rules, which means that we actually get material from the enemy when we deal damage. So we kind of reward damage dealing a little bit here, and that I think will be a good thing to go with. So let's see here, it's raining blocks from my Filky here. The outside armor is getting hit a lot. Okay. Yeah. So we are basically wanting to just see if we can find a result of these battles. So this is, as I already said, rematches. First out we have Saito Shepherd's ship, and then we have Sean Reed, and then we have TRK 20 with that evil submarine thing. And we shall see if we can get another result this one. Right now the Saito Shepherd's Shakawana is actually in the lead. It has dealt some damage, but we are early in to the Battle of Corps. Yeah. But it might change, and hopefully this battle will be a tad bit quicker than, well, the previous one, because I think we waited for like all too long with this battle. So if things drag out a little bit too much, I will just pause the recording a little bit if it's too boring, so we can see what happens. And basically we want to know which one of these ships is actually stronger with these updated getting materials for dealing damage rules. My ship is jumping up and down, firing some shots there. Saito Shepherd is relying on simple weapons mostly, and they actually are fairly competent. They deal some damage, and the side of the ship is just so damaged that it's almost tipping over a little bit there. Right. Ooh. We got some incoming shots there. It looks like this diff gun is very sad. We're landing some good cram shots there. When you're using simple weapons, you get a lot of redundancy, which can be quite useful. And what happened? Oh, we have some problems with running the engines. Just like last time, it's tipping over because too much damage to one of the sides there. All right. So maybe this will indeed... this will indeed be concluded. Now we are in a similar position like last time, where my Folke has a hard time keeping upright, and the Shakawana's damage dealing capabilities are like quite handicapped with some of the turrets offline. But now it seems to be doing better than last time. Well, we're up to 4 minutes. So a little more than 5 minutes in, and Cyto Shepherd has a slight lead of, well, 2 percentage units basically. So it's very even. It seems that my Folke has a lot more materials in storage, however. Oh, but there a turret went. Indeed, 1 turret went, so we're 85 and Cyto Shepherd is 89. So with that turret gone, it's definitely a bigger difference here. It's starting to eat through the hull here. So when you're using simple weapons, you can really load those case-made deck guns with some pretty scary shells. They are not to be underestimated. They are actually quite a nice small APS system basically. We're 8 minutes in and Cyto Shepherd is in the lead with about almost 5%, 4-5%. And we can see it's still active and fighting, and so is the Folke. And since we only have like 2 minutes left, it's really looking like Cyto Shepherd's Demon Shakawana is going to take this victory home. Since we have a hard time limit at 10 minutes. Only 45 seconds left. My Folke is down to slightly below 80%, and Cyto Shepherd is at 84. So this is a truly super even battle, that's for sure. So we shall see if that can change in 15 seconds, and I believe not. Like now Cyto Shepherd actually lost another turret here in the back. So it's really basically has no firepower left, but only 4 seconds. Yeah, it definitely looks like Cyto Shepherd's well, it really looks like Cyto Shepherd has the time limit to his favor this time, because this means that Cyto Shepherd wins this thing, since he has a higher percentage value. Only slightly, but somebody has to win. So congratulations, you are winning this little rematch by having a higher percentage. Very nice, congratulations. Next rematch is actually Sean Reed for 343 County Folke, which is a missile boat. It's a true missile boat. And we're trying to dodge this missile boat, and this battle, as the other ones in this little round, also ended in a stalemate last time. So this time, with a hard limit of 10 minutes, we are going to decide the victor of this battle. Shall be very interesting. And once again, the evasion system I got truly saves me very much from being not instantly decimated by all those missiles. As you can see, I think the decoy is probably pulling the bulk of the work here, most likely. Since because of that, my missiles are remote controlled and not controlled via well, heat or radar. I don't know which he has. I think I got both the decoys there, heat and radar. So one of them and they will get attracted. Let's check actually. That looks like radar. Probably. That's what most people go with. Whoop! They zoom by. Right, how are we going here? We're going through, we're like slowly eating it in, and it's basically a heavy armor pole construction, so it's really heavy. Like, this is probably one of the only crafts there is a realistic chance to actually sink this thing. If one can damage it a little bit to make it go under the water surface, if it's below 80%, we have a chance to actually make it despawn because it's sinking. Let's follow these. You can see the decoy is still alive. Very nice. Wonder if these will go around for an AP. Ah, okay, and then they lose thrust. That's very lucky for me, and then they just detonate like that. How convenient. Right, my Filky is still at 100% and Sean Reed's County Filky is at 92.6. Cramps are coming in and they are just missing. Do I have damage detection? What's happening here? If he doesn't take... Oh, just when I said it, I jinxed myself. I just was about to say if it doesn't take out that radar, that decoy tower, he has no chance. And now he just did. So now we shall see. Now his missiles will actually start hitting us, which can turn the tide of this battle pretty quickly. Even though I'm 6% in the lead, that can change pretty quickly now, since we don't know what is going to happen now. At least my missiles is doing a terrific job. The terror. They are now incoming, and oof, they're dealing a lot of damage. Wow, now we're actually at an even level. And now, 5-6 minutes in, Sean Reed is actually in the lead. Due to the missiles starting to hit, I don't have the decoy working anymore, so that's very problematic for me. And right now it's looking like we're moving in the direction of a win for Sean Reed here. And how are we looking over here? Well, it's taking fire like slowly, but it's not enough. It's not enough stuff that's like actually dealing substantial damage. If I'm going to upgrade this Filky, I definitely need to opt more for some damage dealing missiles. I don't think my diff guns actually pull their weight at all, so they will probably have to be well, removed. And we're almost 8 minutes in, and the battle continues as it is. And now my Filky has 70% and Sean Reed has 86%, and it really looks like Sean Reed is going to win this thing. That heavy armored core of heavy armor is definitely enough to take us out, I believe. Well, oh, 60. Yeah, that was a bad hit. That was a real bad hit. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised my cram cannons is still even remotely alive. It's pretty impressive. And another swarm is coming in. And ooh, this thing is really falling apart. I think probably if I'm upgrading the Filky, I should probably make the decoy a little bit better. Like, I should probably armor my decoy. Ooh, 59%. Yeah, ooh, this battle is definitely decided. Its fate is sealed. So it really looked like I was about to win due to my very useful little decoy, but this is not the case, because here we see we're so close. This can't end in any other way. This is a win for Seanbreed, so congratulations on clearing up that draw. So we shall be moving on to the next battle. And here we are again with the last draw battles. This is TRK-20s, Fylkesesines Pass un Swiss Marine, which is some type of submarine thing. And this is definitely a very cheese design. And it uses some pretty strong... torpedoes and stuff like that, which my ship tends to avoid. Now actually one of them hit. That was very unfortunate for me. I think this battle would probably have ended very quickly if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have my evasion system. But I must also say that TRK-20's way to go about with this battle is very like borderline cheesy. We have very loose rules when it comes to the Fylke battles, so it doesn't mean it's an instant disqualification, but it might well damn have been. It's barely a vehicle, it's more like a rock, and it's slowly sinking like that. Yeah. And just it doesn't have propulsion, it doesn't have engines. It's just a slowly sinking rock with torpedoes, and it has like heavy armor and stuff. And yeah, it's what it does. It sinks, it shoots torpedoes, and it repeats. And my ship is just jumping up and down in hope of, well, not getting hit by torpedoes. Look, it just sits here, and it's just regenerating slowly, and no weapon is able to reach it. So here it is, and it's chugging out some torpedoes. Can we just take a moment on how like sad is it? Do you see that? It just sits there, and it just chugs out torpedoes. And god damn it, this is you know what we're gonna do? On the losers bracket there is currently 5 people, and since the rules for battle is pretty loose, it also means that rules of judging the victor is also pretty loose. We'll just do like this. We already have 5 on the loser bracket, and I feel like it's much easier if we have an even number. So we're just going to say that TRK will lose this battle because of building a ship that's a fun concept, but the concept is fun, but it's boring. It's a rock. It just sits here, and it gets so little damage done to it because it's so few vehicles, so few shots that actually are managed to hit it. And oh, something actually hit it, I think. Wow. Yeah, well, that's the thing. And it's barely a vehicle because it doesn't have propulsion. So it's more like an intelligent rock with torpedoes, which will make this thing deserve a losing point. Because here in the Fylke battles, the rules are loose, so is my judgment. So, TRK-20, you're losing this battle because this is barely a vehicle, and you've made a Fylke-looking intelligent rock, I give you that, but yeah, you'll get some disqualification points almost, just so that I can get 6 losers on the loser bracket. So the loser brackets ends up nice and round. Fantastic. With that out of the way, we can definitely jump into the losers bracket. First out, we're going to pitch Belkent, which actually sent the wrong version of ship before. So now we got the right version, so it wasn't a joke. And we're going to actually pitch that against TRK-20's submarine thing. So, as we suspected before, we actually got we got the wrong version of Belken's ship. So here we can see, here we have TRK-20's intelligent torpedo rock, and here we got Belken's Filke Funny renamed to avoid confusion. Thank you very much for avoiding the confusion. And this thing has 4 sub-object thing. Fish that lurks, fish that is fast. So that sounds scary, and we're gonna see what that is. And I thought that that can be a good thing, since TRK is a floating or a sinking rock. We probably want something that has marine capabilities to not make a boring battle. And here we have the scary fishes. So let's follow one of these and see what they do, because I'm slightly worried. I'm thinking these are not only kinetic. We shall see indeed what this fish is, what fishy business this fish has with with TRKs. Ceci n'est pas un Suisse marine. I don't know French, which I think you know. I don't know how to make. This is really. Oh god damn it! Yeah, as expected, that was pretty nuclear. Oh god. Bam. And has the torpedoes. Because I do know that TRK-20 has some pretty powerful torpedoes. They seem to not have reached. No, indeed. They haven't reached the target. And this thing is... oh, it is spawning. Well... thanks, the TRK-20, your idea was funny, but I'm happy that you're dead, because intelligent rocks wasn't really what I was looking for. But now you are out. However, we'll see you again in the Battle Royale, which is a tradition by now, I think. I didn't think we should add a Battle Royale, but I think we need to, since the Filkes are small enough for me to spawn them all in, and be able to do that. Anyways, that's decide that, and we're going to go over to the next loser bracket battle. Now I accidentally let it go 2 seconds, but this time we're going to pitch EC8, Les Charles de Mini, which we were successfully winning against there. Oh god, and we got the packing coming here. That's pretty cool. Anyways, Les Charles de Mini. We're gonna pitch against the Xenodragon's Filke pack boat, which is definitely our favorite mimic craft of this little thing. So this is like Xenodragon is already winning the aesthetic prize. I think we're gonna have well, first, second, third place, and then an aesthetic prize, which is I think we should say this is probably as good as the first. Should we do the aesthetic prize to be the same level as the first prize, so we can actually encourage some people to build some really cool designs that look nice? I think we shall. Anyways, Xenodragon's Filke pack boat is really funny. It has so many weird things going on, like this rocket launcher giant cat person with, you know, standing around there, and this poor thing in a tube with an officer looking on, and the bonfire thing. Yeah, this is the winner of the aesthetical builds. And Charles de Mini is a really cool looking ship as well. That has to be said. It's just that Xenodragon has just made such a funny boat. Oh no, the first Cremmy volley is really missing there. Well, we got some EMP incoming from the Xenodragon. Got some cramps going on here. And they're doing some explosive damage for sure. That's an EMP rocket. Will that fry anything? We got some impact pack going on there. So Xenodragon is technically below in terms of points, but it's very close, and this thing can switch any time for sure. Don't pour gasoline on the power converter, it says. Pack is going on there. Okay, only 1 minute so far. Ooh, look like that EMP missile is actually frying some of the weapon computers on those turrets. Well, that can turn out to be an expensive miss to not insulate them properly. Oh, and the detection goes there. Even though ECCLESIARCHY is in the lead, I can definitely see this turning around with a lower detection now that EC8 has. Go around this direction, see what are we doing here. The main pack is still alive. Is it still? We have some small arms fire. Xenodragon is down to 90%, while EC8 is at 94%, so it's actually technically in the lead, and those crime cannons are still going strong. Well, wonder... this rocket launcher person is so cool. And he's still well and strong. Let's see here. Nah, that went into the surge protector, I believe. Nothing important seemed to have been fried. And now it's really starting to be hollowed out a little bit there. Going on another EMP missile. It hits there. We didn't see that going any further. EC8 is at 93, while Xenodragon here is at 86. So it's not looking like a combat performance win for Xenodragon right now. But oh, what happened with those crams? Does this mean that the detection of the ECCLESIARCHY Mini is so bad it basically can't hit with the crams anymore? Who knows? That, ooh, it's really inaccurate. And that pack from Xenodragon is very inaccurate too. I think it's because it's very powerful, it just lacks accuracy. Well, right now this can go either way, to be honest. Oh. And a new EMP missile is incoming. It went down there. Does we still have surge protectors there? But those crams are really shooting off. The main pack is still online though, yeah. It is. It actually looks like Xenodragon has a good chance of turning this around in its favor during this battle. Surprisingly, as it might seem. Wow! Right now, ECCLESIARCHY Mini, the crams are like shooting worse than chance. It must have like no detection left. It must only be the AI doing its best guesses from a dark room. And we're not even halfway through in terms of time. Oh, it actually landed a hit there. And the specimen is still in the tube. There we go, some EMP. I wonder where that EMP is ending up. It probably already fried most of the detection going on there. Oh, we got a bad hit on the tower there. Well, it still has some combat capabilities. and it's still leading with about 5%. Highly interesting. I'm thinking that if Xenodragon wouldn't have made such a funny design, I think that the Charles the Mini might have won the aesthetic prize, because these burning effects together with a classical cool boat is just so great. We probably have two of the coolest ships during this tournament facing each other here, which is pretty suitable, I feel like, because I think that both of these have a little bit lacking combat capability, because both of them focused their time and efforts a lot on the aesthetic side of things. Ooh, that is a... Didn't know it had heat missiles. I thought it was EMP only. Now EC8 is down to 88. Xenodragon is at 84. 85. The question is it possible for it to turn it around enough within the next 3 minutes? What? Let's see here. Something has happened with Le Charles the Mini. It stopped. It seems that the engine is dead. Xenodragon is catching up. It's like 84 versus 86 and it's like 2 minutes left. This can end either way, because now Xenodragon is coming in to such a close distance. This might actually be ending with melee combat. Who would have thought we would see something like this during this tournament? Not I, at least. So let's see here. It's coming in. Will it do enough damage to change the results on these last 1 minute? Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of... Oh my god. 84, 83 point... Whoa, this is so even. This is so... Wow. It really looks like Xenodragon might win this with that funny and pretty useless RAM. It's so slow that this should absolutely have no type of effect for an outcome. Oh, and well, Le Charles the Mini hasn't given up yet, and it's a full minute left. So we shall see who can deal most damage quickest, because this RAM is about to pretty much break off, actually. Wow. This is kind of funny. I think we have 40 seconds left. It's like 1% unit that has them apart. It's so extremely even. It's so extremely even. I'm almost a little bit sad we have this hard limit. Oh, EC8 is 0.2%. It's a difference of... Wow, Le Charles the Mini is technically in the lead now. During the last 10 seconds? Will you be able to win during the last 10 seconds? What happened? It doesn't do any damage anymore. The melee is out. Wow. Congratulations. Le Charles the Mini. You were able to win this thing with a margin of 0.3%. That's pretty insane. Congratulations nonetheless. You were able to stave off a really brutal melee attack there. And, well, you also kept the specimen safe. Good for you. In any case, pretty exciting. Let's move on to the next battle. For our last loser brackets rematch, we have the Scooby-Mation's Goblin, which is a pretty cool broadside thing that has too long range, versus Philippe Ross 1 Rammer, which is a scary ramming thing. So it will be highly interesting to see where this battle goes. It also got some decoys. Okay. It's going in. And will it have the toppling over problem again, or will it keep straight is the question. Oof. Will Scovimation's Goblin be able to shoot down those ramming things before they come in too close? Will Scovimation finally get into a nice broadsiding angle to fire those? Oh yes, he got a nice broadside there. Will it be enough to get saved from the blades is the question. Oh no! Philip Ross Rammer missed its mark and now it's toppling over. Yeah, so Philip Ross has some really lacking roll control. And that is its absolute demise. It should have had some nice roll control and probably use some lead down there instead of heavy armor, which is just so expensive. You know, I think that Philip Ross Rammer is not going to move a single millimeter from here, and he has absolutely no combat capabilities left at all. So this is definitely a win for Scovimation's Goblin. We can tell that already, because unfortunately Philip Ross does not have any propellers that can be used to roll it back to position. I think if one would upgrade the Philip Ross rammers, it would definitely have some roll control to keep straight with some roll propellers, and it would have been a much more resilient rammer. So congratulations, Scovimation. The Goblin is indeed a winner from the loser bracket, and we'll be seeing you further on. I just had to spawn it in there again because I wanted to see if it would have another outcome, but it was the same. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching this little rematch. Now we know which are the best from the losers bracket, and we can move on to pitch people from the winners against each other, so that we can know which will be meeting me again with a rematch, or for a rematch, when I've actually upgraded my Filke a little bit with some inspirations from the winning crafts. Well, hello and welcome to GMODIST Total on our channel. We're here with
Sauerkraut.
as usual, and we should do some more Filke battle. This time we will pitch the people that won the first battle, like the ones that won them against me, straight off, like no wandering, no like rematch or anything like that, just straight winners. They are going to be pitched against each other, so I paired them up kind of in order. So first up we have Adnikrias versus General Griffin. So we'll start off. Alright. So here we have a cute little craft. This is very much more golden than I seem to remember it looking. And they have a slightly similar design, so I'm trying to remember which one was which. Do you remember, Xaber?
No.
No?
No.
I think this is Adnikrias' design. But don't.
I'm not sure.
Not sure, indeed not sure. But it's 90 versus 97, so Adnikrias is the stronger craft here. I think I remember Adnikrias having some kind of missiles going on there, which he does, if that was right. Like those very dangerous things. Actually, I think we're going to pause and just look at what this is. What?
Huh?
Alright. It looks like a thumper head, I guess. What?
are all like this. I think this is kinetic missiles with steering thrusters.
Yeah, maybe? I'm not sure.
Looks like it. It could be a shaped charge, but there are no explosives behind the shaped charge. So I think that would make very, like, little damage. We can see. Man. They are doing a lot of damage, that's for sure. General Griffin is down to 87%. And we have another cram volley. And we see the new cold cram textures as well. Have you seen the updated textures, Xaber? They came a few days ago.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
The last time I started FTD is actually quite a long time ago.
Yes, that may so be it. Oh, that we got a good hit there. Bam. Well, both crafts are pretty strong, which is very much expected since these are both kind of winning designs. I kinda want to just go and take this in slow motion. Bam. That's definitely kinetic. Yeah, that's kinetic missiles. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So kinetic missiles, they are of course very good at stripping applique and wood. So that's cool. And what's happening now? Ooh, we got a bad hit there. How are we doing over here, I wonder? That's some damage going on here. Most of the turrets are disabled. We have 2 online.
Yeah, the third one just got shot off.
Yeah. Woof. And they are exploding very much. No one is using torpedoes. No, I don't remember anything like that. Bam. And now it's so equal again. I'm very unsure which is which, but we will see momentarily when the winner is announced.
Yeah.
And that's kind of one of the hard parts when we have a tournament of like that the craft has to look like the original Filtgate, just it has to be recognizable. So if 2 people decide to make a cram ship each, there is a high likelibility they will end up similar. Damn, this ship is kind of, yeah.
And another big chunk.
Indeed. You know, I think this is Adnacreus, actually. I think I was right.
We are still not sure.
Because look here, boom, the explosion there, and Adnacreus percentage went down. Yeah, this is very confirmed. This is definitely Adnacreus. Cool. Then we have solved that mystery. Very mysterious indeed. And it actually looks like General Griffin is going to take this home, because I don't know what Adnacreus turrets think they are doing, but they're not doing anything useful, that's for sure. Yeah, it has. Does it have a dead AI? What's happening here? Like seriously, like the missiles? They're not completely wrecked, are they? I think I see some missile parts inside. No, okay, they're cut off a little bit.
Cut off, yeah.
Oh well, that happens. An equal and strong fight, but we've gotten a little bit of criticism for the last video with ending some battles a little bit too early, so we'll try and keep a little bit calm and not decide things entirely yet, but we're also at the point where Adnacreus is actually not shooting back, which means that, I mean, nothing can happen. Like, literally. nothing can.
I mean, it's basically cut it in half. Like,
Yeah,
more or less, like, yeah.
it's getting repaired so slowly, but it's not repairing turrets, and it doesn't shoot back, and it's 57%. So yeah, General Griffin, congratulations very much. 4 of 6 crams are still online and firing. Those hollow barrels, do you see this, Xaber? The barrels are hollow now.
Oh shit.
They are actually hollow. Cram cannons look more modern than APS right now. APS actually looks like some old shit, so that's kind of cool.
So they keep continuing this, like next upgrading advanced cannons, then the cram cannons looking old again, then they upgrading crams, then the is this keep going?
Kinda like that, but next up they're actually going to overhaul the AI parts. So, anyways, very much congratulations to General Griffin, which is winning and winning this straight through, so that's cool. Right, so then we are going to set up the next contestants. And there we are again, this time with Kevin Tries HMS Canoe Viking, also a winner of course, versus Killcam's Paint Stripper Flyer, which is a absolutely horrible flying boat, which is not cheese at all. So, this will be highly interesting. What did you say? I think you cut. I think you were... What? So here we have a method of spawning the cannon the other way around, just to make the first shot not miss.
Well, I mean, it's smart.
I mean, it is smart. So that's a point for Kevin Try. Smart move. And this thing, oh my god, what fire rate is this? It's insane. It's a paint stripper, that's for sure. And the Kevin Tries HMS Canoe Viking has kind of a physical shield within the shield, and that's probably kind of a smart idea. I wonder though if the paint strips. Oh damn!
Oh, that doesn't look good.
No, it's very powerful. It's even though 93 versus 94. No, it's 94 versus... Oh man, it's slowly eating through. Oh no, now I followed one of those. Okay, it's slowly eating through this like front shield, which is just basically insane amounts of heavy armor and yeah, wedges. And fortunately for Kevin Tries Canoe Viking, it has a pretty sturdy APS cannon, so I think it actually can get through that thick armor in the front sometimes. Which actually means that Kevin Try is in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am biased, but no, I mean I'm not biased, but or whatever. I'm rooting for Kevin Try because I feel it's a more honest boat than this thing. Because if we just pause a second and look inside of here, we can see we have jet exhausts here directly strapped onto the APS, and there is like no outputs here. And here we have the backwards thruster because that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. So forgive me, but I think you may understand why I'm rooting for Kevin Try on this battle here. But it seems that what is happening with Kevin Try's like detection, like what are we doing? We're not even shooting towards the enemy, are we? Oh man, that's just... Its detection is really sad by now.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh man, it doesn't hit anymore. And the paint stripper just keeps stripping.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
man.
this is basically a sandblaster.
Yeah, definitely. This is a sandblaster made flying with internal thrusters and stuff like that. Was that a hit? No, it wasn't. Ah, damn. It just doesn't hit anymore.
Yeah.
He needs to repair a detection thing, because right now it's not working. This is, man, it shoots so, man.
But the
Yeah.
sandblaster seems also like pretty off.
Does it? Because it hits most of the shots, but it doesn't shoot at the, you know.
Yeah, but it's spraying, like it's super spraying.
Yeah. It's super spraying, that's for sure. Oh! It actually hit the shot there. I kinda didn't expect that. Well, it's not hitting very often, that's for sure. Okay, it was just a lucky hit.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, we're still shooting. I must say that the Kevin Tries Canoe Viking has it does have some good resiliency. I think we have some proper EMP protection inside of here too. Ooh! Oh my god! Is that a range?
I was about to say, is that actually detection?
He got back a piece of detection. Oh my god. The tables may still flip. Kevin Try is now able to shoot back. Amazing. But for how many more minutes, I wonder? Because, is it already over? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoa. That was a bad definitive hit. Wow.
Yeah, that's over.
That's over. It was pretty resilient, but 5 minutes of straight sandblasting did not... Well...
Dang.
Damn. We do not have any other weapons. The sandblaster is still hitting, you know... It's barely shooting... It's barely... Oh god damn it. It's barely hitting faster. What are we doing?
I don't know.
It's... Okay, now it starts to hit again, okay. But man... Yeah, well, in any case... It's still doing pretty strong here. So, even though it looked for a second it didn't hit at all, it is still shooting on this thing around as fast as it's generating, so it's just not happening. It will generate and rebuild that entire turret during the last like 3 minutes. So, good game, very nice canoe by Kevin Try. But Killcam's Paint Stripper meme build is still the stronger craft. Style points for Kevin Try, but Killcam is taking home this battle. So we'll be moving on to the next one. We're back with the next battle where we have Light of the Worlds. Light of the World, the Feringer. Isn't that this one though? Oh man, now I need to remember. No, this is probably Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, I think. And this is probably the Feringer. It was much easier when I pitched it against Minecraft because I know how mine looks like.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Alright. Yeah, So here we have Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember he likes the blue and the red and stuff like that. These colors. Anyways, these are like fast-firing APS with like laser parts on them, because why not? And here we have a lot of simple weapons together with a dysfunctional cram cannon and a other cannon. And if I don't remember incorrectly, I think I got a version where the Ferenger's cram cannon was supposed to be fixed. But it's also possible I didn't get it, because I don't see it working now. Well,
No,
that can happen. What did you say?
It's just not functioning.
Just not functioning. Yeah, we'll had that problem before as well, so... Weird it is still a problem. God, we got some pretty sturdy heat shells popping in here. It's doing a strong job. Light of the World's Ferenger does have the health lead, but it doesn't look like it's going to like win, but maybe it is. The thing is that Light of the World opted for a extremely powerful LAM system, so you can see many of the shells are not getting through.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it also seems we have, I don't know how many repair bots this thing have. How fast will it heal? I don't know. But anyways, Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is taking damage from the small weapons. A little bit sad that the cram cannon ain't gonna work. Welp. Yeah, that's definitely an overpowered LAM system for this type of craft.
Oh yeah.
Kinda a little bit slow battle.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's going to be a long battle.
Yeah. It's like... Yeah. It's a slow battle. That's for sure. Both of these crafts are, well, evidently well built, so both of them have some good resiliency, which means it can really draw out on time here. There is a 10-minute limit, of course. I hope I remember to set that up as a hard rule, but if it's not, I'll set it as a hard rule anyways, because, you know, gotta have some rules. And yeah, the Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is slowly getting grinded up. We have like a 7% lead here, even though the main cram cannon, but ooh, look, the APS responsible for most of the damage is actually, it's actually down.
Yeah, it's just gone. When this happened?
I don't know. Probably very recently. Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
But these like simple deck guns, they're pretty strong too. They actually pack more punch than most people realizes.
Yeah, they are absolutely underrated, more or less, you could say.
Yeah, they are, for the cost, they're pretty good as a small like APS system. A lot of people's like bad FPSs, a lot of people's bad APS setups that are kind of cheap, does not like measure themselves with the simple casemated things. But anyways, Light of the World's Feringer is still in the lead despite the Crown Cannon, which I thought I got a fixed version, but I obviously didn't. Ew, and now the Crown Cannon is gone too. Not that that matters, but we can really see it was super susceptible against heat shells. We can see there is no spacing of any kind, it's just thick armor. We see that heavy armor, this is definitely set up to be a right-sider. See that on the armor. But yeah, I wonder if the internal armor reflects this too, and ooh, it does. So this side is basically unarmored, and on this side we have, wait, no. Okay, it's basically no difference. It's just the armor in front of the cram cannon.
Yeah.
Right. Light of the World's Feringer is still in the lead, weirdly enough, but this is how it is. Nova Galaxy is still struggling with the small arms fire coming in there, but all of the 4 turrets are still active. So it's hard to believe that Light of the World would actually win this despite the percentage lead, but like a couple of lucky shots with those casemates can of course lead to a win. I'm just waiting for these casemates to kind of getting a shot off.
Yeah.
Or the LAM system to be disabled in a way so it's not as strong anymore. Only 3 minutes left on this battle. So it is possible that Light of the World does win this anyways, just because it's resilient enough to just sit there and zap most of the shells coming in and getting hit by some.
Yeah.
Well,
man, otherwise not very much happened.
no, this is a boring battle. This is like uneventful, undramatic, and relaxing with the rain and everything. I like that these turrets are still like pounding on.
Yeah, they also kind of look like still fully intact.
Yeah. Absolutely. They're just far on. I think that if one would let this battle run on forever, Nova Galaxy will eventually win this, just because he has like collected double the material of Light of the World, which is just sitting there and repairing and not dealing all that much damage. Because we get like, I don't know, 15% of from dealing damage or something like that. But okay, 30 seconds left. It is very, very likely that Light of the World does take this home, because the material lead is still superior. And now, as I said, now one of these casemated guns are actually gone.
No.
I really think that Nova Galaxy, I don't know if they set them up like that, but they should really be set up to target hot blocks. But anyways, the battle is now frozen, and the point does go to Light of the World. I'm hoping that you will send in a version of this ship where you fixed the crime cannon, because I'd like to have a version that's kind of functional for the next battle. But despite that that flaw, it still won. So congratulations very much. We'll be moving on to the next battle. Oh yeah. Alright. We are up with the next battle here. It's Olyssa versus Setup's side sweep. And as we probably remember, what do you have to say about this this thing, Xaver?
I wonder, do they actually still sell ramen?
I think so, but I think you want to approach them from the front and not the side. Maybe not the front, maybe only the back.
No, I want some ramen.
Yeah, but there is APS broadside going on there. So here we have Olyssa's Filke. This battle might be pretty quick. We'll see. Good luck, Olyssa. It's a beautiful Filke. I love the mast. It's very nice. I'm sorry you have to meet.
You're gonna get eaten.
I'm sorry you have to meet Setup's diff guns, but that's how it is.
You're gonna get eaten.
Yeah, it seems most likely like that. Yes, these diff guns are not.
Oh, we're close again. We're close again. Oh.
Oh, one shot, bam!
Where's the barrage? Give
Wha-
barrage!
What happened?
I don't know. Where's the barrage?
What? Boom! Interesting.
What's happening?
What is happening?
Shoot the barrage!
Setup's Filk is a little bit behind there. They're not aiming. Are we AI dead?
I was about to say, is this thing...
Oh
my gosh, you gonna be kidding me.
Damn! It seems that Setup didn't have some proper EMP protection there.
It seems like it has none.
It seems like it has none, because I remember that Olyssa has some pretty good penetrating, I think it's armor piercing EMP or something like that. It's a pretty good APS setup there, so yeah. Looks like they're sporting diff guns here as well. Yeah.
That was a plot twist.
That was a plot twist. Well, congratulations, Olyssa, for winning this this battle. Very cool, interesting. Wow, unexpected. And the setup, your side sweep is still very cool.
Man anymore.
You don't want ramen anymore. Right, so next up on our battle, does this spawn sideways? No? Okay, anyways. Next up is Snivy Lord's DIF, direct input feed different kind of filke. Very funny, extremely funny, hilarious. Which is gonna face Balrog's Ducky, which I think is a sandblaster, if I remember.
Yeah, that looks like a sandblaster.
So let's see which will be blasting who, and how the storm will affect the guns. Whoa, there we got some hit.
Oof.
The sandblaster is popping. They have a little bit problem hitting each other, a little bit maybe. It has been blasting a little bit in the hull there. But damn, that is some... Ooh.
Oh man, that's scary.
Yeah, Snivlord's DIFer and kind of Filke does does scare me a little bit, yes. Balrog's ducky seems to have trouble hitting a good, like, firing angle. And is it just me, or is these shells like, shells like pretty slow? It looks like it's actually a frag sandblaster.
Yeah, it looks slow. Oh man, you can't tell if it was a thunder or the gun are shooting.
This time it was the gun, and man, Balrog's ducky. Oh no!
Ooh.
Wow!
Nasty barrage.
Wow!
Nasty barrage.
Well, Snivy Lord and Balrog were both undefeated until this battle took place, and Snivy Lord pointed out where I don't know where the thing
turret just gone. Just gone.
Yeah, it's just gone. Balrog is down to 57.5, 55.1.
You know, Snivy Lord coming in like, I did not hit her. I did not hit her.
I did not. Wow.
Classic.
Classic humor. I think that's probably all of the shots the Snivy Lord has to offer, most likely. Yeah, but very good job. We took it down to almost like 0.1% from despawning. Okay, now it is despawning. Okay, good. Now we never have to wonder if it could recover. It probably could.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
So that concludes the undefeated winners of the winners. Snivy Lord takes this battle home, and that means we have pitched all of the crafts that were winning. It's battle against me directly, against each other. So now we will know which of them are the better. The better.
No.
Well, any case, I hope you enjoyed this little video, and we'll be back with future battles. I'll need to upgrade my Filke. Like, actually next, I'm going to take my Filke, I'm going to take the winning designs, see if I can learn something from them, upgrade my Filke, and see if it can beat any of them. So this is the Filjunker. And it's basically a junker version of Filke. You can see we have some nice repairs and stuff. Let me see here. There we go. We have some cool struts and all weird types of structure to kind of add support. We have some kind of exhaust system things. It looks really awesome. So here we have it, a repaired junker version of the Filke. And we're going to pitch it against my, well, now upgraded version of the Filke. But in any case, let us get started. So, this is a Kramer thing. It has missiles. And, ooh man. My new crams are like much better, so it's a little bit unfair that Phil meets my upgraded version of the Filke directly. But Pizza Summoner's Filjunker looks very cool, and here we have it. I like these boxes that are on the turret. It looks very interesting. I've never seen something like that before. In any case, it's pretty versatile and strong ship, and we can see that my Filke in the distance is really struggling. I'm not sure what we're doing right now. Oh my god. Well, we're jumping up and down, that's what we're doing. And we're having a big trouble keeping upright, because our roll and decoy area on top of here is like completely gone. So our disable, our detection is probably a bit sad. Yeah. I like it. I like it's like burning from one of these pipes here. We got some EMP. That was my diff gun that was spraying some frag, I think. It's a tiny shot. Weird.
And it's online. We're working. My missiles, okay. I think we have a damaged AI now because the missiles are not doing their thing very much. We probably don't have a good... Yeah, we don't have the camera here. We have one camera there, okay. We also may have like a damaged general processing so that our detection slash, you know, remote guided missiles ain't working so good. Anyways, the pizza Summoner Filke looks like it's basically winning this battle. It's like barely touched. It doesn't have super thick armor. I guess I'm just having crappy guns. And how is my Filke doing? It's doing pretty sad. Oh no, my little roll is barely making it keep upright. Boom. Any missiles? Okay, so 81% versus 93. What's happened though? Pizza Summoner Filke seems to be a little bit dead in the war here. What type of missiles is this? Radar guided explosive. Bam! They hurt a lot. That's some good missiles. Yeah, especially against wood. And this crime is just not doing anything. I wonder if we kind of nuked some stuff with our EMP a little bit earlier. Interesting indeed. That's still alive. Now that crime comes online. And that did some damage for sure. Only hull though. 76%. The jets are terrorizing us. Our crams are still... oh no. Was my laser targeter really off, or did we have some anti... No, that was just my laser targeters were probably very off. Will the EMP fry anything? Maybe it won't. Boom. It's looking so sad. Oh my god. I'm very surprised if the field junker does not win this. It's been tested in battle for sure because it's a field junker. So maybe, no surprise, it is a very superior design. Oh my god. Yeah, these missiles are really set up to damage wood, that's for sure. I'm kind of amazed that this cram cannon is still kinda alive. 65%. Well, at least it's still trying to fight. Still trying to fight. Another cram shell incoming. And it's kind of gliding off into the distance. Just maybe trying to escape. But 93% versus 63%. I mean, we all kind of know how this is going to go by now. So I can probably prematurely just say a lot of congratulations, Pizza Zumanere. It's a weird name. Cool Junker Filke, and definitely a strong contendant. And sorry for forgetting it in the beginning. I completely just forgot it. I like this like white-blue LED lights going on here too. It makes it look very like Crashy futuristic in some way, because like cheap blue LED lights
Phil Janker. Yeah, sheep blue LED lights feels a lot like, I don't know, future and dystopian. And here we go. 54.7%. It is indeed despawning. It's still fighting though. So it has some resiliency, I have to give it that. Anyways, congratulations, Pizza 7er. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but I decided to not pitch it against my upgraded version of the Filke. So the last 2 battles we had in the previous video is, well, like, don't care about them. I'm going to pitch the winners of the losers against the losers of the winners, if that makes any sense. All you need to know is that it's basically a double elimination tournament rules by now-ish. Kind of a little bit... it's basically the junker version of double elimination tournament, but whatever. We're gonna pitch them against each other, and it will be Adnekrias versus Belkent for this first battle, so that's all you need to know. Right, we'll see them both, and this one has sub-objects. God damn it, that's scary. So, we're going to see what will happen now. God, this is scary. Oh man. Oh no! Poor Adnekris. Oh, another one is coming. Is it coming? No, that's the wrong thing. Why are... Oh god damn it, we missed that explosion. God, so... That's so... well... No? Are you kidding me? Why can't I lock onto them? What's wrong with them? It's like... Come on. Okay, there we have it. There we have it. I finally managed to lock onto this thing. It was hard. Right. So this scary little shark thing with like a... what's a blodsprängt öga in English? I don't know. Anyways, crazy man's eye. So Adnekris is down to 85%. We only have one of these little lurking things left. And it's just sitting below here. Why is it just sitting below here? It's like... it doesn't find a target. Well, like, I don't know even what type of AI or whatever this uses, or if it's like breadboard magic, or what the hell is going on here. But it sure is something scary. I don't see an AI. So I guess it's kind of controlled by a... Oh man, this is a little bit scary. Oh no, it changed its mind. This is a little bit scary in any case. It looks really scary. And this is of course a very loose tournament, as you might imagine. Where is the nuke though? It must be hidden with like mimics. Okay, it charges. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's an AI. That is AI parts. Oh my god. Yeah. That's an AI kill. Congratulations. Belkent, Filke, Funny remained to avoid confusion. That's a pretty interesting ship. And it seems that Adnekrias did not, was not able to damage it in the first kind of round there. So that was pretty interesting. And yeah, this is the Filke battles. It's a very loose battle. I wouldn't normally agree very much with a... I wouldn't agree very much with like a sub-object nuke thing. But it's a very cool, they look very scary, and it definitely won this little thing. Because in the Filke battles we are not that pesky about the rules, we're kind of free. So that's a win for Belkent, and it means that Adnekrias have let's see here. That means that Adnekrias
have... Did you like... Because you were the loser... Wait, I need to think. Yeah, now I get it. Yes, Adnekrius, this is Adnekrius' second loss, which means that he's out of the tournament. I just was confused by my little chart. I'm not sure if I should show you my chart on screen. It's an absolute mess, but it works. Next up, we'll have EC8, Charles de Mine, which is a winner of the loser, and we're going to pitch it against the loser of the winner, Kevin Try, which is the HMS Canoe Viking. Right, did I set up this correctly? I did. So there we go, next battle. And if we need a reminder, this is Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking. A strong boy, good shields going on there. And the scary APS gun. Here we have Charles de Mine, looking very fine indeed, but I won against this thing first, and then it won against the other losers, so we'll see which ship is the strongest one, but of course I'm thinking that Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking will probably win this, even though we have to say that Charles de Mine definitely wins the style points in this thing. Why are so many of them... Why are you not shooting? Well, it's feeling a little bit off today. So, Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking moving away, firing backwards, having its shields taking damage, doing a good job. Right. So, we'll see if something happened like this, but one of the HMS Canoe Viking's weaknesses is that it can happen that the detection gets disabled. We follow the stream and we have some big APS shells incoming. That one missed. Yeah, I think Kevin Try's detection is a little bit borked already, but it's in the lead with like 7%. As we can see, on EC8 Charles de Mine, it has started to burn. And that just give EC8 an extra style point. Small fire spam incoming. Kevin Try teached me that you can have some small guns that spam just to help with weakening enemy shields, and if the shields go down just a little bit of a second, it can mean a lot if you have an incoming big shell that shoots at the same time, and then it can be useful to spam. Now EC8 seems to not have any shields at all. Like you've seen in my instant tutorial, we can make shields invisible, but I don't see any shields on this. Oh, and also, of course, we'll need to give a big thanks to our patrons and our YouTube members, because, well, you really help a lot, and I'm so thankful that there are people that are willing to actually support this channel so that I can, maybe in the future, actually be a full-time YouTuber just like that, and not like all my free time type of YouTuber. In any case, so for the Ecclesiarchy, we have YouTube members. We have the elevated, we have the high, reverend, all that cool stuff. We have Halofo, Judistra Arcana, Fernando Pavés, Jantern, and Isaac Paikat. Oh yes. So thanks a lot for supporting me on YouTube, and I don't know, YouTube membership has its limitations and stuff, but we have some rewards over at YouTube memberships. If you want to be a YouTube member, you can be one there, and just check out the join page and you can see what we offer for or what I offer for the different tiers. I just love this glass here. No, it's not glass, it's actually the backside of decking, but it looks very shiny and cool, like mirror. In any case, you can check what we offer there if you are interested. Even more style points for EC8, but it looks very hard, like Kevin Try as expected will win this little thing. So, if you want even more and funny rewards, you can join the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officer force, or become a Commanding Officer, which is basically becoming a patron. And I want to hugely thank my current Patreon, and like, firstly, I want to give a huge thank to Admiral LCG Canyon, which is actually an Admiral level patron, which is the highest tier. I didn't expect anyone to join this tier like this year, but that was super cool, so thanks a lot for that. We'll build a super battleship for Admiral LCG Canyon, because that was what we agreed on. So the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officers has some really cool rewards in all but the entry tier. I'll build something for you. Speaking of that, huge thanks to Commander Ejin, who's been with us for a while now, and he is commander level, and I just finished his trading barge. I posted some pictures in it in our Discord, Garry's Mod. What are you working on? Because he wanted to ship in Garry's Mod, so we built a cool trading airship as specification. So, hopefully it works for him. He's gonna check it out soon, but it's cool. It's a pretty nice, like, trading barge. Definitely in the same feeling like Pizza Summoner's, like, Junker Filke. It's kind of that feeling, but in Garry's Mod. In any case, thanks a lot for being our patron for a while now, and then we have Cadet Marty McBacon, and thanks a lot for staying with us for such a long time. And now, just when I finished that, the battle is over, and it was a win for Kevin Trey, HMS Canoe Viking, but I didn't want to end this battle prematurely, because you have given me a lot of lectures about why I can't do this, even though it's kind of not very harsh tournament thing. And you have a point. Sometimes a person can turn a battle within the last minute. Next up, we have this thing, Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana. And this is, as we might know, a winner of the losers. No? Wait. Oh, kinda not. My chart is weird because we had a draw, which messed things up. But for all intents and purposes, it's a... Well, he lost once, and he might lose again. Same with Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. He won the battle against me firstly, and then lost the second battle, so both of them have like one more... one of... Anyways, let's just continue. What the hell? Why am I speaking like that? So it spams some shells. It has some issues of shooting itself, but that happens. So Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana is definitely the cooler looking thing in this battle. It utilizes a lot of simple weapons, but it has this very distinctive and fun stripes going on all over the place. So a little bit of the Saito Shepherd's painting style. Having... Well, if you want to do this, it's done with paint and layering on top some alloy plating or metal plating to just get these lines. I do kind of suspect that Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge has some stronger weapons, since they're customly built. But right now, Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana does indeed have the lead in terms of materials. So we shall indeed see how this goes. It can go either way. God, having like stone as armor on turrets in the back like this, it looks really weird. All about saving those costs. But we've seen before that Nova Galaxy is pretty good at like making some really strong builds like that. Some little bit min-maxing type of designs where it's like really strong, and it's definitely something he would do, like adding some stone, using stone armor to keep down the costs. And I've did that for as well inside of the armor lining inside the Filke. It is actually stone that's lining it, so I would agree that's a good strategy. Okay, now we get some bad weather too. Nova Galaxy and Cyto Shepherd is down to similar percentages. It seems that the simple guns, I don't know why they're not firing. We don't have any EMP damage there. Did we damage something to make them work? Now they shot something. That's interesting. Well, Nova Galaxy uses some heat shells, I think, and they can. Oh god, they get a really good angle now. They have a good potential doing some deep damage there. Now we have simple weapons firing, but in this bad weather, will they be able to even hit something? Is the question. They're pretty accurate, but there are waves too. Well. One of the guns is completely deaded. Alright. So that's interesting. One of the guns are down. The rest of the guns are keeping firing. And they seem to do a pretty good job hitting. They're both down to 92%. This is actually a very even battle. Yeah, so Cyto Shepherd's DMS Chakawana is still fighting valiantly. The guns are online. They seem to have a regained visual. We're firing kinetic rounds like a true pirate broadside thing. Pretty cool. Right, well they fire. I don't remember what the reload time of these guns are. Is it like 8 seconds? Who knows? Ah, they don't have the firing angle. Now we really don't get too many shots incoming there. Yeah. Nova Galaxy really can rile up some good shots here, especially with the hash and stuff like that. Oh no. I wanted to see those kinetics pop in there. 3 of these guns are still online. Nova Galaxy 92 basically. Cyto Shepherd 90. Well. Who shall win this thing? Is the question. Oh. No, it still fires. It just has a straight. It's just going straight for it. Why are we going straight for it? I wonder if all shots are heat. So, if Nova Galaxy just will be able to disable these simple weapons, it's a sure win. But we shall indeed see about that. Alright. They're not shooting at each other very frequently anymore. I mean, this battle can go either way. It is a very even battle. I'm glad we have this matchup. It's very interesting to see because it's so even. 91% versus 88%. Well, it's digging through here. We have some nice wedges going on there. Really good armoring scheme there. I like the armoring scheme that Cyto Shepherd has put here. Let's look at Nova Galaxy. It has switched side. It has a similar armor scheme actually. It's probably because it's a good one. But darn, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. You have like a layer of ear inside of there. Oh well. What? I just completely missed my keys and keyboard there. So, Nova Galaxy is in the lead, but only by like 4%. But it seems that, oh no, oh look at these. My ladies and gentlemen, it seems that Nova Galaxy has successfully disabled Cyto Shepard's simple guns going on there. They're not foreign. This is the only thing that's foreign. Firing. You can't just simplify firing to foreign. GMODISM, what the hell? Stop speaking bad English. Not acceptable. In any case, we'll see how this goes. It seems that the fate is filled. Oh god damn it. It seems like the fate is sealed. GMODISM cannot officially speak today. GMODISM can't speak at all today. Please like the video because GMODISM can't speak today. Perfect. So, shots are incoming. It seems that Nova Galaxy is going for the last... Oh, my ladies and gentlemen, that was a very fatal hit. This means that Cyto Shepard basically does not have any firepower left. Cyto Shepard is also behind in terms of materials, but we're going to check it out a little bit. It seems that it does not have any ability to do damage anymore. Wow. Okay, that was a super good hit. Nova Galaxy, you seem to have indeed made a clear win over Cyto Shepard. It's only 1 minute left. It will not be able to recover under 1 minute. Yep, this is it. Nova Galaxy has won. Has been winning. Did win this battle. Fantastic. The win of Nova Galaxy in this battle is as clear as GMODISM's English is borked today. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle. Next up, we have Setup. No, it's actually Setup. Setup's Filke Side Sweep. A proclaimed ramen shop by Cybercrow and a self-proclaimed absolute diff gun, APS diff broadsider complete annihilator by itself, because it really does that. It's super scary. And it actually did not win against, what was it? I think it fought Olessa or something, and it just got empirical. And that's because, so that's why it lost once. And it's going to meet Sean Reed 343, which has an interesting little missile barge thing, cool thing. So indeed, let's go. It spams missiles. Sean Reed is spamming missiles. Setup is lining up for the broadside. And there we go. Okay. Let's slow motion this. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, GMODISM. Chill. Okay, so we have impact. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Setup has indeed did some extreme damage to this battle here. Okay, GMODISM's English does still not work, but that's fine. Oh, we have a lot of heavy armor poles inside of here. So it actually takes several broadsides to take down Sean Reed's counterfilke. It's still online and battling, no problem at all. indeed, Sean Reed is actually still in the lead, but we can see it has done some substantial damage. Oh my god, we had some more damage there. Sean Reed is indeed not in the lead anymore. That was some true damage. Did it penetrate the heavy armor? It did not penetrate the heavy armor. Congratulations, Sean Reed. It can fire another barrage of missiles. It will be highly interesting to see how this goes. You can see that Setups Froke has taken some damage. Oh my god, another shot. It's hard to keep up with these scary def guns. They're 500 millimeters. They're absolutely terrifying. They are insane. So it looks like this blast. Setups side sweep made the Sean Reed's counterfilk a little bit more sad, but no issues at all, and all of the missiles are still online. Oh my god, another shot. That's a lot of blocks, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing a lot of blocks being exploded off Sean Reed's counterfilk. It's absolutely terrifying. So, Sean Reed's counterfilk is down to 68 percentages, and its missiles are still probably online actually. That's insane. Or are they? I'm not quite sure. We'll see if they reload and fire just a little bit now. We're only 2 minutes in game in this battle. Oh, another one. Okay, 59%. It seems that Setups Fylke does indeed win this battle, even though we had a good first lead by Sean Reed. But that lead was indeed not forever. And oh no, it looks like Setup has changed sides. Bam! 53.5 percentages. That's a lot of damage. He wins by taking out more than half of the value. Okay, that's very nice indeed. Setup, you get this win, and Sean Reed 343. That is indeed the end for you. There is always the battle royale, but well. And also, sorry for the Fylke battles, they may be a little bit weird and unfair. This is not a proper tournament. We'll have a more serious tournament for the space tournament, so like, don't you worry. This is just for fun, so that's how it is. But Setup definitely won this one, which means that we need to go over to the next battle. Yes. Alright, so here's the thing a little bit. We have Balrog's Ducky here. We also got an upgraded version of the Ducky, but it is like 719 materials over the max limit, and this is a loose tournament, but what the hell, it's over the limit. So I think that Balrog's Gorgant Ducky, it's pretty funny. I think we'll have that in the like Battle Royale or something, but not in this battle, it would be too unfair. So the original Ducky will face Scuvimation, and the Scuvimation is the winners of the losers, and Balrog is the losers of the winners. So this battle will decide their fate. Now we need to just find them. They are right here. Okay, fantastic. Here we have the Balrog's Ducky. It has a green gun that just spams. And here we have the Goblin, which definitely gets the style points for this battle. We will be hanging around with with Scuvimation's Goblin, because it looks much cooler. And it's taking a lot of damage too. Now, Scuvimation's Goblin has a good broadside, but it had a problem of not getting into range when I fought it last. So it will be highly interesting to see if it will be able to get in range and fire its broadside before it gets like sandblasted away. That's some wide frags. Yeah, Balrog has gone with some real wide frags. Okay, come on, Goblin. Broadside, broadside, broadside. What are you doing? Oh, it's just chilling there. Okay, come on. Just turn. Just turn. Turn and aim those darn guns. So Scuvimation's Goblin's biggest issues is that the AI is not set up in a reasonable way at all. It tries to broadside, it tries to get in close, and it's too slow to get in close, so it just does this. Oh my god, we had one broadside fire. But it's like down to 84% already. It's not looking too good for Scuvimation's Goblin. Wow, these frag shells are just shedding tears. Right. Balrog took some light damage there, but that's like no issue. 2 minutes in, it's down to like 80%. This one is still at 97. It started to do broadsides, but by now the broadsides are basically sand blasted away. And there we had... Well... Alright. Yeah, I think we all see how this battle is going to go. Scuvimation's Goblin is getting sandblasted by Balrog's Ducky, which is duckying away for sure. Look at this thing. It's a pretty good shell. It's pretty strong. It's very impressive too. I like it. This is probably one of the better sandblasters I've seen this month. It's nice. And I say this month because I don't know when I saw a good sandblaster last. But it may have been previously, so... Anyways, Scuvimation's Goblin down to 63%. I will already proclaim the victory for Balrog's Ducky. That was indeed a quite powerful little build there. So, very interesting indeed. How many contestants are we down to now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 with Pizza Summoner, which actually won against me. And like me. So, okay, I think we're like 12. Anyways, keyboard, thanks. That is the battle. Congratulations, Balrog's Ducky, you didn't win. You did indeed win this thing, and GMODIST's English is still not working. Remember to like the video because GMODIST's English is sad today, because that makes sense. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little thing. We pitched the winners of the losers against the losers of the winners to get some kind of, well, result thing. And we'll continue the battles later on. And I'll probably just inject myself somewhere in there to make the numbers even. And we have a Battle Royale, as we always do as well, after this. I also believe Light of the World has sent an updated version of his ship Feringer, and he then sent an updated version of the Light of the World's Feringer. And he says it doesn't like break the rules. It's basically only fixes, and we're going to believe this is the case. And this is the Fulky Battles, so that's okay. It would not have been okay in a normal tournament, but because in a normal tournament, when you have submitted your craft, it should be working. It either gets disqualified because it doesn't meet the rules, and then you can try and fix that, or it just meets the rules. And if something is, you know, if you accidentally made your turret to not move, like Light of the World did, then that's it. But that doesn't matter too much for Light of the World because he still won, so whatever. Indeed, we're here again, and we should do in no particular order. I've thrown myself into the mix here to make the numbers even. Pizza Summoner is of course with us again. Some of you have sent in updated crafts, which would be absolutely prohibited in a proper tournament. This is not a proper tournament, if I need to remind you about that once again. So, I switched up a little bit here, and yeah, we should check out stuff. I kind of feel we did a lot of Fulky Battles, because a lot of you sent in your lovely crafts, and that's super cool. What I was thinking was, yeah, I don't really understand my own little drawing here because it's not a proper duo level elimination, it's a weird tournament thing. So I kind of drawn lines between the winners and stuff to kind of reach some kind of, I don't know, tournament thing. And well, it's better than single elimination where all of you just met me, so we already done that, and now the best of the best and the winners of the winners and whatever will meet each other. Super cool, more battles, everyone is happy. First out, however, we will thank our patrons, Cadet Marty McBacon, Datis, our lieutenant, our fresh lieutenant, Ejin, our commander, and LCG Lurch / LCG Canyon, our honored top-level admiral. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and if you haven't seen my Join the Army of GMODIST video, you must absolutely check it out right now because I spent some time doing green screen stuff. In any case, in future, we'll have some Army of GMODIST stuff, and you can enter for free as a third degree matros in our Discord, and then you'll get access to the Army of GMODIST chat, and we can do some cool stuff from there. In any case, let's start the battles. Okay, so we have my Fylke will first go out against Belkent's Funny, renamed to avoid confusion. So let's start. This is the scary nuke thing that would be like prohibitively not okay in a normal tournament, but look at these things. I mean, lords. Okay, let's click play. So some are fast and some are charging. Right. We're firing. Whoa, we are flying. Will that be enough to dodge these nukes? Last time I met him, we had... oh, no. Come on. Move. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yes. Holy shit. Another comes. Oh, no. We got nuked, my ladies and gentlemen. We got successfully nuked. Not very good at all. Will we be able to deal damage anyways? We're down to 86%. That nuke was scary, but, well, what can we say? Do we have another nukes incoming? Oh, no, we heard it. Move it. No! We got help. Very nice. We got help moving. Oh, no, that's not good. That's a turret. A turret is down. Do we have any nuke left? We have another nuke net. Come on, lift. No! I think our AI was inside of there. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? I missed that. What happened? Holy shit, did any other of you see what happened? Was it my EMP charges? Did we EMP nuke him? Oh my god, that was so scary. I was so sure I was the one that's getting AI nuked. Can you see? Here is my AI. Or parts of it. I think that's just the processing unit. I don't know, man. That's insane, though. What the hell? Okay, so, point goes to my Fylke. We were able to dodge enough of Belkent's nukes to not insta-die. I will applaud myself extremely much, because this is quite amazing. Alright, well, cool. I suppose that's that. So, we go to the next battle, and the next battle, I'm ridiculously happy about this. Just so you know. Next battle is General Griffin's Cram 2 Fylke versus, let's see what it says on the chart here, I'm not sure. Yeah, versus Kevin Try. Yep, so cool. Kevin Try's Viking, it is, I believe. Where is it now? Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking. Right, so General Griffin Did I read this correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go then. We're starting this battle right away. And here we have General Griffin shooting some scary Kramos. Kevin Try has beefed this thing up. This was one of the stuff that got updated. And you can see we have a big wooden bulk on this thing now. And that's because last time it had some problems with the detection getting taken out and completely removed like that. So this time, well, he tried to upgrade it a little bit, and as said again, this is not okay in a normal tournament. This is the Filky battles. It's super unserious, and I might have messed up this chart already. So nothing in this is fair, but we will somehow find a winner and stuff like that. Oh, god damn it, that's a bad hit. Turret got taken out. General Griffin's cram packs some punch. We only got a few decoys left there. Oh my god. Oh my god. The new crams look absolutely beautiful though, with the new texture and stuff. This is quite amazing. Amazing, amazing indeed. Okay. So it really looks like General Griffin would absolutely win this thing. What is Kevin Try going to do now when the HMS Canoe Viking does not have a turret? Not a single turret. Only decoys. Poor thing indeed. What can he do? Well, he doesn't deal any damage. He's slowly getting killed here. So I think we can already be pretty sure that General Griffin is the winner of this battle. 73% doing no damage, will not have time to repair the turret when getting heavily bombarded like this. I must say that General Griffin has some really nice and well set up cram systems online. In any case, it is the next battle. It's pointless looking this thing die. I think Kevin Try will be very sad just watching this slowly get pummeled to pieces. So, because we're nice, we're going to go to the next battle instead. And the next battle is Killcam Paint Stripper Filke, that meme build, versus Light of the World, which finally, Light of the World, he sent me like, I don't know, 7 different updates of the Filke, which every single update he forgot to fix the turret so it can move, because the turret didn't move. And we shall see if this is true, but Light of the World claims that this version of the Feringer does have a working turret. So we shall indeed see if this is true or absolutely not. The Paint Stripper is paint strippin'. No. The Paint Stripper is sad. You know what? I think I promised the Paint Stripper to actually be spawned a little bit in the air, so we're going to restart this battle here. Okay. Because this is a flyer. Alright, there we have that one. Spawn altitude. Okay. Paint Stripper, you can spawn at like 5 meters up in the air. That's not too much. Okay. So you can at least, you know, ish fly. Did I spawn it 5 meters in the air? Yeah, okay, that's good. Now it has a chance to getting up in the air. Good. Okay, the Paint Stripper is taking out incoming cram shells. I don't know what. Light of the World. Okay. The cram is working, my ladies and gentlemen. Light of the World have submitted a Feringer with a working turret. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Very amazing. It works. Now we'll see who will be the winner of this battle. All the cannons are working, they're firing, they're shooting. And I'm very happy that Light of the World has finally fixed the ugly pieces of blocks that were around the laser combiner. It now looks acceptable, which is very acceptable. This turret, however, come on, just put a decoration on. It's like Control Shift X with a random prop, make it larger, and there we go. You can make a cylinder with a pole. I need to do a little tutorial about decorations, though, like an instant tutorial about decorations, so we can give some basics to people. That's a good idea, because not all people know how easy it is to do decorations. I'm not stuck in the decoration hell, but I think it's useful to do like the bare minimum thing. So, Paint Stripper is 82%, Light of the World is 88%. Light of the World has been a good winner so far, so it will be really interesting if, oh my god, the APS turret is finished. The Paint Stripper has stripped it away. Strippin'. The little hut is a little bit sad, but that matters less. The main cram is indeed online, and it shoots shots. And now I got lost. Let's see here, I must say Light of the World is doing a good job at pummeling through this absolute meme build. A few shots here, and he'll be able to strip this entire chunk of heavy armor away, and that would heavily drop the health of the Paint Stripper. But we shall see what happens next, because right now it's very even in terms of points, and the Paint Stripper is doing a better job stripping away. But a cram shell got shot, and a cram shell got shot out of the air. The Paint Stripper does indeed actually shoot down shells, incoming shells, and has a very good cram defense. Very interesting indeed. Will Killcam be able to win this thing or not? The simple weapons are the only thing that's doing damage, and Light of the World's Feringer is slowly losing health, and it's already 3% under. The cram cannon, it didn't reach it. I almost thought we got a hit. We did not get a hit. We did not get a hit, ladies and gentlemen. It's only one poor, sad, simple weapon that's doing all of the heavy lifting for Feringer. So, Feringer, ooh, now has cover of water. That's very useful. Well, not too useful. This poor cannon is... what is it doing though? Do we have detection problems? No. Shot the block off there. Still not getting through this thick shield. Oh no, we are truly not. What will happen next? The Paint Stripper keeps stripping. That's what's happening. The cram cannon fire gets shot out of the air. Simple weapon missed. It's actually starting to looking dark for the Feringer. I was actually routing and hoping, more like hoping, that the Feringer would win this, because even though Killcam's Paint Stripper is a very efficient build, it is also quite a bit meme and definitely min-maxing, and it's absolutely okay in the Fylke tournament, but I mean seriously, internal thrusters like this, what are we? Are we like Cheese Factory? I think we are a cheese factory. Look, this is his newest cheese. I think this is a Swiss cheese, if we look at the holes. Bad joke, segue, gmodism. Anyways, Killcam is down to 77 just as before. Light of the World has real trouble dealing damage when his APS got shot off. If the APS had been not shot off and killed early, I think that Light of the World might had a good chance with his now updated cram function on Feringer, because it is a really good ship. However, Killcam's Paint Stripper is the stronger ship. It's even tilting now. I'm pretty sure we will be able to clearly see who's the winner of this thing, and I do believe it is indeed Killcam. So, 61% just upside down Does not shoot anymore, does take damage. This battle is pretty much over, 5% left, we can go to the next battle. So, the next battle, let me check my shitty chart. And the next battle will be Nova Galaxy, Coastal Defense Barge, versus... Is this a rematch? No, it is not. Versus Olissa's very evil EMP thing. Let's see here. So, Nova Galaxy versus Olissa. And Olissa has an absolute terrifying, super horrible, absolutely super evil EMP rig thing that like bombards you with so much EMP you wish you were only made out of rubber, which you're not. So it will be very interesting to see how this goes. That's a bad shot. That diff guns. It's sad to miss the first barrage with diff guns. In any case, it's EMPing away, so I really hope that Nova's Coastal Defense Barge has proper EMP protection. Oh my god, the first turret got shot off. That's early. 3 turrets left, bombarding and bombarding and bombarding. Oh my god, another turret is out! What are we? These sniping skills. Sniping, that's pretty impressive. Oh my god. I think I have a theory. Don't tell me that the only block that attached it was the local weapon controller, so when it took EMP damage, it removed the entire turret. I don't know, this might be a not true theory, but we shall see. Olissa is doing a good job at aiming here. It has taken some damage as well, of course, but not in the same manner as Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. Olissa has a really strong EMP thing. It is scary, but impressive. We shall see if Nova Galaxy will be able to survive more of these sniping shots. Just taking out 2 turrets like that early, it's super impressive, man. Olissa has a real strong build. It might be the strongest build of them all. We shall see, however. Man. Is that EMP'd? No? So it really looks like Nova Coastal Defense Barge has some good EMP protection. The EMP installation seems to be sufficient. But the turret's armor seems to be the part that was kind of weak on it. So Olissa only 3%, while Nova is down to 7%. Down with 7%. GMODISM language is important, try at least. And we're still getting bombarded here. I'm wondering, it really looks like Nova Galaxy's detection is quite some bit off now. It doesn't really know where to aim anymore. Yeah, I think Olissa has... or Olissa has taken out a lot of the detections here. Who knows? We're getting holes, 3 minutes in. The previous battles have been a little bit more efficient, but I guess we should battle us through this thing as well. And ladies and gentlemen, the next poll. Do you prefer when I speak Swinglish, or do you prefer when I speak a proper English? Would you prefer that I speak a more posh English? No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, please answer the poll in the comment section. So, what are we doing here? We're doing Olissa winning, I think. Nova Coastal Defense Barge is down to 92%. It's going slow, it has good protection. I don't know how Olissa were able to snipe those turrets out that early, but I'm thinking that perhaps his trick was using the diff guns. The diff guns seem to have been diffing the hell out of those. This APS looks a little bit sad now. Well, well, well. Ba-da-bum. It's doing damage for sure. And I'm wondering, like, seriously, this... Come on. Just trying to check. Alright. I'm just wondering if the detection on this thing is, like, very superior or what's happening. Maybe it's smart to have it in the mast because it's kind of not very likely that anything of EMP will hit the mast directly. So if you just have some surge protectors at the bottom here, that's a nice hut though. Then you're probably safe. Okay. It's doing damage still-ish. 5 minutes. And man, the amount of damage Olyssa is dealing is like extremely minuscule. Especially because it's like EMP reliant. Yeah, I think it's still possible that this battle turns tides though. But no, maybe not, because Nova's coastal defense barge is like not hitting very often at all. Look. Like Nova, what are we doing? We're not aiming, that's for sure. We're like not aiming. So, even though I do think that Nova's shells are pretty good, it doesn't matter because it never hits. The detection is completely... It has completely logged out by now. And it's going to stay down because this EMP damage will just keep it down. Well. So that's why we want to have extra detection. That's why we want to have redundant protection. Redundant detection, yes. And trackers. Then you will be accurate. Something to learn in every situation. Oh yeah. So this is the first kind of slow battle, this thing. What can we do? I don't know. I think I'll just pause the recording and wait a little bit. Alright, it's like 2 minutes left and... well, Olyssa is, if anything, slowly but surely repairing. And Nova Galaxy is slowly shoring, losing health. So, when we hit the 10-minute mark, I am pretty sure that Olyssa will be the absolute winner of this thing. I mean, the accuracy of these guns now, they just don't hit like ever. Yeah, so that's how it is. They never hit. Yeah, it's slowly losing health. Yeah, it's as it is, you know. Olyssa will win. Wait, are we shooting? Are we starting to hit? You actually hit the shot there? It didn't notice on the board. Yeah, okay. So, this means Olyssa is the winner of this battle. We've been waiting, it's 50 seconds left, so nothing more is likely to happen as Nova Galaxy is losing damage, and yeah, you know the drift. This is not like... A few shots of this, the last 30 seconds won't change the tide of battle, so this battle is decided, and this means that Olyssa is the winner of this little battle, so congratulations very much. Let's see here, Olyssa, pure EMP hell. Next up, we have... Next up... Oh, goddammit. What did I do? Okay, thank you. Anyways, next up, we have set up. Funny. No, GMODIST, not funny. Setups, side sweep. Well, meet, let's see here, Snivelord, it's the Snivelord. One of our very original participators in our things. Oh my god, are we kidding? Setup and Snivelord. I believe they already met, have they not? Setup versus Snivelord. I think they already met. It doesn't matter. They are here for a meetup. Again. So setup, I mean, versus Snivelord. Here we go. Start the battle. We shall indeed see how this thing goes, wherever they are. Now we kind of want to keep tuned because both of these crafts are diff guns, which is direct input feed. Check my recent instant tutorial. That's off. Oh my god, this is so exciting. We really need to keep our eyes. Oh my god, Lost Birch! My god, the next berries is coming up! Up! Oh my god, 93 versus 93. It's so even. Oh my god, that was a bad hit. Okay, setup. Next broadside, what will you do? No, we will not do. What? Why are you not shooting? Why are you not shooting? We are shooting. Oh, there we have a big bad hit. Looks like some of the turrets are a little bit sad. Did they get EMP damaged? What happened? Who knows? It's so even. This will seal it. This will like answer the question. Between Snivelords, a different kind of folk. Very funny. Versus setups side sweep. Oh, bam. Which is the best diff gun? Which is the best diff ship? Highly exciting indeed. 85 percentages? What did he do to you? And a turret. A turret got shot off. Wait, setup side sweep is 79 percentages. It's looking sad. It's looking quite sad, my mate. The other side's guns are absolutely fine. Why will it not turn around? Ooh, Snivelord is down to 79. Wow, this match, it's basically like, imagine two very heavy boxers. Bam! Just standing there like big massive muscles. And they kind of hit each other in turns. Like two ogres having some kind of fist fight. It's like, bam! Wait. Bam! Oh my god, that was a bad explosion. Lots of ammo. Oh, that was AI parts. My ladies and gentlemen. That was AI parts though. Are we dead in the water? Did we get an AI kill? Is setup the best? Who knows? It's not looking entirely dead. Did he have auxiliary AIs? Who knows? But they're both down to 71. No. Setup is down to 69%. 69. A not so lucky number maybe. Oh my god. What will happen now? Why are you not turning around? Who can answer that question? So. Oh, there we go. We got the big blast there too. Kind of not well aimed, but still did some damage. Alright, 70 versus 68. 69. It's so even. It's like literally so even. This can go either way. Bam! We got another hit. Another turret is off. It's offline. Since we saw AI parts, I'm kind of wondering when Snivelord's AI will die. If it like has such a problem. Who knows? Okay, are we aiming? Whoops. We are shooting. We are hitting. Blocks have been shed. Wow! These frag heat shells cause some damage. 64 percentages. Oh man, another hit. 62. Setup is not looking too happy. His AI is not switching around to the other side, is it? Wow, 60 percentages. Setup. You'll need to fire a big bad broadside right now in order to win this thing. Is only 5% in the lead. Snivelord, will you be able to win this thing with the last barrage of these terrifying diff guns? Those that are left, that is. Who knows? Which craft will be the best diff gun? Which craft is the best diff ship? Post your suggestions and ideas in the comments and we will see if you were right, and we'll get more channel comments on this video and channel and shit, and it will be more engagement and it will get more views, and I will get more views and I will get more resources, and I will be able to make more videos for you. Comment, I mean. Write stuff in comments. Spam the comment fields, like my ladies and gentlemen, and like the video. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Snivelord is on it! He's firing! He's shooting! Defrag heat shells are doing damage! Setup is down to 56%, only 1% until it will despawn. How? What will it do? What will happen? Will setup be able to fire another blast before Snivelord's cannons fire again? I mean, seriously, Sidesweep, what are we doing? Can you, like, not shoot or something? It's chilling. It's chilling. I think it tries to make ramen noodles for Sauerkraut. That's probably what it's doing right now. Are you kidding me? Do we need to wait for Snivelord's diff guns to reload again? Oh my god. Like, one shot more and he's out, so we can't, like, exactly pause this thing, can we? Wow, this battle has been so even, so epic, pretty cool. Except the last part, like this. Fire, 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 fire. What are we doing? I think we might literally be waiting for... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nothing is happening. Like, literally nothing. Yeah. I think we might actually be waiting for the reload. And why is setup not firing? Are we also waiting for diff gun reload here? I think we might be. And the other side? Why can't you switch sides? Yeah, we have a lot of mysteries here, that's for sure. We have a lot of mysteries. And we'll just have to wait it out. It's like 2 minutes-ish left on this battle. And if setup will not be able to reload his diff guns before and fire at Snivelord and bring the material difference to his advantage, Snivelord will win this thing by pure timing. And we'll see which it is. We shall indeed. Well, we have nice chill music going here, so I guess we can talk about some interesting things. Like the future spaceship tournament battles. Yes, I will soonish start the spaceship tournament battles when I've checked all the builds and see if they reach the standard we set up. And the submissions are closed. If you submitted but your craft is not on the list in the Discord, please tell me. Because then I might have missed to save your craft. Oh my god! Setup fires! Oh my god! Snivelord! Are you ready to fire as well? Man, 55.9%, one shot more, and setup is out. One shot. Setup, will you be able to fire another couple of broadsides? We fire, and we're doing damage, 62.2%. Will you be able to deal enough damage to bring him down to the losing part? Oh, 54.1 percentages! I think its fate is sealed. Another shot is coming in just to seal it there. It's below threshold. It is despawning. It's trying to turn around when despawning. This is just so amazingly even. Congratulations, Snivy Lord. Having your diff gun on turrets is probably the better solution than having them like this, because having them like this might make you end up losing. So this battle goes to Snivy Lord. Congratulations, very amazing. You have the superior diff gun. Awesome. Setup did teach me, however, how to make good diff guns. So but that won't make me make it be another. Yeah. Next up, we have Balrog, which I believe also sent an updated thing. It's Garant Ducky. It has a like updated head or something, and it shall be facing Pizza Summoners, which I kind of forgot for the earlier battles, but we now have here. Alright, Pizza Summoner versus Balrog. Let's start the battle. Here we have Pizza Summoners, very cool scaffolding Mad Max style build. And here we have Balrog's Gargant Ducky, which has an 40k orc head on it, I believe. Oh god, it looks so stupid. I love it, absolutely amazing. And kind of has a slammed extra cram on top or something. Who knows? Who knows? It's looking funny though. Pizza Summoner has a pretty strong build too here. So this thing can definitely go either way. I must say that the Full Junker does kind of remind me of a like oil refinery, like crude oil refinery. That's what it reminds me of. Bam! Pizza Summoner is dealing damage, but not as quickly as damage taken. My god, these are both very strong boys. Which will be the stronger one? We can debate indeed, but man, Pizza Summoner down to 84%. It's just shredding. The Gargant Ducky is shredding and shredding. My ladies and gentlemen, this is kind of very interesting to see. It was updated, but will it be enough? I think it will. The Pizza Summoner is very strong too. 87 versus 78 is not like far behind though. Like one lucky hit could potentially disable the Ducky. So this battle is not decided, that's for sure. More missiles incoming. Yeah, this is a pretty good sandblaster. And it's blasting and blasting, 71%. The turret is still online though, barely. Now it's gone. Sad story. It's looking pretty good for the Gargant Ducky. 87 versus 63. He's like sandblasting his entire existence away. Isn't this a diff gun though? I think this might be a diff gun, not a cram. What am I thinking with? Okay, very interesting. Who shall be the winner indeed? 59%. Is the turret doing any turreting work? The missiles are still firing. Are we too close to hit? I think we are. The other turret is off, 53%. Oh my god, damn. Balrog, I don't know if Pizza Summoner would have won against your first version, and in a proper tournament it should only be your first version, of course, but this is not it. So, you may have won against the earlier Ducky, I don't know if you had, but you may have. But the updated Gargant Ducky is indeed the winner of this little battle, so it goes to Balrog. So unfortunately for Pizza Summoner, it is not its day 2. Watching Fylke battles, and this time we're doing the finals. First and foremost, we will thank our patrons. Cadet Marty McBacon, Datis Lieutenant Datis, and Commander Regin, and the highest of the high, Admiral LCG Canyon. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel on well, Patreon. So, if you want to be part of the commanding officers in the Army of GMODISM, please do check out the Patreon page and you'll get some great rewards indeed. And if you want to just be a member of the Army of GMODISM, you can self-assign the role Matros 3rd class in our Discord server, and you will be able to participate in future challenges and stuff we'll do for the Army of GMODISM thing. In any case, about Lieutenant, I will say that he's Asteria, Lieutenant Asteria, just because the Discord name is like a username, and I don't know if Asteria is a better username to use for Lieutenant Datis / Asteria, yes. Anyways, we'll be continuing the battles, and the winners, myself included. I tried to mix them up a little bit so we won't have any rematches, ish. So first out will be the Balrog 2 versus my Fylke, and we're going to start a little battle here and see what happens. And Balrog's Fylke looks like this Warhammer orc thing. It's very scary. God, these rods of like frag are absolutely terrifying. And I'm kind of staying in the air here just for safety. I don't know how safe that is, but whatever. We're trying. Come on! Stop getting fire shots! Balrog is down to 99%. I'm down to 98. Yeah, well, at least Balrog doesn't have any active defenses. So that's good for me, because then maybe I can get some hits. Who knows? My Fylke 90. Oh yes, Cram Barrage incoming. Do damage, my boys. Do damage. I don't know if that worked, but it was worth a try. Alright. Oh my god. Why are you not hitting me anymore? My ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the updated Fylke did indeed take out some precious detection. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Another Cram Barrage is incoming. It would be very sad if the rest of your detection went to hell or something like that. I'm not biased, and that's because I'm participating. Come on. Oh, what? Why are you not hitting? Come on. You have like max APN guidance. You should be able to... Okay, there we go. You actually hit there. Okay, my Fylke is technically in the lead because Balrog's Ducky 2 doesn't... Or Balrog's Gargant Ducky doesn't hit very well anymore, which makes me extremely happy and gleeful. Come on, waste that thing. Come on, waste it. Waste the detection. By the way, Balrog, I love your new design with the new orc face and everything. It's very cool. It's just that I'd like to win this. You know? Maybe you shouldn't participate in your own battles, because you will always be biased. Fortunately, I can't... I have no saying on how the battle goes. It just goes. Oh my god, what... My ladies and gentlemen, the Fylke, the updated glorious Fylke, was able to shoot out the Gargant Ducky's turret. So it became very sad indeed. Look at this beautiful thing. Okay, that's a very sad missile, but whatever. We managed to miss the target. We also managed to shoot off its turret, which means that this poor thing has absolutely no way to deal any damage to us anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, the updated Fylke with actual payloads in its crams paid off. Amazing. Extremely amazing. Now, I don't understand my chart extremely well, but from what I can tell, my original Fylke lost the first battle against the Balrog's. So it makes me really happy that we are indeed able to win this time, because as you can see, my Fylke is up at 95.1%, and Balrog's Gargant Ducky does not deal any damage anymore. It does not have any other weapons, which means that we're gonna win this thing. In any case, a good game, Balrog. That was a good thing, and the new Orchid is very cool indeed. The thing is just that myself were able to win this battle. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle, because GMODISM, you're getting absolutely full of yourself, and you're not being a good host anymore, and you're being absolutely dreadful. So let's just politely proclaim the win of my Fylke and not watch the rest of the Gargant's Ducky get pummeled to pieces, because I managed to actually win this rematch. Ladies and gentlemen, I lost against the Ducky the first battle, and my updated Fylke wins against Balrog's updated Ducky. Isn't that amazing? Okay, enough GMODISM. You're being absolutely not polite here. So next up, let me check my little charts. Next up, we'll have General Griffin. I basically took this chart and I just draw some random lines on it. It's an actual paper, by the way, if you didn't know. Okay, General Griffin, where are you hiding? Come out and play. General Griffin will face... Who will you face? Poor bastard, you will face Alyssa. Alyssa, Fylke finished. Alright, let's start this battle then. General Griffin versus Alyssa. Oh my god. What did you do? General Griffin has that problem. Don't judge him. Alyssa is doing the diff thing. Are we gonna ram? No. Bam, that's some deep host. Scary stuff indeed. The diffs are firing. The EMP is frying. Crams are incoming, and they're dealing damage. What will happen? General Griffin at 92%, while Alyssa is at 95%. Very even so far. Okay. And there we go. Ba-dum-bum. Wow. It's blastin' and blastin'. It's getting nuked a little bit, or fried. Wow, okay, so General Griffin was able to shoot out most of his own turrets in the beginning. And now it seems that Alyssa's EMP was able to fry the rest. God damn it. General Griffin, I think you should look over your fail-safes or something. Wow, Alyssa's doing a great job. It's very online, very active. We have a hole, the engine is damaged, but that doesn't matter too much. We're still moving, We're still firing. We're still dealing damage, pummeling down General Griffin to 87%, while still chilling at 93. It really looks like General Griffin's turrets are quite disabled. They seem to be EMP fried, and Alyssa did a great job at selecting EMP to be a good battle thing. So I was kind of right about poor General Griffin. You will meet Alyssa, because Alyssa has made a truly impressive craft indeed. So I think that since General Griffin does not deal damage anymore, god damn it, Alyssa's doing damage too slowly, but what the hell. It looks like it's going to win. We'll stay with this battle a little bit already, but to be honest, in my papers, I already wrote down Alyssa as the winner of this thing, because I kind of don't think that General Griffin's blocks will be able to generate in order to actually start shooting again, because all of them went offline at the same time, which ain't very good. Yeah. It's just not doing damage. We shall wait and see. Alright, we're like 5 minutes in, and nothing's changed. General Griffin is, if anything, a little bit more fried, and Alyssa is at 93%. Yeah, so I do believe this battle, yeah, it's a win for Alyssa. Dislike the video if you think this is bad of me to proclaim it this way, but otherwise like the video, because I want the likes and I want the views, because I want to be a professional YouTuber. In any case, we should go to, because I'm very professional, as you can notice. And as again, this is not serious tournaments. In serious tournaments, I'm serious about my rules. In this one, we're a little bit lax. Next up, we will have Killcam's Paint Stripper, which will meet... Ooh, it's gonna meet the Snivelord. The Snivelord. The Snivelord. So where are you, the Snivelord? Snivelords. Oh, it's the different. Diff gun. Here we go, this will be highly interesting. The diff gun. What are we doing? The paint stripper is stripping away. Oh my god. The diff. Oh, that's some damage. Another barge, 91%. That is some damage. Whoa, there we really missed. Paint stripper is stripping away, but damn! Snivelord's different Fulke did some damage. Will we get through his thick layers before it's getting despawned completely? Who knows? Snivelord is at 96%. Oh man. The paint stripper is stripping away, but it seems its detection is a tad bit sad. It's almost like I want to... Yes. Slow motion. Slow motion. Bam! Frag and heat. Whoa, 77. No, 78. Wow. It's stripping away, but that's some damage, my ladies and gentlemen. That's some damage. Good of kill cam to actually have several layers. I forgot what kill cam is called. I tried to search for kill cam the longest time. It turns out he changed his name on our Discord, and I don't remember which it is, so please reveal yourself in the comment section. Yeah, we'll go back to full speed because this ain't fun. I should have stayed. Anyway, 77%. Snivelord is at 94. Bam! That's some more damage. Are we getting through the heavy front shield or not? Boom! That's an AI! My ladies and gentlemen, Snivellord's different Fylke was able to snipe out kill cams, paint, stripper. Amazing. Kill cam, you made a great efficient ship. I am highly impressed by its efficiency, but it's also very memeable. So, Snivellord, I'm very happy that you won this battle. Amazing. Different kind of Fylke. Your build is also definitely in the absolute meme realm, but what the hell? It doesn't have interior thrusters, I think. Otherwise, I'll change my mind. In any case, Snivellord, you're the winner of this thing, which means that we have 3 winners. I don't know, we'll solve this thing. You know what? I think we'll take all of the 3 winners and pitch them all in the same battle. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Set up teams, add another team. So, we'll have myself, which I can find my thing. Marine Fylke, there we go. My Fylke versus Snivellord's different kind of Fylke. And we're going to add Olyssa into the mix here. Alright. Olyssa, Fylke finished. There we go. Olyssa, Snivellord, and my Fylke. We have 3. we have 3 of them. Is this a 3? Anyways, let's start the battle. Highly interesting. Let's go. Oh no. The different Fylke aims at me. Not fair. Olyssa is chilling. Both of them are aiming at me. This ain't fair. I think I don't want to do this battle anymore. Oh no. This ain't fair, my mates. Why are they ganging up on me? Come on, mate. No! That's evil! Hide, Fylke, hide! Run away! Okay, the battle has proceeded between the Olyssa's Fylke. It looks like Snivellord is still aiming at me, that darn bloodthirsty bastard. But Olyssa is... No! I'm like EMP dead. I don't even know if I have an AI left on this thing. God damn it. Welp. And Olyssa is kind of sniping Snivellord from like behind like this. What the hell? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Are these turrets kind of offline? Some of them might be. 3 of them are not. Now they are. Everything is like EMP killed. God damn it. Oh yeah, okay. We have repair bots, so if we're really hopeful, we'll be able to kind of repair whatever makes our guns not work. No! Stop being in the way. Oh god. Olyssa is definitely memeing this thing with like EMP. EMP meme hell. You can just see the EMP getting spammed around there. Oh my god. Wow. I must say that Snivellord definitely gets the points of killing in style. Olyssa does not get style killing points because EMP kills are a little bit slow. But I mean, it works. This is the Fylke battles, so we're not going to be too uptight about anything here. Okay. Yeah, well, it's just EMPing. That's an AI part. Oh my god. Is the EMP reaching through the AI parts? Oh my god.
Are we shedding more AI blocks? We're shedding surge protectors. Meow. We probably need to stay behind this thing and see whatever types of blocks are shed here to understand which will be the winner here. EMP'd. EMP'd. Well, at least the Snivelord should be happy that he was not the first one to get shot by the EMP things. We switched targets. Oh my god, Alyssa is just chilling. Oh my god! Snivelord is EMP dead! Snivelord got EMP sniped. Snivelord is not the winner. Snivelord didn't have enough EMP protection. Snivelord's brain got fried. Which means that I'm now getting killed by the Alyssa. Oh my god, that's a good ship. Yeah. EMP damage. I know, Alyssa, you will get the audience against you. The audience will hate you. But I love your ship's efficiency. It's very good. It's very efficient. It's looking good. Like, it's not a min-maxing build like that. It's just honestly good. It's like something I would like to build myself. Like, this is a proper thing. We have some smart sheep armor. Yeah. I just like your build. But anyways, come on, Filke, regenerate some AI parts so you will be able to actually, I don't know, deal damage anytime soon. And it looks like it ain't happening, indeed not. My Filke is at 77%, so I mean, it ain't looking good, my boys. And ladies. Yeah, and there we are. What can we say? Now, this is a little bit too early, but I'm pretty sure Alyssa will win this thing. So I will just say good game, Alyssa. You are, most likely, if nothing changes very much, the number 1 on the Filke Battles. You are the star on this show here. You should indeed be the winner. Your EMP is a little bit memeable, but your ship still looks pretty good. You've made a good looking thing, even though we're killing stuff with EMP. It's definitely a good setup. I will check out your shells and your loadout, because I think I have something to learn from your design by winning this entire little tournament thing. Naturally, we'll still need to see who's the second place by having a battle royale, which will be held next time. The finishing video, the battle royale. And we'll see there who is the winner. But in any case, Alyssa, good job, cool ship. My Filke was much more potent when I actually upgraded it and had some payloads on the crams. I was able to reach in the finals, which makes me very happy. I had a chance of winning this like anybody else. And with that, we'll chill a little bit. And of course, thanks a lot to our Patreons. And now I got that one. I don't know, please tell me, should I use your Discord Asteria name, or do you want your like Patreon username Dietis for Patreon? Anyways, Dietis/Asteria Lieutenant, and Mortimer Bacon Cadet, our highest LCG Canyon, the Admiral, and a long time supporter, Commander Ejin. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. It really helps us out.
And please like the video, and if you want to join the army of GMODism, you can self-assign 3rd class Matros in our self-assignable Discord roles, and you'll be able to write in the army of GMODism text channel. And that's basically a little bit of a roleplay section, so we can kind of roleplay a little bit there. And it will also be the basis for future Army of GMODism challenges, but that is some time away because that's after the spaceship tournament is complete, of course. If I not introduce a mini challenge, but if you're in there, you will see indeed. In any case, my Filk is down to 74%, as it seemed that we were not able to regenerate any damage dealing capabilities, sadly. That constant EMP stream from Alyssa is definitely scary business. So, we have loads of projects coming in, you might have seen it too. So, the Army of GMODism's commanding officers, most of the tiers include that I build something for you. So you might have seen we're started to build on a super battleship, because LCG Canyon is an admiral, and originally I'll make a fleet for admirals, but LCG Canyon would want me to make a huge, double huge craft instead. So like beyond huge. So like this new craft that I'm building, it's dwarfing the Draconia, and I'm going to make a little serious about building that thing, so please check out building a super battleship carrier among my uploaded videos. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you should definitely subscribe. Well, hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Fylke battles. This time we'll have 20 teams, my ladies and gentlemen, 20 teams. We have my Fylke, we have Scuvimation's Goblin, we have Kaiven Tries updated HMS Canoe Viking, we have Balrog's Gargant Daki also updated, Light of the World's 7 times updated Faringer, we have Pizza Summoners Fulljunker, we have TRK's Fylke Ceci Nest Pass un Sois Marine, which is, this is not a submarine. We have Belken's Fylke Funny renamed to avoid confusion. We have Killcam's Fylke Paint Stripper. We have General Griffin's Cram 2 Fylke. We have ECH Charles Demini. We have Adnekrias Veldet Plugga Fylke. We have Snivelord's DIF Rent Kind of Fylke. We have Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. We have Setup's Fylke Side Sweep. We have Xenodragon's Fylke. We have Sean Reed's County Fylke, Saito Shepherd's DMSH Shakawana 2020. We have Phillips Ross Rammer. We have Olesa's winner, the winner, Fylke. So there we go, and this time I will want to thank all our YouTube members. Isaac, Paikat, Yudistra, Arcana, and Hallofo. All of them at elevated GMODIST level supporters on our YouTube membership page. And if you're a YouTube member, you will see our occasional exclusive YouTube community post together with all sorts of rewards. Please check out the YouTube membership if you are interested to support me there. Otherwise, there is the Patreon. Let's start this. Oh my god, my screen is sad. Okay, let us start this battle. We're going to stop it right here. So, my ladies and gentlemen, here... God damn it. Am I supposed to remember... So I think I can take them in order to get some help. If I just find my Fylke, that's not easy. If you're new to this battle, I basically made it so that people should remain or like rebuild my Fylke. Yeah. In any case, here is my updated Fylke. It's very neat, it's very nice, and it's much more strong than the original was. Here we have, is it in order? Yeah, this is the Scuvimation's Goblin. And it's very cool. As you can see here, it's It's smart to have broadside for the Battle Royale. Next up, we have Kevin tries HMS Canoe Viking updated so that the detection survives better, but the turret can still be sniped. Next, we have Balrog's Gargant Ducky with its orc face, as we can see here. A very updated and beautiful thing. Light of the World's Feringer is here, with a working turret this time. Pizza Summer's Full Junker, close to win the aesthetic prize, but not all the way there. We have one better. Then we have TRK 720. Ceci nest pause in Sois Marine. This is not a submarine. Or something. Then we have Team 8. Belkhead's Filky. Funny, renamed to avoid confusion. This ain't funny. These are scary. Next up, we have Killcam's Filky Paint Stripper Flyer. And here we have General Griffin's Cram to Filke, which does have some problems with shooting itself. And next up, we have, let's see here, EC8's Charles de Mini, very good looking one too, also almost winning the aesthetic prize. Then we have Adnikrias Väldigt Plugga Fylke, it's already firing and firing. And here we have Snivelord's a DIF-rent kind of Fylke, very scary indeed, and poor Adnikrias. And here we have Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. Very nice. And here we have Setup's Side Sweep. Very scary. And here we have Xeno Dragon's Filky Pack Boat, which is the winner of the aesthetic prize. So this was the most aesthetically pleasing Filky that got submitted, because its use of decorations and all sorts of cool stuff makes it the absolute coolest Filke there is. Especially with the specimen cat persons in jars. And one holding a rocket launcher. Very cool. Next up we have... oh, this is the missile boat! Sean Reed's County Filke. Because Filke means county. But now you learned something new. Next up, we have Saito Shepard DMS Shakawana 2020. A good boat with some real simple weapons that are indeed powerful. Then we have now I got lost. Then we have Philip Ross Rammer, which is a ramming boat which has a problem with flipping. And it has a lot of like radar decoys too. And lastly, but indeed not leastly, we have Olyssa's Fylke finished, which is the winner of this tournament, the number 1. Okay. Is it time to start? I believe it is. We're gonna be here just to watch the carnage. That's what we're here for. But carnage! Oh my god. Oh, so many boats! Poor thing! I kind of would like to disable the text here, but whatever. My Fylke is flying! Oh my god. Me and the paint stripper, we're flying. We just flew over that one. Looks like we wanna say hi to Ducky. Oh my god, Anekrias Väldigt Plugga Fylke is down. General Griffin is very sad. Right, the nukes. Okay, I think we need to pause this game. We need to find the nukes. What's happening with General Griffin? Where is General Griffin? Oh my god, what's happening over here? Oh no. This is Adnecreus. Where are the sharks? I wanna see where the sharks are. No? Where the hell are the sharks? You know these nukes? I wanna find nukes because before I press like play, I wanna see where they're at. Oh, there we have them. Okay. We're gonna stalk him. They are lurking and lurking. Where will you go now? No. I lost them. They lurk for a while more. Oh no. Are they trying to target the paint stripper? Oh, that's a mistake. You can't reach! You can't reach! Or can you? Are you kidding me? What is happening here? Okay. Okay. And the other one, where is that at? General Griffin is out of the game. Oh my god, Philippos Rammer has a chance of dealing some damage this time. It's still flipped over though. Man, what an absolute mess. This is what the Battle Royales always are, but still. General Griffin and Adnecreus are both out of the game. Oh, we're close battling here. Man. This is scary. Wow. Two broadsiders so close to each other. The submarine is submarining. My Filke is drawing the... my heat decoys is drawing some damage away. Interesting indeed. I have a chance to put myself at... Oh wait, I think I'm third place, even if I lose this battle. That's cool. Wow, yeah, okay. Light of the World's lamps really have to work today. The paint stripper is shot out of the air. Oh my god, it has taken some damage. Philippos Rammer is dying. Stuff is happening quick here. Philippos Rammer, it was there. It's out of the game. Setup side sweep 64%. It might be next. Oh yeah, it's trying to hug with the... Here is a sign. Yeah, we read it before. It's hugging with the Gargant. Oh man. Side sweep is a bit sad. And what is happening over here? Wow. You know what? If Olessa wins this, am I second place? I think that's how it works. Wow. What is happening? Are we ramming again? We are ramming. It looks like Xenodragon is ramming, and Xenodragon is the winner of the aesthetic prize. So that's quite amazing. Man, that's some explosions. That's a lot of damage. My Filky has taken a lot of damage too, it seems like. The HMS... No, the Killcam paint stripper is out. Oh no. My Filky is getting targeted here. Summoner's Fill Junker is down too. I don't know what happened to it. It's impossible to catch everything. Alright. We're battling against this scary thing. That's more like a personal battle. Let's get into the full action. I wonder what happened with the underground thing. Is anyone more like DQ'd we missed? Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana is looking a little bit bleak too. With 69 percentages. Balrog's Garant Daki is around there too. Setup side sweep is at 58 percentages. It's going down. Oh no. The Ducky is so sad. EC8 is really lining up some shots there. Okay. Oh my god. He's out. Out indeed. Out of the battle. I thought it was side sweep. It wasn't. Where is side sweep then? There is side sweep. Oh my god. So who do we have left? My Filke, Kevin tries HMS Canoe Viking, Light of the Worlds, Faringer, TRK's Filke. We have EC8, we have Snivelor, we have Setup, not long. We have Sean Reed, we have Scuvimation, Balrog, and Nova Galaxy, and Xenodragon, and Olissa. And Shakawana is despawning. Basically right now. Here we go, Saito Shepard's GMA Shakawana is only a memory. How sad is that? Very sad indeed. In any case, the battles continue. Setup is at 55.5 percentages. And there we go. Setup is taken out of the battle. Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is blasting on here. Do we have fry detection? Maybe, because we ain't hitting a shot. This is not a submarine. It's chilling below the water surface here. Bam! We had some damage taken. But it's shooting scary. Bam! There we got Balrog, I believe, got some damage taken there. Oh yes. EC8 definitely gets a lot of style points for the added fire here. That's amazing. Le Charles de Mine is the name of this craft. Alright, next up. Balrog's Gargant Daki is below 55 percentages. It is indeed receiving the last blows. It will now. 3, 2, 1, despawn! Out of the game. Right, who's next? Who's next? No, probably not. Light of the Worlds is at leading damage here. We have some text here. Is this an Easter egg thing? Does this look better? Yes, it does. Thank you very much. Light of the World. That looks better. That was necessary. Indeed. Thank you. Agreed. Approved. GMODISM Industries approved. You lost a turret, mate. 2 turrets. Sneevelord is at 77%. Me is at 73. Wherever we are. No? Did we run away? Oh my god. I don't know where I am. There I am. So, somebody fried our... oh man, ain't looking good. 16.8%. Oh man. I'm looking so sad. They're still shooting at me. Apparently the AI ain't dead. I don't know how. And we're somehow repairing. Very good indeed. But I think someone wants to have some revenge here. This death gun is trying to line up some shots, I believe. Shotsu, but no. Missiles are incoming. Maybe shooting off some diff cannons. Are these missiles from the missile thing? The County Fylke from Sean Reed? Who knows? And we're dealing some damage. Am I dealing any damage? No, I'm just chilling. The EMP protection wasn't enough, was it? No, my boys, it wasn't. Alright, man, all this, we have so many disqualified units here. Scooby-Mation's Goblin is at 58%. He's most likely next to go. Here is the Goblin, 54.4%. You are out of the game. Oh my god, it is out. Out. Now we reach 10 minutes, but this is the Battle Royale, so we'll continue the battle. Right, Nova Galaxy is left. Dealing some damage. Olessa is left. I don't know where it is. Over there. Here is Olessa sniping some EMPs. This is not a submarine, it's still here. Sneevelord's DI-efferent kind of Fylke is looking like the next thing to go here. 55.9%. Almost no guns left. Oh no, hope is not here anymore for Sneevelord's DI-efferent kind of Fylke. Oh no. If I won this thing, he would have been 3rd place, but alas, he won't. And I think I might be the next one to go. Oh no. My original Fylke, it's dead, it's damaged, it lost. The Fylke is gone. Goners together with Sneevelord's DI-efferent kind of Fylke, it's also gone. Then we only have Olessa, Light of the World, and This Is Not a Submarine by TRK20 left. Or did I miss anyone? Sean Reed's County Fylke is left still. I guess it's just chillin', shooting missiles from afar.
Oh no! It got AI killed! My boys! Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that Olessa did EMP snipe this unit away. So, now we only have 3 contestants left. Or is it... No. This looks like more. Olessa, oh yeah, 4. Coastals, Nova Defense Barge is being quite sad here. 64 percentages. Yeah, this thing is gonna be the next one to go. We got some evil torpedoes from TRK from below too. Very sad. And you can't decide where you want to hit these missiles. No, indeed you can't. They just do it automatically. Alright, and there we go. Coastal is almost down to the spawning level 55. God, these underwater torpedoes are scary as hell. Welp, welp, welp. Sorry. It's just chilling here. It's taking no damage. Let's follow one of these torpedoes. We're sneaking up against... Poor thing. Is it so that this one will be the next one to go? I think so. No, Nova Coastal Defense Barge is lower than this thing. Or is it? Wherever I can see it. ECH Charles de Mini is 60%. So it's very low. Oh my god. Nova Galaxy Coastal Defense Barge. It ain't got anything to put up against the enemies, but it's still not dying. Very resilient craft indeed. If you want to learn about armor, I'm sure Nova Galaxy knows his stuff. And there we go. Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge is despawning. Despawning. And the ones left is EC8's Charles de Mini, Light of the World's Färinger, and TRK Fylke Ceci Nest Pass un Sois Marine. There it goes, ECH Charles de Mini, Light of the World. You're not it. Where are you? There you go. Light of the World's Färinger is out too. And the ones left are TRK's 20s Fylke. This is not a submarine versus Olessa's Fylke finished. Wow, this will be interesting. Oh my god. Bam, bam. Will it be able to shoot it even? Wherever is it? There we have it. Weakling strategy! Cheating! It's barely a vehicle. Wow. It's barely a vehicle. That's the annoying part. But it's a quite funny meme, I must say. A quite funny meme. Guess we're gonna follow these torpedoes. Oh, Olessa! Olessa is done. It's finished. It goes to the sheet. It's almost like I would have given Olessa and this thing a shared second place. But because Olessa is already the first place, that would be super silly. So, first out is Olessa.
second place, we actually have TRK20. I'm almost wondering if TRK20 opted to be the second place. Possibly he did. And third place is actually my original Filke. That's pretty amazing. And this concludes the Filke battles. So I hope you enjoyed this little Filke battles, full of memes, full of fun times, full of a good old time. And if you wanna join for our next tournament and challenges and stuff like that, make sure you are in the Discord and watch out in the hashtag game events section and join the From the Depth role and you shall be pinged. This time we're going to look at a really great battle between so large ships as you have never seen them in a battle before probably. This is the Stellarion and it will battle the earlier ship, the Saturnus. The Stellarion is costing 30 million and the Saturnus is costing 16 million. So this is considerably larger. You can see it has 22,000 in firepower. This is an extremely large and big ship. Both of these ships are built by Suzu, and she also recorded this for us because obviously my computer can't host this battle. It's very rare you can see a battle as large as this one because it has been recorded and then sped up 10 times in order to basically watch this ship in real time. Here we have some pretty cool nuclear weapons. The original recording is a good bit longer than an hour. So because there are so many blocks and it's so laggy, we have to speed up the recording in order for it to be like watchable. If we speed up the recording like 10 times, then you'll see this battle in a proper game speed. And even though we do this way, you can see that the in-game time when this battle ends is about 4 minutes or something, and the actual time of this recording when sped up 10 times is like 6 minutes. So even though we slow it down like that, it's it's impossible to have these large battles. We're just really pushing the limits here, and that's super cool. So huge thanks to Suzu for not only building both these ships but also recording this battle so we can check what a 30 million versus a 16 million battleship battle looks like. Also a good look on the Stellarion here. You can see it has some pretty cool interiors. Now I will say one thing, we have seen a lot of screens and a lot of lights in this build. I would probably have less lights and turn off all those screens. That would greatly help with performance. So that's a little tip for you, Suzu. In any case, here we can see a cut-through view of this ship. It's quite gloriously thick. It just uses insane amounts of heavy armor, and this thing is absolutely very much guilty of heavy armor spam. Yeah, that's how it does. It has rail guns here, or rail assisted guns. We have a lot of big steam. And we have a huge laser system which is only used as lamps, and everything is covered in so much heavy armor. The interior is really fun. I love that it's so large and elaborate, but I think we want some different colors on those lamps to make it look a little bit more realistic. In any case, we're using too much heavy armor on this thing, but on the other hand, if we used some more cost-effective material like metal or wood or something, I think this would be just insanely too many blocks. It would probably just end up being too many blocks. Here we can see it has a fair amount of steam turbines too to throw into those guns, as they are rail assisted or rail guns. Pretty large indeed. And we got some, is that secondary crabs? And here you can see we have the skirts on the outside of the ship there, just really big to make it not die. So let the battle begin. This is the Stellarion here, which has a beautiful little siren, and here we can see the Saturnus, as we have watched and had many battles on this channel before. And if you haven't checked those out, do that. They are in the big battleship playlist. Now you can see the main guns get activated on the Saturnus. It's a really big ship. It also has a Titan-class submarine with it. And here we see the new Stellarion is just pounding shells, and also we can see the missiles. It has a lot of vertical launch missiles. That the Stellarion and the Saturnus has very many similarities there. The Stellarion, as we can see here, is a lot wider. It's real thick. And both of them are having just an insane amount of large vertical launch missiles. It's better to have vertical launch missiles because they are, well, a lot better in terms of material efficiency. Now, they both have lasers. I did forget that. Sorry for saying it wrong. I thought it was only for the lambs, but now I remember it's they both have offensive lasers, which is a good thing to have too. But you can see it has some black lambs pumping out there and destroying a lot of the incoming shells. So I think you would need to have like a really powerful ship to even get through these defenses. You can see all the anti-missile missiles just streaming up there and all the lambs there. It's insane. Having this amount of anti-missile missiles and lambs is probably not worth the cost, but it will make sure that only extremely powerful ships will even be able to scratch the surface of this. Now, as you understand, hearing from the difficulties of even recording this thing that Suzu did, and we sped up afterwards to be able to provide his commentary. This game isn't built for battles on this size, but it is really fun to do it anyways, since it is possible. We can of course conclude that it's very unlikely that the Saturnus class wins, since it's only 16 million built by the same builder. It's down to 87%, while the Stellarion is, well, 30 million and still at 95%. And I do believe that building every ship is a learning process. Per material, I would suspect that the Stellarion is stronger than the Saturnus class, as we can assume that Suzu learned something from building the last large battleship and building this one. So they are quite similar, but I do suspect that the Stellarion is a better version. However, this is not fair, of course. To make this a fair battle, we would have to have two Saturnus facing the Stellarion, but unfortunately, I don't think there is a computer that could handle that battle, really. So we won't be checking that. But it's really cool seeing this large battle in this like real-time speed. You can really see all those anti-missile missiles just streaming in and taking out a lot of those, and it's just raining large missile here. Stellarion is at 94%. I do believe that the Saturnus at 80% below here is damaged enough to not really damage the Stellarion anymore. So we can see it's starting to have a very few blocks. Now, one thing I have been thinking about a lot is that during a large battle like this, all the fragmentations are probably not rendered. And if I'm not mistaken, we can see a lot of the frags just disappearing in the thin air, and that's because the frag cap is reached. So I'm kind of suspecting, having battles at this size, probably we should maybe not opt for the Hessian heat and frag, but maybe go pure explosive. That could be pretty, or incendiary. That could be pretty interesting to see, since that would show the full damage without despawning any fragmentations and thus capping the damage dealt. I'm probably going to try and build a ship to beat the Stellarion, but not that expensive. But maybe, just maybe, I can just build a super huge battleship for the fun of it and see if it leads me anywhere and teaches me anything. because I won't be able to do much wood spam there, or I will, but I can't rely only on that, because if we're building a like 20 million ship or something with bulk, it's gonna be so large, I think it's just gonna be too many blocks for anyone to spawn in that. But yeah, there you saw it. The awesome battle between the Stellarian class Titan and the Saturnus class. As you can see, the Stellarian of course won this, no surprises, but it's looking beautiful doing it, and I do much prefer the design on the Stellarian compared to the Saturnus. Anyways, huge thanks to Susu for recording this, and I hope you have enjoyed watching this little battle, and if you do, leave a like and stay tuned. This is GMODIST Total Nerdery Channel's 25k material ground vehicle combat. First battle. With us we have Xabercrow. And first out on team 1, let's see here, we have Acute Murder Bug. And we failed to pause it for 2 seconds, so we're already a little bit in action. But as you've seen from the first episode, you've seen all the crafts, and this is Acute's Murder Bug. That will go against Acute's Murder Bug. Oh god, why I'm standing in the middle. Okay, whatever. Hope it doesn't mess up things. Whatever. Fillers. Grinder is here. Launching missiles, charging, and having harpoons and stuff ready. So that's pretty interesting. Xaber, what do you say about this first battle?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm excited though.
Should we set it to play again?
Yes. Do it. Do it.
Oh lords. Okay. What is happening here now? Missiles incoming and exiting on both sides. We have EMP, charges all over the place. Murderbug is going into close combat. Oh, it missed it. Oh no, it almost flips.
Oh.
The Murderbug has some speed. Well, harpoons. And they stuck. Harpoons have officially stuck.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor bastard. What will he do? Not much, actually.
Yeah, it's... oh, maybe the EMP has disabled.
Yeah, maybe the EMP messed some things up. It seems
it cannot grind on the enemy.
It seems indeed.
That sounds very wrong, though.
Yeah, I think the grinder is a you know, a pervert
It's mostly
tank.
disabled. Yeah, yeah.
They are kind of
I was going to overplay it, but you actually said it.
Anyways, well, it just stands there. It's really sad, it seems, right now.
It's
oh no!
probably, it's
something.
Okay, maybe FSK 18 is yeah. Because that does not look like a battle.
No, it doesn't. It's just okay. It seems that the penetrating battle rams have leave their place, but
yeah,
but only momentarily. This seems to indeed not work as intended. I think indeed, probably the EMP messed something up.
Yeah, the EMP is messing the grinder completely.
But
wait. Whoa!
Oh!
What the hell? What is happening?
It seems we had an explosion and the health went below the value.
I was actually going to say like the murder bug is actually going into Tokyo Drift here.
Mm-hmm. It's been Tokyo drifting the entire time.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, how was the music? Damn, I forgot.
Notice that the back wheels and the front wheels is a double set of steering wheels. It's pretty interesting design.
I thought the back wheels are normal forward, like for forward and backward, but wow, okay.
Apparently not. It's a it's a real maneuverable, and you can see it looks very intimidating. So I guess we have to say very much congratulations to Acute Murder Bug. And the Fiddler's Grinder will have another chance, of course, in battles to come.
Oh yeah.
Right, so next up, in the next video, we are going to pitch Albino Snake versus Snivy Lord. So the Beyblade tank versus the Snivy Lord's mutated tank. So...
Oh shoot.
What?
Oh shoot, I say.
Indeed. I mean, the Beyblade tank, we're going to get seasick from that, but we'll see on that next time. But this time, well, I actually thought that the Grinder would probably win like its first battle, but it didn't. The Acute Murder Bug was much stronger.
Yeah,
than we
dude.
thought.
To be honest, I had no idea that EMP is also disabling spin blocks. I had no idea.
Not me either. It could also have been it disabled the control blocks.
Oh, yeah, all that.
I don't know. We'll have to check that up in the game settings and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to GMODIST Total Learning Channel's Ground Combat Vehicle 25K. I think something's wrong.
Yeah, I think so too.
This is Vehicle Combat 25K second battle. And with us we have...
What? Oh, Sauerkraut.
Exactly. And this time, we're going to jump in and have the second battle. The first one here is Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4. This episode has a possible epileptic warning because this one might flash a little bit. It's a little bit crazy. And with us in the other team, we have Snivy Lord's Mutated Hauler, Mutated Tank, I mean, because Mutated Hauler we faced last time.
Oh yeah.
Sweet revenge. So anyways, the Mutated Hauler and its poor passengers, the Mutated Tank and its poor passengers is ready to fight the Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4. So, what do you say, Xaver? What are your bets for this particular battle?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
I think the Beyblade will win if it can reach the mutated tank in time. But that is up... Yeah, I don't know either. It depends on the accuracy of the cramps, I would say, which haven't really rendered in yet. Anyways, maybe it's time to just start the battle then.
Yeah, it is.
And there we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, shots incoming. Beyblade tank. Oh, first Rachel just missed.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
What happened to the spinners? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Oh lords. Oh god.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Is the mutated tank still alive? No, no, not really. Cramps are trying. Ow. Oh, oh no. Wow, that's powerful.
Okay.
Wow, it just eats it up. Well, we can safely say that the Snivy Lord's mutated tank was not able to reach Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 in time.
No.
Wasn't able to destroy it in any way before it reached it and ate it up. This one is dangerous.
But damn. I mean, comparing this battle with the first battle, the Beyblade is actually grinding the enemy.
Yeah, this is a real grinder. Wow. This can probably eat
Did you
up...
say grinder? Oh baby, grind on me! Wait, what?
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 Anyways, hope you folks enjoyed this little battle, and we'll of course be back next week with another episode. And well, next time it's actually time for your ship, Cybercrow.
Oh, shoot!
And you know who you will be facing?
I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
The winner of last tournament, Adnecrius. I'm sure you'll win. Good luck, Cyber. Anyways, that's for next week.
My face expression at the moment is actually like very Warhammer orcish, like what?
So, anyways, thanks a lot for watching. This is GMODIST and
Sauerkraut.
signing out. See you next time. Enjoy your cigarette, Cyber. Yokoso, minasan. Kore wa hentai terebi desu.
Ha! Nika! Nika! Nika!
Welcome indeed. This is Ground Tournament. As you may not notice, it's on rollers. Cybercrow's beautiful build. Can you just tell us what this is?
It's the Going Mary.
Mimic Mary, King of the
Gloria.
Mimics. Yes?
Yes.
From One Piece, which is absolutely not going to get completely destroyed by Adnecrius Thork B2M, which looks pretty intimidating. Nice tank, nice model, and I would have to say, even though Adnecrius tank model is very cool, your ship is cooler, even though it's kind of a tank ship something. It's cooler, but I highly doubt it will win. But we won't know yet. So of course we'll need to start a tournament to see.
What do you say? It will win. Because hey, Luffy is on board there. You know, you did not hear him. He's calling for meat.
Feel free to spam how many One Piece references you want, because I can't help you. But anyways, Hentai Terebi, let's go. Pew. Okay. Oh, it fired a shot and it missed. Oh, lords.
Aw, no!
Oh no.
So probably Luffy has shot the cannon instead of Usopp.
Yeah, probably. Oh god.
No!
Your beautiful mimics are falling off. Can you line up to get the nice shot? Oh god. The shots just go straight through.
No!
So-
it's like in the series, the Going Merry is sadly in a very sad music,
Oh no.
going into flames and sinking. Ah, so heartbreaking.
Oh no. But very cool that you could set the rollers to roll. Nice. Even though it looks like, oh god, that's so sad.
As I said, it's like in the series. It's just missing that Luffy is setting the Going Merry into flames. Ah, so heartbreaking.
Spoiler alert. Too late. Oh god! Holy shit! Wow. I'm kind of very surprised. Okay. We have a winner! Very surprising! Adnecrius Thork B2M won this straight off, and wow, it was able to use its, well, as Adnecrius would want to say, let's say the tank hugs. That's exactly what it did. How does it feel, Cybercrow? This is your ship.
Now, I'm gonna ask something else.
Mm-hmm.
Adnecrius, how do you feel breaking a ship that's also getting destroyed in the series? Huh? Huh?
Maybe he will feel evil, or maybe not. But the fact is that, well, Adnecrius is going to go through to the next battle. But the next battle, like the next week, we are of course going to look at another battle. Next week will be Nordavin's GK Crusader 25 versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse. Oof, that will be highly interesting. The Crusader is nice, and the Jagged Mouse is beefy as, well, beefy as hell. It will be interesting to see which is the stronger.
Yeah, probably.
Indeed. Well, in any case,
Wait,
what?
wait.
Yes.
The going merry is down. In the next tournament, I'm coming back with Frankie and the 1000 Sunny, bitch!
Fantastic. Sayonara, minasan. See you next week. Yokoso, minasan. Kore wa hentai terebi desu.
Sorry, can we redo this?
So, with us today we have...
I am Sauerkraut.
What? You're not a real sauerkraut. Give me back real sauerkraut.
No, I am the weird one.
You look as boxy as the Mauser tank. Come on.
No, I am not.
Okay. Anyways, this
Wait,
time...
what are you? What are you? Hey, wait! What? Why you are sitting
What
there? Get up there! Wait, I am Sauerkraut. No, you're obviously not.
Alright, everything seems absolutely normal. The tanks start to pound each other. And I hope to not get shot in the middle. Sauerkraut or whatever.
No, I'm back. That thing that tries to be me is, I don't know. I think I trashed it.
Well, that's good. And that's a heavy hit. Okay, it seemed to take it. It's like a small tank, but it seems to take kind of much pounds. This isn't hurt at all, though. Okay.
Whoa, yeah, maybe the guns are kind of weak.
Yeah, it seems that the guns look stronger than they seem to be. Or it's possible that Nordavin's Crusader, this one, does have better armor or more adapted armor than we might think.
Yeah.
Because you can adapt armor to combat specific types of rounds, and it's possible that they selected some armor that are just against it. But now we're slowly getting through here, and the Jagged Mouse seems completely unharmed. And some... oh god, no. Do we want to switch to first-person camera?
Oh my god! I not realized.
Apparently I was standing on it. That's a little bit scary.
It is.
Well, I can stand here instead, a little bit offset the screen, and we can continue the battle here.
Oh, but the Crusader looks pretty messed up though.
It does. It's slowly eating away block by block. It doesn't seem to penetrate very weakly. The gun certainly looked more intimidating than it seems to be.
I mean, to be honest, the Jagd Mouse is actually very smart, because it's facing the enemy, and when it comes close, it's instantly driving backwards.
It
So
just
all
backs
the-
away.
So all the armor that it has, like in front of the gun, that thing is benefiting from it completely. The AI setting is well made.
That is true. But I'm also a little bit like, how does it come that the Jagged Mouse is still at 100%? It's like very sturdy.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's the Crusader guns maybe are way too weak.
Possibly.
Oh, what do you have done? What do you have done? Get back to the battle.
I thought I was closer. Okay, so the jagged mouse also backs away, kind of. They're using a similar strategy, but the jagged mouse is a little bit heavier, and oh god, we don't. Oh, this is just a husk now. Wow, 54% health. It's not going back
Is it done? Is
Oh, it's definitely done.
The AI got destroyed.
Yeah, I think it went below 55% health for too long. Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
AI was dead too, but wow. Jagged Mouse is barely even hurt. It was very strong, but we definitely see we have opted for armor here and not firepower, even though it does have an intimidating gun indeed. Well then, very interesting. So next battle, we are actually going to pitch in Fate Ori, with a very long name, which we'll pronounce then, against Acute Murder Bug. And this time, we're going to take our old winner, Acute Murder Bug, which is over there. I'm sure you won't you won't forget this face. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him. It's dangerous.
I can just still remember how he was drifting.
Yeah, it's the official
around
Tokyo
grinder.
And this time, the Acute Murder Bug will face Fate Ori, PZ-15 dacht 30 cm Panzerbewehrkanone 7, 105 ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus B-Dachts, as you can see. So, what was my pronunciation correct? Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Let's just start this battle. Fantastic. So, the Panzerbewehrkanone Panzerkampfwagen Dachts is keeping its distance. A volley of missiles is incoming. We have decoy missiles going up in the air. Murderbug is Tokyo drifting as it should and going into close combat. Interesting. EMP is running everywhere. Seems that the Murderbug's EMP is highly efficient. It goes behind. The turret is indeed quick enough to keep track with the crazy Murderbug's drift. Whoa, we are, oh god. It looks like the
that's not like a murder bug. This is more like a face hugger from straight out of Aliens.
Yeah, definitely. Seems that Fate Ori did indeed put a good use to this little plow thing in the front, like tractor part.
Yeah, it's like a shovel though.
Yeah, it is. It's like a shovel. We have more shovels here if it's not enough. But yeah. So
I think we have to add some music because this kind of looks like a romantic dance.
It does look like a romantic dance. That's true.
Maybe we turn out. Maybe we give them some time. Yeah, I'm gonna head off my headset. maybe give them some time.
I think they already decided to leave for the date, but it indeed seems. Oh no!
Poor Fate Ori.
Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh, it's coming back. Oh, that's so romantic, though.
It's slowly regenerating.
They came together. They broke up. Now they come back together.
Som en gummiboll kommer jag tillbaks till dig. Gummiboll, gum. Anyways. Very nice. So it seems that usually the murder bug has a. Oh, what? Wait, no. Are both AIs dead? What happened?
I don't know.
The murder bug usually likes to keep close, but it seems that the engine for the murder bug is out.
Maybe it's depressed because it's leaving. They break up again.
Yeah, I think Fate Ori's Dachts declined too many dates. It seems that the acute murder bug doesn't want to go.
Poor murder bug.
Oh, it's back!
Oh! He is not giving up!
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna... So, oh wow! That was fast. Wow. don't underestimate the murder bug. Look at this face from it looks, because this is more powerful than we expected.
Oh yeah, it is.
It really looks like the murder bug hit a sensitive spot on Fate Oris
No,
tank.
that sounds so wrong.
Maybe we should just
So
God,
are
this
you
name.
actually saying that the Panzerabwehrkanone just actually had an orgasm? And that's why he exploded?
I don't think that's how they are supposed to work. I think this looks more like death. Maybe we shouldn't like think more about the subject and just say welcome back to like next episode, next battle, and thanks a lot for watching. Do you want to get shredded and die by a Beyblade? Do you want to get grinded by a Beyblade? No, that sounds wrong. But do you want it? Yes, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Welcome to getting grinded by a Beyblade. This is GMODIST Total Nerdery Channel's 25k ground wheeled combat. And with me I have Mr.
Sauerkraut.
Indeed. And this time, I'm next in line. This is indeed the 6th battle. And this is GMODIST Industries GI Slug, which is my build, indeed. I think... So, it mainly has missiles, which you barely see, but it also has some barrels for show there. And hopefully it won't get grinded, but I don't think that these kind of things will protect me very well from the Beyblade when it comes close. Because Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4... Yeah, was what?
You hope? Have you seen what happened to the Mew Hauler tank?
Yeah, the mutated hauler was seen pretty strong, but it got completely shredded. So it will be highly interesting to see what happened this battle. Yeah.
It will.
Should we begin?
Yes!
Started. Battle is started. Oh
Let's
Lord.
get ready to rumble!
Exactly. Oh no, it looks like... Did it hit me? Oh.
The harpoon! Oh my god, it's happening!
Oh no!
It's
oh
happening!
Lord!
No, the nightmare!
Oh
the nightmare!
no!
Oh. Uh-oh.
What happened to my colors? Oh no! Oh! Oh! I'm too short! No! Oh no! I'm completely split open. Oh god damn it! 69%. My complete top is off. I don't have any weapons anymore. This is real bad.
Mister, you got literally executed.
Oh god damn it! My entire I should have made it flatter. I should have made it flatter. Oh god. Oh why? Okay. Wow.
Okay, hey, dear viewers, it was this moment GMODIST knew he fucked up.
That's very true. Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 does indeed win this this battle as well. GI Slug is completely wasted. Wow.
Man, I gonna tell you, this thing is going to win.
Wow. I actually thought it would be able to kind of, I don't know.
That's what I say the whole time. Melee is so stupidly OP.
Well, maybe it is. We shall see. We shall see what happens. But wow, I completely lost that one, so that's pretty interesting.
Hey, at least you did 2.1% damage.
Wow, very impressive. And indeed, we are continuing the battles. This is the first of the losers rounds. Sad losers. And this is your ship from that dirty Chinese cartoon. What was it called?
One Piece.
Anime, sorry. So, let us indeed start this. We'll have Sauerkraut, Mimic Mary, King of the Mimics. Beautiful.
Nika!
Niku. But anyways, this is Snivy Lord's mutated tank, which lost against the Beyblade, which I lost against also last round. Very sad. So we will indeed see what a mutated tank can do to Mimic Mary. Should we start this little battle?
Yes.
Then we do. Oh wow. Oh, shots incoming. Oh good. Gods. Oh, it didn't hit. Lucky you. But it seems... Was it enough to stop it dead? No?
I don't know.
Anyways. Mutated tank is coming in closer. Oh god, what?
It lasts for 23 seconds.
It seems we hit some weak spot with the frags there.
Snivelord, how you feeling being part of the murderers of this glorious ship, huh?
I'm sure Snivelord is very sad. Anyways, it seems that wow, yeah, like, yeah, Zorik Sauber. It seems that wow, you're out of the tournament.
I don't care. Lost in style. Mission accomplished. Yes!
You lost his style, that's true. If you want to have a better look on Xarbukrow's beautiful build, which is total crap in combat, then you can check out the first episode of the tournament where we go through all of the builds in detail. So anyways, we'll be back next time. This was a little bit shorter than we would have thought, but yeah, that's life sometimes.
Yeah.
Fiddler 455's Grinder.
Oh,
Very
baby's
nice.
grinding on me again. Oh, sorry.
Versus Nordavin's GK Crusader 25k, which lasted surprisingly long since how small it is. Pretty powerful armor there. But will it be able to disable the Fiddler's Grinder in time before it gets close and grinds? This one has a real nice face too, like a really, it looks like a crab, kind of, or something.
Yeah, it does.
Grinder, powered by Jordan Peterson Crab, or something. Anyways, let us probably start this tournament, shall we?
Yes. Do so.
It started. Oh. Fire incoming. Missiles incoming. Oh, wow, lords, that's some powerful EMP shield disabling stuff.
Oof.
Oh, Grinder is getting close. Seems that
That escalated very quickly. Oh.
Oh, lords.
Oh. No.
No, it's not really okay. Wow, okay, it doesn't...
Huh?
What?
Nani?
No? None? It isn't able to stick. It seems that the Crusader doesn't even see the enemy. And now it gets hooked. Oh, it gets hooked by the Grinder.
Oh.
Looks like we're going for a date. No.
Again? Oh, come on, stop that shit.
So anyways, it seems that... wow. It seems that the color disappeared again. I don't know why. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's probably fleet colors, isn't it? I don't know.
I don't know either.
But the Grinder really needs to be turning a little bit quicker, because what is it doing? It's just increases distance. But it's all fine. It seems indeed that the Crusader doesn't even see the enemy. Maybe the turret itself is disabled like EMP.
I think so too.
And we also have like a anti-aircraft cannon going on there, which is deal some damage constantly. Okay, seems like it's finally getting into battle here. Looks like the Crusader has a very sad time. Nope. Nope. Oh well, we'll see what happens here then.
I don't know. I feel sad for this battle. It feels sad.
Yeah, it feels sad. It's just like I'm feeling bad for the Crusader. It's just like, doot, 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 doot. I don't know my surroundings because I don't have a... Oh wow, oh no. It's like I don't have a wireless snooper, so I don't know what's behind me. And the grinder is like, doot, 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 doot. I wanna go close, but I can't because I miss. That's basically what's happening.
Yeah, the grinder is like a drunk driver.
Yes, don't drink and drive. It will be like
Don't
this.
do this at home!
But I like the missiles are slowly eating it away, so it seems that the missiles are keeping it at bay, so it won't like regenerate at least. Do we have them?
Oh my god.
I was about to call the harpoon missiles tentacles, but I won't do it.
Oh no, don't do it.
Okay, we are getting dark. Let's turn the lights on. Oh wow, it looks like the drills are finally having its intended effect.
Finally.
Wow. Oh wow, okay, I think the Nordavind's Crusader seems to be very much out of this battle, this tournament. It has some valiant battles there, but oh, it got shredded. Shredded indeed. Like this, on top. Shredded on top of the grinder. So, well.
Oh man, we can't help it.
We can't help it. Fiddler named it Grinder, and Nordavind got shredded on top of the grinder. I mean, it's plain English. Plain English, no can do. It's just that is it, as it is. Anyways, then we had like the first round of the losers is concluded. So next time we will move on to some more losers. Great, it's Mr. Longname versus Snivelord Mutated Tank, which we can see here in the sunrise. Very
Right.
beautiful.
Who's Mr. Longname?
Who's Mr. Longman? Oh, let me say the contestant's name. Fate Ori. Do you also want to know what his tank is called?
Yeah, I mean, Fate Ori has just submitted one build, but you said Mr. Longname. I can't remember he submitted a build that has Longname in it.
Well, it's a very decorated build, and let me try and see if I can get this correctly this time. If you want to get impressed, look, we have spades. Wow, spades. Anyways, Fate Ori's PZ 15 30 cm Panzerkanon 7 105 ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus bedacht. Pretty good, yes?
That was better than last time.
Maybe I'm slowly learning. And this time it will indeed face the Snivelord's mutated tank, which we can see above there. Very many barrels. Let us go close and you can see it in proper perspective. Should we start this beautiful little battle?
Do it!
Started. Oh. Missiles are... Oh, well. Seems that the mutated tank is also surviving most of the damage so far. I think this will be a pretty even battle, to be honest. What do you think, Sauber?
I think so too.
You think so too? I see. We will see indeed if it's even or not. Will be highly interesting. We got a straight hit there, but it seems that the turret is advanced armor, so it just bounced off.
Eating my food with some tasty paprika cream. Oh wait, we are recording. Sorry.
We are recording. Didn't know you were eating, but that's fine. Oh wow, that's... Yeah, okay, seems that something does the missiles not so accurate. The crams are pounding on, but will it be enough? Seems that Fate Ori's Panzerkanon Panzerkampfwagen hasn't fired in a while. I wonder what happened. EMP.
Did you remember when I said this one battle was very sad with the grinder? Dude,
Yeah.
this match is even more sadder.
They just stand
I mean,
there.
look at this. It's just like...
Depressing.
I mean, everyone on the shares be like, do something!
Come on! Feitori, wake up! Dachts Panzerwaffkanone, what are you doing? Reload your guns! Oh, looked like the turret waked up. Maybe it was just EMP'd. I don't know.
Probably.
But it seems that it doesn't know where the enemy is. Nope. It doesn't have a barrel anymore now. Well then. Crams work pretty well without barrels, but I'm not sure about APS.
Huh?
Advanced Projectile System. Advanced Cannons they're called now. But I don't think the cannon is working very well anyways. Seems that some EMP got through and did some proper damage inside there. But wow, Snivy Lord's mutated tank is has a little bit problem with knowing where the enemy is, it seems. Yeah, this is a little bit depressing.
Eating my
Come
food.
on!
This battle is going nowhere.
It really isn't. We'll kind of have to wait until the Snivelord's mutated tank actually faces the enemy, which hopefully will be sometime today. Oh, look, yes, maybe. It does have cameras in the front. Oh yes, we're back online. We're back online.
Oh!
The front-facing cameras finally saw the damn enemy. Took some time, but now it did. And we are aiming. Whee! Now the reload time of the crams is like insane after the update. Oh no, don't tell me it lost the enemy.
No.
Oh no. Come on. Oh no. It lost. So to prevent things like this, you can have one of the detection components be a wireless snooper, and it will just automatically detect stuff in the close vicinity that has, you know, AI and wireless stuff going on. So that could be a good thing, because otherwise things like this might happen.
Oh, 7 in the morning. Oh, wait, but the battle is still going on?
Oh yeah, the battle just continues. Seems that Snivelord's mutated tank has maybe returned. Even Fate Ori's tank has almost regenerated. It almost has a barrel now. So maybe it will actually be back online. Who knows? We'll see.
I mean, we'll see.
We'll
There's
see.
plenty of time.
Well, that's some shots indeed. Didn't do much damage. Wow. Interesting. So, will it lose track of the enemy again? No. But Snivelord is at 100% again. Wow. This armor is pretty good, it seems. Just did so little damage. I wonder if it just has no ammo. Can it be possible it doesn't have any ammo? Let's see here.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Oh, and we have missiles incoming too. But the turret, is it waking up? Not really. It doesn't just see anything here. God. Yeah. Oh no.
What is the time anyways? I can't see.
I can't say. I think 7 minutes and 4 seconds maybe?
Did you mean 7 hours?
Probably. Wow, like Fate Ori's armor is really efficient against these crams, but oh, seems that the turret's health was too low.
Super sad.
Oh wow, oh well.
Now it's a sad vehicle.
It's a very sad vehicle. God, no. Oh no. Oh no, it lost the target again. I thought it had some detect. It has a radar underneath. I don't know why it doesn't see it.
Can we
So-
actually can we actually play the smallest violin we can find? Because this is one hell of a sad battle.
Well, probably have to search. Now it looks like it's getting chased by a bulldozer.
Yeah, but we are over 10 minutes.
We're over 10 minutes and yep. Fate Ori's tank is not likely to regenerate its turret and get back firepower since it wasn't able to repair its turret under all those times that Snivelord's mutated tank were sitting and chilling by. So there we have it. I think we can indeed conclude the winner of this battle to be the Snivelord's mutated tank.
Oh yeah.
Fate Ori's Panzerkampfwagen is in a very sad state and it doesn't seem to be dealing any damage anytime soon. It doesn't even have a melee option. So there we go. Hopefully the saddest battle of the entire tournament, but we can't promise about that.
I mean, it went hours. I was actually able to take a nap.
Great. And eat. You were able to finish
And
your
eat!
Amazing.
I was able to finish a world day!
That's very true. Wow. So, do you think this battle has been interesting so far?
Yeah, I was very excited for it.
Well, anyways, Snivelord lost contact with the enemy. I don't know why it isn't. Why it's blocked? I don't know. Is it the AI? I don't understand what's not working because it has an extra detection system going on there. I would really have used like one turn on that missile as well, but well, anyways.
That's true, yeah. But yeah, very sad. We have the first battle that we have to...
Just prematurely, and we even went over 10
Yeah.
minutes, but you know, Fate Ori hasn't gained any more health really. It's, you know.
Yeah. Oi? GMODIST. Oi, buddy. We are recording. We are live, dude. Well, never mind. This is my opportunity. Okay, welcome to Total Illuminati's Excel Nuts. Haha. I'm taking over. Oh shit.
Okay, now I'm here.
Yeah.
You're the Xaber?
Yeah, I'm here.
You already started recording?
No?
Well, that's very nice. Well, anyways, this is GMODIST, and I'm here with my loyal Xaber crowd.
Yeah, hi.
Beautiful, and we are back with more battles. This time it's GMODIST Industries GI Slug versus Fiddler's Grinder.
Oh, baby, grind on me. Sorry, I got carried away.
And I think maybe it's time for us to start this battle, or what do you say? 25k?
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
Then we go. 25k wheel ground combat going on. I'm launching all my missiles, hoping I shall win this battle, but I'm getting missiles incoming to me as well. Okay, and I'm of course hoping that my EMP missiles will be able to disable the grinder before it gets too close, but it seems that it is indeed getting a little bit too close. Oh lords!
Ooh.
That's some damage! Oh lords!
Oh, it's
it's grinding on the side.
It seems we have started to dance. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you,
Oh.
crams. They're not very powerful. But they do some damage. That's really beautiful. Okay. So my strong point on this craft is my missiles, which is a mixed frag, EMP and high explosive in a terrible mix. I don't exactly know what missiles the filler used for his grinder, but I know that they are partly EMP at least, because I get some EMP damage there. Alright, so we are spinning around here, and seems that the grinder is looking for an opportunity to turn a little bit quicker, but it seems to be doing some drifting.
The missiles.
So technical stats wise though, grinder is a little bit more health than I, 99% versus GI Slag, which is 96%. So it will be highly interesting to see if we can turn this around or not. I think this will be pretty interesting. And I think that the anti-air cannon on top of there does... Oh lords.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh! Got hit by the drill in front. But it didn't stay, okay. Missile salvo incoming. So, I'm leading with some parts of a percent.
Yeah.
Not anymore. And yes, I am. Okay. Okay, so let's see if the grinder gets on top close once again or not. Doesn't seem so. Oh. What happened here? I don't know.
That
So when-
grinder's movability, it's poor.
Yeah, the grinder's movability probably needs an upgrade to be able to do some proper damage.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise it will just rotate around the enemy here, like this.
You spin my hand right, na na na.
That's exactly what it feels like. Somehow it feels a little bit like the grinder is helping my tank to turn. Because my movability is a little bit poor. Okay. Seems that the 89%, so the grinder is a little bit below. Let's see if it will be able to turn around and wreck us with its drill in front. Because it seems that, like in the earlier battle, some EMP missiles seem to have really taken out... Oh, its turret went out! It really seemed to have taken out the grinder's drilling capabilities, but I don't know about this time. I've launched EMP missiles on it all day and it doesn't seem to affect its drill this time.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's very interesting. It's almost drifting. Almost. But no way near drifting as much as Acute's murder bug. It will be highly interesting to see the future performance of the Acute's murder bug. Well, got a missile salvo incoming as well. And I also opted for more armor than firepower. So I've opted for a package of 6 tubes of small missiles. And 2 cram cannons for show. Basically.
Yeah.
Because someone said that, isn't your cram cannons a little bit poorly armored? Yes, they are part of the armor. But since the fiddler's EMPs usually hit us in the back, it seems that our cram cannons are fine still. Oh lord, so we're getting... Oh, will we? No, almost. Close there. 74%, 99. Oh, it seems that the GI slug had time to regenerate. while the filler is slowly taking damage and circulating us. It seems I would just have given the tip for the filler to have turning wheels on the back as well in the front, but it seems that filler already thought about that. But somehow it isn't enough for the turning speed. I think what the problem is here is that the sideways friction on the wheels is set to a little bit too low.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but that might be true.
The grinder has
What?
stopped and
Oh!
there I go! Fantastic! Looks like the GI slug won against the filler's grinder. And this by taking out its AI by slowly and steadily pounding on its AI with EMP and stuff. Murder Bug from Acute versus Adnekrias Thork. And this is a very interesting battle because this is really a battle between giants. While Adnekrias did win the previous battle, the Acute's Murder Bug has won all the previous battle it has been with. But Adnekrias has also won the previous tournament straight off. So it will be highly interesting to see if Adnekrias will be able to win this tournament as well, or if the Acute Murder Bug is indeed stronger, faster, or better, or not. So with us, we do not have Xarocrow this time, but he will be back next week. Anyways, we should launch this little battle right now and see what's happening. So the Acute Murder Bug does launch missile at Adnekrias Thork B2M. And let's see if they do anything. We want to see the hugging action of the Adnekrias Thork. Oh, we get in head-on collision. They did not activate. No, it broke off. It didn't activate and broke off. It's getting EMP'd totally. Oh lords. The Acute Murder Bug is more powerful than one would expect, and the Thork tried to slam it, but it didn't go very well. We do get some nice lineup shots on the Acute Murder Bug's hull there, but man, does it not matter very much, because wow, it already eaten up some of the wheels on it. Oh wow, that was unexpected. Adnekrias Thork did shoot off the turret of the Acute Murder Bug straight off. The battle is not concluded yet because the Murder Bug has some pretty heavy melee combat. One would not expect it, but it's pretty quick. Question is, it also has missiles. Will it be able to take it out? The Acute Murder Bug is at 98%, while the Adnekrias Thork is at 84%. So technically, the Acute Murder Bug is in the lead. But we should see missiles are incoming, but the turret is indeed still functional from the for the Thork. But it seems to have a really poor accuracy. It doesn't seem to notice where the enemy is at. Oh, we got some contact here. Turret, oh, it decides not to. Okay, it almost gets flipped, almost gets slammed. This is a really interesting battle. Wow, so the Adnekrias tank gun must be pretty good to be able to take out the turret of the Murder Bug just like that. Question is though that it's of course possible for the Murder Bug to rebuild its turret during the time if the battle will be so long. And let's see here, oh, it drives into it, it didn't get slammed, but missiles are coming onto it. Acute Murder Bug 74, Adnekrias Thork 78, so it still, it is indeed has taken the lead since last time, even though the tank turret doesn't seem to know where the enemy is right now. Alright. Ooh. Oh, it missed. Will it be able to generate a turret? Well, it just launched missile. Tokyo drifting, as Xaver said earlier. So the EMP missiles seem to be pretty interesting there. Let's see. Oh no. Total miss. It seems that the Thork doesn't know where the enemy is right now. Acute murder bug coming up behind. Will it slam or will it get slammed? It has regenerated some of its turrets. Oh my god, will it get it online or will it not? This will be very interesting. Oh wow, will it flip it? No, it won't flip it. So, Nekrias, what are you doing? It doesn't know what it's doing. But the murder bug is certainly know what it's doing. I'm starting to think that perhaps Acute will be the one winner of this tournament. But we shall see. It seemed to have not taken any more damage like recently. But of course this is not a deciding battle. We have many battles in front of us and tables may flip. Oh wow, so now the murder bug is on top of... Oh god, how will this end? This is not looking good. Wow. Okay, it's almost shooting itself a little bit. Here we have the little detection. It tries to slam it, but it's not there. Oh wow. Well, this is definitely a little change here. Oh no, it gets around. Will it get slammed? No, it just barely survived that. Oh god. Look, Anekria's Thork turret is now offline. It's completely gone, wiped off. While the Acute murder bug is almost has gotten back its turret. So this tournament is limited to 2 repair bots per vehicle. So regeneration takes place, but it's pretty slow. Oh, let's see here. The slamming arm is now gone. And Nekria's Thork is down at 50%. It's down. It is down. Acute murder bug took out Nekria's Thork. Very impressive armor here in the front. Very impressive armor overall. This is wood and steel mix. Very interesting. But I must say that the Nekria's tank turret was very impressive to have been able to take out the Acute murder bug's turret straight off. Smart of Acute to have an auxiliary missile setup as well, of course. Always good to have. This is 25k ground wheel combat, the 12th battle between Albino Snake, Beyblade version 4 we see here in Game Boy's Jagged Mouse. With me I have Mr.
Sauerkraut, finally here again.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, what do you say?
Well, yeah, I saw the last video.
Evil German laugh intensifies.
I saw you and the curious. I love the battle.
That is true. Adnikrias was the winner of last time's tournament, and we was almost a little bit surprised to see him defeated in that previous battle. But we should say that Adnikrias still has a slight chance to win, because Adnikrias will have a losers bracket, double elimination, and I will actually be facing Adnikrias.
Yeah, Adnikrias. Yeah, listen, huh? That's what you get, huh? For mocking my glorious going merry. That's what you get.
So
it's called karma.
It's called karma. No, like as any episode with Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4, you should probably know that there is a small epilepsy warning, because the Beyblade is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But the Beyblade deals a lot of damage. But the Game Boy's Jagged Mouse can take a lot of damage, so this will be highly interesting.
That's true. I'm excited to see what is going to happen.
Well then, should we start this little battle?
Yes!
Started! Oh lords! The Beyblade is putting out torpedoes. Jagged Mouse is slowly quickly advancing. What a mistake! Look at this collision! Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh, we started spinning! Oh lords! Holy shit! Jagged Mouse, I'm sorry, your armor was good, but not this good. Lords! Lords! Poor thing! Jagged Mouse is grinded! Is grinded all flat!
Dude, when I see the Beyblade now, you know what I think in my head?
No!
It's like a dark scene. Someone with a black mask is coming out, and you hear da 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 da.
This one too?
Yes, dude, that thing is evil AF, man.
It is evil, and this is wow. God, what is this? Is it just going to mount it and stand still here? Oh no, it went okay. Wow, okay.
I guess it went to pooping on it, like completely disrespecting it.
It's basically like teabagging it or something.
Yeah.
Wow, these missiles. Will they... Okay. So now you're stuck there. Good job. The Jagged Mouse is... Well, now we can see it. See its internals, anyways. Wow.
Oh, but you know what I see?
No.
If the Beyblade is not getting a different angle, and the Jagged Mouse is actually able to repair, that is causing some real issue for the Beyblade. Because the blades are not, they are too high.
They are. In this angle, they are too high.
Oh, do you see that? Now it's literally teabagging it with the run wheel in the middle.
It definitely is.
Look at this. Do you see that? Do you fucking see that? It's teabagging it.
It is. It's officially teabagging it. Poor
What
thing.
a disrespect.
Disrespectful. Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 is disrespectful. Wow. It's just sitting there.
To be fair, I was curious about this one wheel in the middle, and now I know what it is.
Well,
It's a sack.
God damn it. Wonder what happens if it accidentally sticks a torpedo on its own Beyblade wings? Probably not much. But now the Jagged Mouse has regenerated 2%.
Yeah, it's not much actually.
It's not
Maybe one of the repair bots got taken out.
Maybe,
Because I
yeah.
just can see one repair bot flying around.
It's true. Maybe just one there. Wow, it would be interesting if one could select the repair bots to like prioritize certain blocks, because it's now repairing useless things.
Yeah, that's true. That I totally agree.
God, this battle is... It's not going anywhere.
No, not really.
Not now, at least. It's just sitting there. God.
I mean, this is like the problem when you, I guess, in my opinion, when you make a melee vehicle with such an open space, because I mean, it's not covering the melee spikes everywhere. It has a pretty wide open field underneath.
Yeah, it would probably be smart if the Beyblade had some spikes here and there. So it would just, you know, damage it by sitting on it. But it has regenerated to 100% now. That's... wow. And now the jagged mouse is starting to build up its cannon tower, slowly but surely. God.
Oh man, that blading makes me motion sick, man.
It really does. Oh! A change angle? Will it? No. It seems to almost be stuck inside the jagged mouse. Oh lords! no riding on top.
teabagging.
Something happened.
What the hell?
Why? It's sitting on top.
Oh man.
What? It's just steadily. It's officially mounted. The poor jagged mouse.
So, did we made actually a battle for, I don't know, maybe a Power Rangers, you know, like, so, like, do they transform now into something together?
I hope so. Just a few seconds, I think we already basically can proclaim that the Beyblade version 4 is indeed the winner of this battle. Which means we are going to have the albino snake Beyblade facing the acute murder bug later on.
Oh yeah.
Highly interesting indeed, but would have been real interesting if the jagged mouse had regenerated its turret, except it didn't. But this battle began as very even until albino snake's Beyblade was close to the jagged mouse and completely grinded it to a chassis, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this heavy armor here just takes forever to regenerate, so it won't be able to. We're over 10 minutes, and the official winner of this battle is the albino snake's Beyblade version 4.
It is.
Maybe not the most exciting ending of the battle we have hoped for, but well, the game doesn't seem bugged or anything like that. It's just it has mounted it, and it's just staying there, and there we are, basically.
Yeah.
So, Xaber, what do you say about this battle?
I did. Whoa.
Oh lords.
I mean, I can't say anything. I haven't seen a Transformer for a while now.
Yeah, these are definitely some Transformers. If I ever seen some. Seems that they are staying there since forever. So, albino snakes and Beyblade... albino snake's Beyblade and Game Boy's jagged mouse has officially made an union, and I don't think they will get rid of each other anytime soon. Seems.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
the turret is getting annoyingly close to getting, you know, complete, but well, we're over 10 minutes, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, it's already decided who's the winner.
This week we are pitching Adnecras Thork, the losers bracket once again, against mine, GI Slug. And with me today we have, again,
Sauerkraut.
indeed, and we are going to start this little battle. This will be really exciting, so I'm of course hoping that my tank will indeed take home this little battle. Xaver, what do you think? Will I get hugged?
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, let's start the battle and we shall indeed see.
Let's do it.
And there we go. My cramshells totally missed, but missiles are indeed incoming. Now I know that the Thork has some really heavy shots going on there, since it did penetrate deep inside the murder bug. It shot off its turret straight off, so it's real powerful. Oh lord, Am I getting hugged?
Uh-oh.
Oh man, I think I'm getting hugged. Oh lords, this is scary. No, I didn't. Maybe the AI, maybe the... Oh!
Ooh, evaded like a pro.
Wow. Maybe my EMP stuff did something, I don't know.
That was some dodging shit.
Wow, or pure luck. Interesting.
Yeah, okay, I think some more. I think it was luck.
I think so too. Oh man!
Whoa!
That's a hard-hitting turret. Come on, missiles, take out this turret. Ah! No!
Oh my
Bam! God. We need to spy on this turret later. It's good. Like this is a good advanced cannon. Come on, tank. 95% is Anekrias, while my slug is 92%. So he is leading technically. The cram cannons are completely dead, but they are basically just cannon fodder, so I can only rely on my missiles now. But it's pretty well armored. Bam! Wow.
I'm kinda curious, why is the Thork not going to hug it again?
I'm wondering so too. It's almost like it's damaged its engine or something.
It's more like keeping a specific distance.
Yeah, maybe it's just keeping a distance.
That's weird.
It is. I think it's inside the settings, to be honest. Oh lord, this is a little bit too interesting. 82% versus 92. It's pretty even, I must say. That was unexpected because Ad Nekrias is a very good builder, so I take it as my tank is maybe a little bit decent, maybe. I don't know. It has lost before, but yeah. Oh lords, we'll see. Some explosions there. Oh wow. That's a heavy hitting turret. What's... My entire front here is gone. Oh no, we are soon inside. What? Slug 81, Thork 88.
Oh, and
Oh no!
there it goes. You missed the moment.
Oh no, something happened. I think my AI died. You saw that the heavy armor was exposed?
Yep.
Inside that heavy armor relies my AI and stuff, and I think that maybe a Necros uses HESH shells or heat shells. So maybe the heavy armor just split across the internal parts and just killed everything.
Yeah, I think so too.
Probably this is the case. Oh my god. Well, good battle slug, but not quite enough. Congratulations, Nekrias. The Thork did indeed win this little battle, which will make it qualify to battle against the Jagged Mouse or Snivelord's mutated tank. But we'll see which of them win the next battle first.
Yeah,
So-
damn. Karma is again with him.
Välkommen till der GMODism total nörderi-kanal. Ich bin GMODism, Xaberkrau. Ja,
I can't help it.
jawohl. This is their... Anyways, we're on the 14th episode of our ground vehicle tournament.
We are.
And as you can hear, I also know German. What is this, Sauerkraut? What is this?
What do you mean?
This
It's a Jagdmaus.
is a jagged mouse. Yes, as you clearly can see, all Germans need to learn the shape of the jagged mouse in school. We also have the 3-deck Snivelord mutated tank, which is very good for being all that wood. Kind of impressive. Well, what do you say? Should we start this little battle?
Yes, do it.
And we are online. Jagged mouse pitching heavy shots. Missiles incoming. Cram volley missed. And are they going into close combat? Who knows? The Snivvy's mutated tank is a real like combat car. But it doesn't want to go too close. No, it doesn't. Jagged mouse is just all backwards now. It doesn't want to get into close combat because it know what's happened. You know, it know what's happened if you get into close combat. You get grind. Like poor thing became grind.
Oh!
Wow.
That was a good hit.
That was a good hit. That's some heavy hitting crabs there. There is also 6 of them, which is something. But the front is a little bit sad on this one, so I think the auxiliary missiles is far gone. Oh wow! Stripping away that armor like a peeler or something. Like seeing this.
The Jagdmaus is pretty shy.
It
It's
is
like,
very
no,
shy.
don't come close, no! I'm kind of wondering why the Jagdmaus haven't done this in the... Was it the 13th battle against the Beyblade, or was it the last battle? I can't remember correctly.
It was the 12th battle,
Ah, yeah.
according to the charts. So yes, I wonder so indeed as well, because wow. Will it be able to eat away? I mean, it penetrates deeply, I must say, but is it deep enough? Because there are pretty many turrets there. Bam! So of course the shield does deflect a lot of the battle damage, but this open hole here, like, oh my god. We're getting a little bit slower there though. The Jagged Mouse is at 78%, while the mutated tank is at 89%, so it seems to be a little bit higher in terms of health.
Yeah.
Oh well. Bam. Will be very interesting, pretty even, probably the most even battle so far.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But you're completely right about the Jagged Mouse. It's less Jagged Mouse and more like Scared Mouse.
Yeah.
So, mutated tank. Oh lords, the mutated tank is also getting a little bit open. We can see into its cram internals there. It seems like it's a flying brick. Like literally, a brick. It's all stone.
I mean, it's nearly falling over as well.
It is. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't fallen over yet. At all. Oh. The front crams are definitely offline. Seems like maybe only 2 of the crams are actually really working now. Snivelord's mutated tank eats materials really fast too.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh?
What happened?
I think it's not turning back again because we reached the end of the...
Oh wow!
Whoa!
What
That's
happened?
the first time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
No way! Can this happen?
Oh! Okay, now we have a problem. Like, how we decide now?
I think this is the game's fault, not the combatants. I think we'll need to restart this battle because it's too close. So we're just changing the location a little bit here, and we should be set to battle again. Alright, let us begin the other battle. Another random location from Ashes of the Empire. We hope that the tank will not drive outside the map again, so... come on, Jagged Mouse, stop backing until the end of the world.
Yeah, stop backing a scary mouse and be a Jagged Mouse.
Stop being Scary Mouse and be Jagged Mouse. But man, it surely gets intimidated by Snivelord's mutated tank's crams. 6 of them to be exactly. Wow. The Jagged Mouse does what Jagged Mouses do. Let us hope we cannot reach the end of the world anytime too soon. Oh wow.
You just slow-mo again?
No, I didn't. It's automatic if it's slow-mo.
Those ground textures.
Yeah, they're so repeating. It really looks bad. They need to have some GPU train generation as well as some GPU, you know, oceans. They are nice. What happened to the mutated tank?
Whoa!
Whoa, the AI is fried, isn't it? I think the AI is fried.
Might be possible, yeah. Oh.
This looks bad. Will it regenerate? No, was it? What? Did he not have any? I don't remember. I think.
No, on the back. If I can remember correctly, they are back inside somewhere.
Yeah, maybe will G regenerate, but man, I think actually the Jagged Mouse is deep penetrating and took him out.
Why is it still backing up, man?
I don't know. It's just
God
scared.
damn, it bothers me.
It's intimidated. Wow. Something important is definitely offline here.
But damn.
Wow.
Is that the end?
Really? Like, that's what I'm thinking as well. Is this really the end? Is the mutated tank ending just like this? Do we have a case of not well enough protected AI blocks again? The same reason we were able to take out revenge on the mutated hauler in the earlier tournament. I don't know, but it seems like it.
Oh man. I mean, it looks like the mutated tank is also not repairing anymore.
Yeah.
I think the repair bots are gone as well, because there's not a single material gone since actually minutes.
Yeah. That's true. I think it's definitely going to get wrecked by the Jagged Mouse.
That's a very sad way to end, to be fair.
It surely is. We almost thought that Snivelord's mutated hauler would have won, and I think if you pitch these against each other enough a number of times, I think that Snivelord will win some of the times, absolutely. But not this time, it seems. It seems indeed that Jagged Mouse from Game Boy is the winner of this particular battle. Because this thing is so sad. Sad. Poor thing.
Oh yeah.
It just sits there. And the Jagged Mouse is just sitting here and chilling, back and forth and firing some shots. Yeah.
Damn.
That's about it. It doesn't hit very well, does it?
there's at least a bit of a moving.
Oh,
so the mutated tank is still alive. The wheels on the front are wiggling.
It is. It seems it will not get back anytime soon. Poor thing.
Oh, steam engine also ripped. Oh, that was a nasty hit.
Okay, now we can all enjoy the slow destruction of Snivelord's mutated tank. Poor thing. And there we go. It's officially under 55% and will degenerate basically now.
Damn!
GG, good game, Game Boy. Jagged Mouse wins this battle over mutated tank by Snivelord. We are still on the losers bracket, and this time it's Ad Necrias, Thork versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse. So we should indeed let the battle begin and see which one is the better. This battle will probably be pretty matched, I would say. Hopefully we will see some action of the Ad Necrias huggers, which is a very funny feature. And hopefully our character won't die standing there, but we shall see indeed. Alright, get us some hug in action. Does it not? Come on! How? Why? Okay, deal some damage, it does. But the huggers seem to... No! Oh yes! Oh, we got some hugging. Oh yes, there we go. Beautiful. Ad Necrias, great feature. I love this feature. Might not work every time, but this time it worked. Beautiful. That's pretty interesting. Cool feature. Oh wow! Look, Jagged Mouse shot off Ad Necrias Thork's tank turret. It now only has this melee weapon to use for combat. Oh god, it's if it's out of reach, it's totally lost, because the Jagged Mouse has its continues to pound on. But it's also not fleeing. This time it seems like the Game Boy's Jagged Mouse is not the scared mouse anymore, which is not very good for him, because this little arm is pretty dangerous. But what does Ad Necrias Thork do? Why does it back away? What's the reason? It's at 76% and Game Boy is at 84%. It seems to choose to go closer in any case. Interesting. See what happens here. It's pretty close. Will be interesting if the Ad Necrias Thork's turret will regenerate, but I'm not sure that is very likely. The Jagged Mouse has dug a hole inside the tank, which is pretty devastating. Alright, 72%. Wow, that was a... Oh god damn it, this is a real heavy hitting. Wow. That's some power. It's so close. 67 versus 70. It will not regenerate. I do not think that turret will regenerate, but as long as this arm is intact, I think that Ad Necrias Thork has a chance. It was very interesting to see this feature actually working for once, but it also seems that, oh wow, oh god, the mouse has dug straight through the long side of the tank. The turret of the Jagged Mouse seems to be mostly intact still, but it's also dangerously close to getting completely killed by the Thork's hugging arm. Will be highly interesting to see, because it's 68.5 versus 68.4 or 60.6.1. It's really close. Well, this battle seems to have... stuff has stopped to happen, since the Ad Necrias Thork does not have any more materials. It does have materials, but it doesn't have more engine power, and it has less materials. So it actually looks like the jagged mouse has indeed taken the advantage here. Since it won't go closer, both of their engines seems to be pretty disabled, and since only one of the battle arms are working, it's really not much it can do. And Necrest Thork at 62%. Yeah, if it reaches below 55, it will self-disintegrate. Well, I think we can say that Ad Necrest Thork will indeed lose this little battle. It can't do anything more. 57.6. Yep, it's going down and the jagged mouse is going up. So it seems that jagged mouse has the opportunity to meet the loser of the winners in our next battle. Very interesting, so keep tuned for that. In any case, I hope you have enjoyed this little episode. This is GMODIST Total Nerdery channel, and you have been watching the jagged mouse killing Ad Necrest Thork, because it is, after the next shot, bam, below the threshold. And this is the Albino Snakes Beyblade version 4, which you have seen the terrifying results of before. And we also have, on the other end...
Wait, you actually think you have thought about that, yeah? I'm drinking a beer, and now you expect me that I'm not going to throw up when I'm looking at the Beyblade? Like what?
It's all planned. It's a conspiracy.
Oh,
Look
you
instead,
evil mother trucker!
not as evil as the acute murder bug Jono 1928. I don't know why it's called 1928, but it's damn dangerous. This thing is scary.
I mean, Jono sounds basically like a name.
It does. But should we begin this battle? This is highly interesting. Like, the Albino Snakes Beyblade version 4 has had real good performance before, while the Acute's Murder Bug has had the same. They all won the previous battles. Like, all of them are winners straight through.
To be fair, the last battle from the Beyblade was kind of weird because he wanted to transform with the jagged mouse or something.
That's true. It wasn't a clear. it wasn't a win we would have hoped for, but that's what we got. So, anyways, but they are still both winners, and you know the terrifying intensity which of the Beyblade can destroy enemies in close distance.
Oh yes, stupidly OP.
That's true. Yes, it's my fault. I allowed melee. But should we begin this battle?
Yes. Of course.
Lay. Whoa!
Wow,
almost did a wheelie.
Yeah, it did a wheelie. It wanted to show off.
It did.
Oh, whoa,
Beyblade is getting in. Oh lord!
Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh wow! It seemed to had some time before it started spinning. It doesn't spin all the time either. It's really weird.
No fucking way.
Whoa! So close.
This is no fucking way.
This is a dance.
God. It
oh
is
lord!
It's doing the Tokyo Drift, dude. Literally the Tokyo Drift.
Oh my god! Everything is spinning. Even the missiles are spinning.
Oh my god, this is fucking sick.
By the way, like epilepsy warning.
Oh yeah. Highly.
This is insane. Oh lords. Oh yes. Wow, like the agility of the murder bug is pretty insane. It just slides around, it's crazy. Somehow the Beyblade blade stopped. How come?
Dude, I am fucking impressed.
Oh,
This
yes.
is ridiculous.
Like building a vehicle that is able to evade the Beyblade, even though it has 2 anchors inside. It's pretty impressive.
I mean, to be fair, it got hit one time, but on the front, but it was not causing a lot of damage. And now it's drifting around it. This is insane.
Wow, it is. It is. They are like, the Murderbug is 100% and the Beyblade is at 94%. So while Murderbug is in the lead, well, it's pretty close. The Beyblade can switch it around pretty quickly if it gets into contact. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, this is some scary stuff. The Beyblade is seriously dangerous. Like, seriously.
Oh yeah. But holy shit, dude.
This drifting is insane.
I mean, when the Murderbug is able to cut off the blades,
Oh
it's
yeah.
it's pretty much over.
If the Murderbug will be able to cut off Beyblade's blades, the Beyblade is wrecked. But oh lords, oh wow, it got in close. Oh no.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Wow, it really did. And somehow it's still kind of ish alive. Seems that the blades are now smaller. It's now Murderbug 84, Albino Snake Beyblade is 94. 84, 94. It's definitely by no means decided. It's not as close anymore, and it isn't able to get close. Something happened to the engine, did it? It's a little bit sad.
Know.
Remains to be seen. One thing that's pretty interesting is that the connection for the Beyblade blades are heavy armor, which are susceptible to EMP damage. So if it can just circle around and pop in EMP missiles forever, the Beyblade's blade will get wrecked eventually. Interesting.
That's it's you can't actually describe it.
This is the weirdest and most interesting battles I've seen in a while. This is wow. It's just stuck there. Wow.
Yeah.
But we can see more EMP. Beyblade blades are getting damaged. Wow, okay. Beyblade tried to put a few more harpoons in there, but didn't work. Next volley of EMP incoming. Will anything happen? I don't know. It's like we can try and slow down if we can see the damage. So
there's a big chunk is missing.
yeah,
like
that's
on one arm.
yeah, one arm may fall off any time. So let's go back to normal speed and see how this battle unfolds. Here we go. Oh! Beyblade blades are wrecked. Are they wrecked or just...
Yeah, look at the percentage. It's done.
Oh, no.
Holy moly, dude. That was
Wow.
freaking sick.
That was the best battle so far. Very impressive. Amazing. I really underestimated the Murderbug. I'll have to take
Me too.
I'll have to take a good look of what Acute has done on this thing.
Me too.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I absolutely underestimated it.
Like,
Oh
look at
my
this
God.
face. One wouldn't imagine that this is the face of death.
This is like a troll face, you know? Like your exception is be like, this thing is gonna be wrecked very soonish, and then you see this face in the finals,
Yeah.
you know, and you be like, oh fuck.
True that. Very interesting battle. Very interesting battle. And well, beautiful. I love the look of this thing, just frozen in air like this with the Beyblade.
Yeah, it looks kind of cool.
It looks kind of cool. We're back in From the Depth, and I'm here with someone who a subscriber told me was trying to maybe take over the channel, or what was it you said?
No. That it was probably the AI, like from earlier.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't me.
You mean like the robot thing?
Yeah, probably.
Right, interesting. So anyways, we're back in battles. This is the last of the losers. This is the last of the winners from the losers, rather. So we'll see who will be facing people.
Whoever told GMODISM, you are being hunted now.
Wow. That's scary stuff. Should we begin this?
I haven't said anything. What you talking about? God damn it.
Am I paranoid, or are you
Yes,
crazy,
you
or
are.
both?
No, I think maybe you are crazy, because I don't know where you heard that I gonna take over the channel. Why should I?
Interesting. Anyways, maybe we should start this little battle here. Should we?
Yes.
This is like the two losers that's going to decide which is the winner. It's the Albino Snake's Beyblade we see in front of us versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse, which has had some pretty good performance before. So we will see if the Jagged Mouse will be able to back away and shoot the Beyblade enough to not get shredded like last time. Because
Is it just on my end? Because the timer on my side, it's completely messed up. It says 0 seconds.
wow, that's some explosion. I think maybe it's on your end in that case.
Oh wait. No, I have a nightmare. We had this battle already.
We did.
Oh no.
We-
Is it doing the transformation again?
Oh no, I think it does. Did the stream die for you?
No.
Okay, you still see, it's just a timer or something.
Yeah, it's just a timer.
Right, well, it seems that it's stuck on top of here. Again.
Again. Now we see the same screen as a couple of weeks ago. Again.
Yeah.
Now it's jumping again on the other vehicle.
And
Again.
Again, it EMP'd itself. Again.
Again.
Oh no.
Oh man, this can turn into a meme.
It can... Why, Beyblade? Stop mounting other contestants. It's not very nice. It did deal a lot of damage, but wow, I mean... Wow, yeah. Oh!
They see me
Yes.
riding. They hate it.
They do. Everyone is.
Oh man, this is the same scene we had weeks ago. Come on.
Get out! Get off me! Jagged
Stop.
Mouses, get off
Stop fucking teabagging it.
me! It's exactly what it does. And it's probably getting stuck also with blocks generating. And it's just not... Oh no. Will it glide off? It looks like it's slowly gliding off. Oh no. And it... Oh no. Okay, oh. What's happening here? Who knows? Oh, it's still attached. It has one attachment there. So... Oh no. It sets itself firmly on top and...
It just made a 180-degree spin.
Yep. Oh!
Oh,
Yes! Beautiful!
that's what we want to see. Exactly, that is what we want to see.
Yes!
God damn it.
Damage! More damage! Just like that. Damage! A lot of
Double
damage!
damage.
Kill it!
Over 9,000.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Not the 10-hour battle. It would have been really interesting to see the Jagged Mouse win this, but
Oh yeah.
but no.
But god damn it. This is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yes, damage, a lot of damage, all the damage. Lords, well, oh, do you want to know a fun fact?
Huh?
Albino Snake, the maker of Beyblade version 4, thought that this version wasn't really optimized. Yeah, because apparently Albino Snake is, despite the superior build quality and performance, a kind of new from the depth builder. So apparently this Beyblade has like 3 times too much materials and ammo or something, or fuel or something like that. So he wanted to submit a updated version of it, but of course I declined since it was after the deadline.
The deadline.
Yep,
Yeah.
the deadline. I declined because after the deadline, but even though this is so good, Albino Snake thought it wasn't really optimized and wanted to submit a better version. So, wow, I must say that Albino Snake seems to be a really good builder. I don't know.
To be honest,
I don't know
if
how
he is
new is
such-
new, but you know.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And what I was also going to say is, he probably has some experience with some voxel games, like where you have the freedom of build. He has probably some experience.
Yeah, this is a solid build. And the slopes just added, slapped on top of here, is clearly a like min-max optimization.
Yeah.
Looks like it. But I don't know. That's what I think I remember anyways from the chat, so, but well. In any case,
Alright.
wow, then we know. Beyblade is the one. So we seem to actually have a...
Oh, we are getting close to the final star.
Yeah, it seems that... yeah, the acute murder bug will probably face the Beyblade again.
Oh,
That's how it looks like.
that's going to be interesting to have a rematch between these
Yeah.
giants.
That's indeed probably what we're going to have. So, and you are looking at a face of death, usually. So, Acute Murder Bug has been very successful and just winning and winning and winning. And if Acute Murder Bug wins over the Beyblade version 4, it's basically a rematch, since this is how the double elimination setup works. If Acute wins this battle, then Acute will be the decisive winner of this tournament, the GMODISM Industries 25k wheeled ground combat tournament. But the second place, we'll actually see who will be, because the second place is decided in another episode, which will be a special Battle Royale episode. But today we will decide the number 1 winner of the episode. Xabercrow, what are your bets? Are you pepped? What do you think?
I bet my butt on the murder bug again.
The Murder Bug, of course, it's a very beautiful build. We totally underestimated. It has camo and everything, and a really intimidating face. Well then, should we begin this battle? Do you
It's
feel ready?
the finals!
Let's start the final battle. Beautiful. By the way, if Beyblade wins, Beyblade has to win another time. Albino Snake has to win another time, you know, for it to actually win. So this will be interesting to see. If Murder Bug wins, Beyblade. Oh wow! What a shred! The insane speed. Got 1/4. Basically half of the vehicle again, down to 83%. Would almost expect it to be more. Will he get close again? The harpoons missed. Alright. That's very good for the Murder Bug, of course.
And there goes the drifting again.
There goes the drifting. If Albino Snake is successful and wins this battle, Albino Snake has to win another battle after this one. Oh god, that's close combat. Really stupid. What are you doing? No way! Oof. Wow, this is interesting. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh lord. Shredded! Shredded! Clear win for Beyblade, not even to think about. Definitely, totally clear.
0.1% existed on the end. The
Bam.
murder bug got shredded into a million of pieces. Literally.
Smashed like a bug. Smashed like a bug.
I really thought the murder bug is gonna win again. Holy cow.
That's really interesting, and this means that it will be the same episode. We will not drag it out any longer. We will do a rematch.
Yes.
So the murder bug again versus the Beyblade is what's coming up. So we'll see by this who is actually the winner of this tournament. Okay. Alright, here we are again to start the battle again. We just switched places on them. I don't know if it matters, but if it matters, we did it. So let us begin.
So wait,
What?
I bet my 500 nerd bucks. They don't exist, but I don't care.
On?
On the murder bug. Here's my money. Take it.
Right. And for the sake of argument, I'm guessing that Albino Snake Beyblade will win once again. Let us see.
Let's go.
Oh, missiles incoming, torpedoes coming. No, that was not those. EMP all over the place. Okay.
No, no,
Stop
no,
spinning.
no, don't get
Oh, it
so
gets close.
Oh, spot
Ooh.
moving.
All right. Oh, let's see. No.
Dun,
Oh.
dun, 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 dun,
Oh
dun,
lord,
dun,
this is
dun.
dangerous. We're started
And we
drifting.
named it Tokyo Drift.
Oh, it's getting in close.
Oh no, no,
What is he
no,
doing?
no, don't do it.
Ooh,
Ooh.
dangerous.
Oh. You.
Murderbug is back at 100%, Albino Snake 96%, so we have a leader for now. Oh, that's dangerously close.
God damn it!
What happened?
What? What happened?
I
Wait,
don't-
what?
I think he EMP'd the AI out of it.
Hey, anyways, pay me
Wow.
out. Pay me out.
So I owe Sauerkraut 500 nerd bucks. That doesn't exist. You know, I have like a money bill made with my face in my Discord. I can say 500 of them to you.
Oh yeah, give me them.
Anyways, that was like unexpected. Sometimes it's really good to have EMP. EMP is some serious shit. Sometimes you get real lucky.
Man, I really have to watch the VOD after like the episode.
Yeah. After this one.
I really want to watch it again because I want to know what the hell exactly happened.
What happened? I'm not sure. Like the Beyblade just stopped dead in its track and just sat there. And the only thing that would cause it to lose like this is that the AI was, gone.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's the only option I can think of, that it actually took out the AI and that it didn't have time to regenerate the AI block in time for it to not get despawned.
Yeah. But anyways, drumming. We have a winner.
Ding ding ding. We have a winner.
KO.
Congratulations, Acute. We totally underestimated your build, but it's beautiful.
Absolutely,
This
man.
is the official face of death during this tournament.
No, I thought I win the thumbnail. No.
You had the first thumbnail, that's something. But, well, congratulations, Acute. You win all the honor. Murderbug, very nice build, very amazing.
Stupidly OP.
Stupidly OP, we didn't expect this performance, this drifting, this speed, this everything. Very good, very amazing. very cool. You was even able to defeat the dreaded melee combat ships that melee combat like vehicles that everyone thought we should ban. You won.
Oh yeah.
It was a close call, but you won straight off, so congratulations. And well, I can safely say that the Beyblade will in any case have the third place in this tournament, but the second place we will leave for the Battle Royale, just for fun, to, you know, keep a little bit interesting. So keep tuned for next week. We're going to decide the second place winner, and we will really conclude. And we can see all our builds in combat too, which is nice.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This is 25k GMODISM Industries Wheeled Ground Combat. This is the last of the 25k ground wheel combat, and we will this time decide the second place winner of this tournament. Because indeed, we've seen the winner already, and that was glorious, but this time we are going to see who's second place, and that we will do by Battle Royale, because it's way much more fun.
Battle Royale.
That's true. So, first out, we have the... are they not in order? No, they are not in order. Okay, whatever. First of all, we have the Beyblade. Beyblade version 4 versus from Albino Snake. Very impressive. And we were just discussing that maybe we should have a... rule on how long your name can be, as you probably can see.
Yep.
But whatever. Albino Snake, Beyblade version 4, very good build.
Yes,
and
we are talking. Yes, we are talking about you, Fate, are we?
we are. Acute Murder Bug, the winner of this. Even if he wins or doesn't win this, it doesn't matter, because, you know, he's already won.
The winner.
Yep. So, next out here we have, they are in order, by the way, I just messed up. Norda wins GK Crusader 25k. Cute and more powerful than you would think.
The Warhammer 40k Space Marine tank.
Yes. And now, Team 4.
Nani! Glorious!
Nick. One piece ship, not very impressive in terms of firepower, but very impressive in terms of Mimic 2.0, which is known as decorations.
No, it's Mimic 1.0. It was made before the Mimic update.
Oh, you made all this with real Mimic blocks?
Yes, because
Why?
the Mimic update was released 1 week after I built it.
Oh, and you mean all these Mimics took time?
Yeah.
God damn it. Anyways, moving on, we have Team 5, which is Fiddler 455
Oh, baby,
Grinder.
grind on me. Oh, wait, what? It got carried away again. God damn it.
And this is the official crab. Look at his face. It's a crab, but it's very cute. So then we of course have Team 6 Game Boy Jagged Mouse. Very nice.
9. No. Scary mouse.
Oh yes, Scared Mouse, dependent on how it performs this time. Team 7 Snivy Lord Mutated Tank. Very impressive. Let's see if it does better inside the well, tournament battle royale.
Glorious cooking head.
Exactly. You still have your chance. And then we have the Fate Oris PZ-15 Dacht 30 cm Panzerwehrkanone 7 105-ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus B Dacht.
Damn, you got better.
Well, I had time to practice. So, well, very cute little scoop here as well. So that's nice. Then we have Adnecris Thonk B2M.
The face hugger.
The face hugger, which had really nice face hugging actions against the Jagged Mouse. So,
yeah, but sadly it hugged only one time in the World Tournament. Like
no, it did hug the Jagged Mouse once. You weren't with the. Haven't you seen that video? Anyways.
Oh, maybe I forgot it. I have to watch it though. It's hard to keep up.
Shame on you.
No.
Anyways, moving on, we have, of course, Team 10, GI Slug, which is my glorious little build, and the colors will soon go away, sadly, but, well, that's
The
life.
moving pyramid.
The moving pyramid, that's exactly right. Okay, let's us start this little tournament.
Oh yeah.
And there we go. Oh lord, I'm standing in the middle here. Like physically. That's not very smart. Hard to keep track on what's happening here.
Yeah.
We are kind of want to check out your mimic build. I think it's fleeing.
Look at the. Oh my god, did I actually made a smart move because I just have 8,000 materials and everyone else is not counting me as dangerous? Do I survive, maybe?
I think so, except my crams are aiming straight at you.
Oh, you asshole, you're targeting me!
No, I think I changed my mind.
You're not! You're shooting me! How dare you!
Oh lord, this is so hard to keep track of everyone.
Yeah, that's really hard.
Oh,
Oh, my
the
god, the
Beyblade.
melee! The Beyblade shredded something!
Mutated Holder is out of this.
No, that was the Jagdmaus!
Was it?
The Jagdmaus got shredded!
What happened? Oh lords. Wow.
Oh my god, there's so much going on.
I can't keep track of all the...
It's so overwhelming.
yeah, something happened with the Sneevelord's mutated tank, which I always call the mutated Holder for some
Wait,
reason.
look at this!
Oh lord!
What?
No! Whoa!
You got face hogged!
Oh, so sad.
Meanwhile, Fate Ori is making the turtle.
Oh, bam! Bam! Just... Oh, wow! Messed it up completely.
Oh, no respect for you, dude. Everyone is coming for you.
Oh, yeah, and here, it gets a chance to revenge. Look at this.
But dude, look at this.
Melee
Fate-
tank
Fate-
versus melee tank. What's
Dude,
going to happen?
look at
Oh,
this.
wow! What happened?
What the fuck? Dude, look at this. Fate Ori is doing the turtle. Oh shit, the murder bug is doing it as well, or what? What is
Whoa.
happening? What is happening, dude?
Looks like the melee... looks like the grinder has some better performance here in this one. Oh, wow! The grinder totally tears up the murder bug from beneath. Impressive there. Wait, you're actually still alive.
I survived longer than you. Mission accomplished.
Oh wow, you did. Fate, poor Fate Ori. Oh lords. Ed Nekria's tank is still alive though. And the Crusader is doing well so far.
Yeah.
I can't. It's so much text I can't even see. But I think you are actually leading in terms of health.
Yeah, I do.
No, you're not.
No,
the
I'm
grinder
not.
is better.
The grinder.
Oh, looks like you're having problem with the grinder now. Oh, left you alone. This is really interesting. Okay, what's going to happen even? Like you
I
do.
don't know.
Was it Fate Ori that kind of escaped the entire last tournament? And just, you know...
I don't know.
Or was it... No, it was Elzu, right? Elzu.
I don't know anymore, dude.
I think Elzu built a ship that just went away and camped. Anyways. The grinder is getting... I don't know, revenge or something? On... Fate Ori's poor tank that's flipped upside down. Oh, I feel a little bit bad
God.
for the murder bug. It's real sad. It doesn't have any wheels. It just gets shredded. Yeah. Completely killed that thing. Here you go. Oh no, it looks like you are getting a visitor.
No.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, probably EMP the AI.
Probably, indeed. You'll
I mean,
need to-
I also I forgot to place repair bots and stuff like the utility stuff.
Yeah, that would probably have helped. Did we miss some melee combat here? I saw the arm moving around there, but we have 4 crafts. I don't know how Fate Ori still alive, but
Wait,
whatever.
where's the murder bug?
The murder
gone.
bug got shredded by the grinder. The grinder is doing
Oh
really well
my
in this tournament. It actually looks like the grinder is going to have a second place, like as right now.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Interesting. Murderbug is Murderbug is dead, but grinder is 100%. Will you? No. Poor.
Yeah, no weapon is functioning anymore, I guess.
No, it doesn't seem to. This is basically just the grinder going back and forth and killing everything.
Yeah.
But it seems that Ad Necria's Thonk is back at 85%, so we might expect the turret to start functioning, maybe. No guarantee, of course.
We will see.
We indeed will. And there the Crusader goes.
Oh.
Looks like the grinder is out for blood against Ad Necrias. No, it changed its mind. Right, so let's see if anything more happens here. Like, it literally feels like anything can happen in a Battle Royale tournament like this. Oh. What?
Huh?
Yeah, it really, the grinder needs a little bit more maneuverability.
I mean, I'm really curious. Why is Fate Ori's tank upside down?
Who knows?
That's what I don't get.
Look, there I am.
Oh, look at that. Oh. They having a good time.
Yeah, one of them is having a good time at least. Oh lord, poor thing. Yeah, looks like... Oh, no, something happened. Fate Ori is just being ignored and is hanging around over there. Let's see if the grinder is going to... Turret seems to be functioning, but maybe not for long. It's upside down, so it won't probably do anything good. Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Now it's coming!
Ad Necria Thork is out. It's definitely looks like Grinder is going to take home this one. Oh yeah, look at that action. Just drilling.
Oh, shoot!
Not very fair. Where it is fair, but I mean, it's sad for Fate Ori for being flipped, but nothing to do.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winner is clear here.
Yep. It looks like the second place of the tournament was able to be, you know, to sneak its way in there. Is Fiddler's Grinder. And, you know, I hope people won't disagree too much with our second place decisions, but I thought this was a little bit, you know, more funny to actually have it on a Battle Royale, since everyone is playing Battle Royale games nowadays anyways, instead of playing proper games like From the Depth. So here we have it. We force Battle Royale on you. Anyways, this is, let's see, 64%. Yeah. It's probably going to be pretty soon, but it's going to be by the missiles, I'd say. Because the turning angle... God, did it scoop me up again? It did. The turning angle of this thing is a little bit too sad.
Yeah. And there it goes.
There it goes. Fillers 455. Grinder 100%. Everyone else 0. A clear win. I think the size of the grinder was probably a smart decision in this Battle Royale tournament, since no one prioritized to kill it.
Yeah, true.
So that's very interesting. A little bit of surprising. So, you know, there we have it. The winner is, of course, still the acute
Murder
bug. Yes. Murder Bug Jono 1928 by Acute. Second place is now the Fiddler's Grinder. And third place is of course the Beyblade version 4 by Albino Snake. So congratulations everyone, I hope you did enjoy this tournament. And if you want to be sure that you will be able to participate in our future tournaments, then you should of course join our YouTube channel. Just subscribe to my channel and you'll get when I get a video out of the next tournament. Also,
subscribe, and click on the bell. Then you get notifications.
That's true. And you should also get into the Discord if you want to be really sure that you won't miss any tournament. You should read the rules, and you'll know how to join from the depth group. So then you'll kind of get pinged when we actually have a tournament, which is pretty handy. Anyways, see you next time. We haven't decided when the next tournament is out yet, but I have been a little bit... I've been thinking about, would it be nice to make some kind of... I kind of want to have a, pirate era tournament sometime.
Oh.
Yep, like very strict rules on what blocks you can and cannot use.
Just simple weapons. Just pound weapons.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And no metal, only wood, basically. Well, hello, it's GMODIST, and today we're going to have one of the largest battles ever held in this game. Yes, we are going to pitch Azusa's Saturnus class super battleship against the Ryujin super battle carrier with its drones. It is namely so that our Discord friend Azusa, she has a NASA computer basically. So she likes to build pretty big. The Saturnus class is just shy of 16 million in terms of cost, so it's a really big ship. And the Ryujin super battle carrier, it's between 6 and 7 million. So the Saturnus class has a advantage of somewhat of 10 million. So even if we would have 2 super battle carriers with drones, they would still be kind of a large bit behind in terms of materials. So given this extreme size difference, we can already assume that the Ryujin super battle carrier basically doesn't have a chance of battling the Saturnus class. Yeah, because it's 17 million almost. In any case, this is the largest thing I've made. I'm thinking perhaps sometime in the future we could do a little battle between some of her smaller ships, which are still kind of close to 10 million. Azusa builds really big. In any case, huge thanks to Azusa for recording this battle and sending it over to me. It's recorded in half speed and then I've sped it up like 2x, so it should be the closest we can get to normal speed. That's some weird tricks we have to do when we do really large battles, because all of the sub-objects or all of the small objects with the Storm attack swarmers makes it so that it even lags a little bit for her despite the super NASA computer. So, as you can see here, the Saturnus class is really big, relies on a big barrage of railgun APS turrets. Maybe I would have That's something that we could think about in future. It would have been cool if both the ships were spawned with the noses towards each other, because that makes it so that a ship needs to make sure it actually has some maneuverability. Now the Saturnus class is spawned with a 90-degree broadside, and the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is facing forwards. So it takes a little while before the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier's arrogance can get in, and I think that since the Saturnus class really relies on, oh poor things, APS, range is pretty good for her. As you can see, the attack swarmers get targeted by lasers, and yes, they actually have smoke defenses. The attack swarmers have smoke, but the Saturnus class battleship's lasers are pretty big, because it's a 17 million ship, and all its systems are pretty much very insane. Alright, so you can see they are dropping like flies when they get targeted by the laser. We are entering degraded from time to time. You can see it slows down. It should be real time like this. But I would assume that there are some smaller weapons that are also targeting the drones as well. Now they're trying to get into range, and as you can see, this time they were all actually able to launch. Sometimes it happens so that the game lags so much that the drones are kind of stuck in air and doesn't get released, because that's because of lag. So here we pause a little bit. We can have some damage assessment on the battle carrier. You can see that its turret armor is pretty acceptable. The Saturnus class guns don't go through them in just one blast, except this thing. Yeah. And what is that? Okay, in any case, the attack swarmers are of course trying to get into range. They have 500mm diff guns, but I would suspect that the Saturnus class has some pretty strong lambs, so it's still at 99.7%. I'm almost a little bit surprised that anything gets through to damage it. With I don't know the exact cost of the LAM system. Now, we would have walked through and looked a little bit about the Saturnus class, but it just lags a little bit too much for me, so I'll need to upgrade my PC first. Right, so in any case, we can see that shots are being fired in air. We have a little assessment there, and it looks like these small lasers are more like lambs or something, but that's damaged lasers. That's some damaged lasers there. Well, the battle carrier is down to 94%, and that's not a lot for it. Unfortunately, it has lost its 3x huge missile turret, and that's one of its better. that weapon deals kind of lots of damage, so pretty unlucky that it got shot. Yeah. In any case, this is one of the times we're pretty glad that the Super Battle Carrier did spend... I did put a big budget for it towards like anti-missile systems and stuff like that. It has some anti-missile diff guns together with anti-missile missiles, and actually lots of anti-missile missiles and some flak turrets. So it is able to shoot down very many of the incoming swarms. However, Azusa has put a very large barrage of large missiles that are vertical launch missiles on the Saturnus class, like a lot. I don't know exactly how many there are, but there is a lot. But in the frame here in the front, you can see that there are a lot of those missiles are exploding and going up in air, and that's thanks to my strong like system to deal with that. But even so, you can see, it's like fireworks. It's like some darn super scary firework. But yeah, still, a lot of them go through. We can see it's a shape charge frag. A lot of them go through, and this is to be expected. Please remember that if we had 2 Ryujin Super Battle Carriers to pitch it against the Saturnus class, the Super Battle Carriers would still be in a severe material disadvantage. However, Azus actually tried to spawn in 2 Super Battle Carriers, but that even lagged too much for her very expensive computer. So at that point we're reaching kind of some game limitation where there isn't a way to do these battles anymore. Like, the game isn't able to process when the battles get large enough, we're not able to process it, and it will stutter anyways. You'll see a little bit in this battle that from time to time, oh look, isn't that my oh yes, that is my EMP crams. That's my EMP cram mortars. I'm pretty happy that it reached somewhere. Now, the Saturnus class is mostly built with alloy, so alloy in huge amounts is a pretty good defense against EMP, actually. If you didn't know that. And man, these cannons are pretty scary. They are so big. Will be interesting here. Were we able to take something out? Here we can see the large missile. That's the large missile VLM system, and it's on the same on the other side. That's a lot. And that's a lot of tiny laser turrets, man. Well, that's good with redundancy. Redundancy is key, and redundancy is king. The armor scheme is pretty strong. I do think I remember that to be heavy armor, so it's one of the strongest armor schemes we can have, which is of course the only way to go on a 16.9 million ship. It's a big one. It's the largest ship I've seen in action. I don't know if there are larger ships than this, but because of the extreme hardware limitations and stuff like that, we can assume that this particular battle we're watching right now might not be one of the most exciting battles you've ever seen, because we all know how this is going to go, but it is one of the largest battles you've ever seen in terms of materials. Because, yeah, and now you can see the swarm is coming again. Holy moly, that's a lot. That's so scary. And I must say, I am actually pretty... that's my missiles coming in there. The Ryujin Super Battle Carrier does have a pretty good VLM large missile barrage as well. But of course, we can't measure our barrage with something that's like 4 times as big. But I am pretty proud of my anti-missile systems, that they are actually able to take out a lot of those missiles. You could see them go off like fireworks before. Ooh, now we're looking pretty sad, man. Well, yep. Some shots have gone through the turrets there. To be expected, but they won't blow up because of that. They'll just be a little bit slower shooting or stuff like that. So it's okay. That's because it's pure railguns. I don't need to have emergency ejection diffusers on pure railguns. Well, we do have smoke, but we don't have perfect smoke. I'd suspect that this laser system is actually pretty strong, and there we could see a little tail of pack going in there too. So the Saturnus class have some pack too. Right. Oh, and there went... no, there are... yeah. There went the last attack swarmer Mark 1. We only got 1 Mark 2 left. But it has no material, so I expect it sits and floats somewhere. I wonder what happened with the surveillance drone. I don't think I've seen it in this battle. Who knows? Well, the Saturnus class is at 98.7%, and the Ryujin Super Ball Carrier is down to 79. And again, I'm still surprised some shots even reach it. Oh man, that just despawned. Well, one turret is completely down. The Ryujin Super Battle Carrier does have some pretty light armor as well. It's actually more relying on redundancy, and that's because the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, of course, the way it's designed is that the attack swarmers will deal with the targets, and it will only give some support from far away. But of course, that's not the case here, because the Saturnus class has done a pretty good job of taking out those attack swarmers as they went. So yeah, I think that the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is mostly built to battle ships that are smaller than itself. Like most aircraft carriers, they are not meant up to go up against really big targets or really big threats. They are more designed to take on smaller targets and to bully them with aircraft and take them out and not have so high losses because the ship itself will not receive most of the damage. But of course, sometime when I've afforded a really good computer, I think I would like to build some really big stuff like Azusa does, and see what I could make with making a dedicated battleship that costs up to like 10 million or something like that. That's not a carrier, but rather a super battleship of some kind. But I do know, I don't know if I showed you that before, but I do got her Juno class, and it's it doesn't lag so much. I think it's free of water pumps or something like that. It's in any ways built in a way so it doesn't lag too much, so I actually can spawn that, and that's pretty cool. Right. You see there, we have damaged the Civis turret. We've shot through. Poor Civis system. Yeah, well, I'm actually pretty impressed that my guns have went through that far. That's pretty cool. And, well, the Ryujin's railguns are serious business too, even though it takes a couple of shots to get through some armor like that. But you know, if we there is, yeah, it's just so big. I think it's extremely hard to win a battle like this. Now it slows down time a little bit. I wonder if there is some kind of lag going on here. Well, now we're speeding up again. We can see the Saturnus class has a, or it's actually Saturnius class. Yes. In any ways, it has some pretty large barrage of anti-missile missiles. I do expect that our missiles probably don't go through, most likely. Well, down to 72%. Oh my god, look at that cloud. Man. Now we get the stutters, even though we record at half speed or and sped it up later now. But you can see, man, that's some fireworks. Even though it's 72% damaged, it seems we're able to take out a large portion of that swarm. That makes me happy, and that's good, because the remaining missiles makes me very sad. So much damage. Yeah. And there went some more percentages. Well, at least the super battle carrier, it won't sink. I'm so surprised that this little diff platform is still floating there, but they're not aiming. And this is because they are not set up to battle with a distance this far, which would have been a little bit action improvement, I think, if they've spawned with the noses to each other, because I would expect that the Saturnus class ship doesn't turn on a dime exactly. The Ryujin super battle carrier certainly doesn't, so I would expect it doesn't do that, and that means they would have gotten closer. And if they would have gotten closer, the Ryujin super battle carrier would use much more of its diff capacity to deal some damage there. You can see it's only been 2 minutes in-game battle, which is completely crazy, since we are down to 20 minutes now. Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes of recording. So that means that since it's recorded slow and then sped up like this, we're still down to like, what is it? I don't know, it's like a battle that's taking place on 0.1 speed. Yeah, doing recordings like that takes forever, but one trick I did do when I did try to record some of this, oh my god, look at that fireworks going on there. Well, at least those anti-missile missiles are doing something. Yeah, I think that Ryujin super battle carrier would have been dead a lot sooner if it wasn't for its capacity to deal with some missiles and crams. Its lambs are not that great though, so we are pretty bare against these railguns that are coming in here. All right. Yeah, I was going to say something which I don't completely. Oh yes, but anyways, if we've gotten a little closer, we could use our AOG dome turrets. They're up top, and they're of course spamming shots in a really high speed. But they won't see action because they are not active at a distance like this distance we are at right now. Yeah, we certainly got the stutters here. Yeah, one time before I did do a recording. That was something I was going to say. I did do a recording with this really big ship, and I had to record it in like 0.1 speed. And doing that made it so that it didn't lag too much, because then I could speed it up 10 times afterwards. Man, the ship is taking another bout of big missiles. It's pretty crazy how many of those missiles we shoot down in air, and despite that, how many still go through. Like, I think I got the numbers before from Azusa how many there are, but I don't quite remember how many VLMs there are. But you could see when we looked at the ship a little bit before, there were a lot of them, really a lot of them. Well, the damage have been dealt. We can see we got those shots, they're aiming for underwater. I think our engine is, oh yeah, that's, there we could see one of our ring shields is going. So the super battleship, the super battle carrier, the Ryujin, it has ring shields, it doesn't have planar shields. Now planar shields are actually better than ring shields, but I thought that the planar shields would kind of destroy the aesthetics a little bit of the super battle carrier, so I thought that, yeah, let's do some ring shields instead. Ooh, here is our AI, it's pretty exposed, man. Well, I spent a lot of armor to not get it killed like that, but with those missiles coming in there is not much we can do. And the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is down to 55.7%, while the Saturnus class is at 98.1%. Well, we did some damage. Oh man, I do think most of our anti-missile systems are down. No, we can still blow some of them up. Ooh, it actually looks like the flag system somehow is still alive. I don't really know how it's not dead yet, but I do have several flag turrets, and that helps. But lately, I'm building a new ship, and lately I've been using a lot of diff flags, because diff flags are just so good. Anyways, Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, after 4.5 minutes of severely unfair battle, it has been going down. Let's do a little quick damage assessment here on the Saturnus, and we can see it has some small damage, but of course it's still pretty active. Thanks a lot to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM, and thanks again to Azusa for recording this. Here you will see one of the largest battles you have ever seen. This is the army of GMODISM's Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, made for Admiral Ryujin in the army of GMODISM, which will be facing the Geyser by Dr. Kreutzer. As you can see here, this is another really big and detailed battle carrier with lots of drones. And as we can see here, they are meeting, and the Ryujin has a cost of between 6 and 7 million, and the Geyser has a cost of about 10 million materials. So the Geyser has a material advantage in terms of cost. And you can see it's beautifully decorated with rainbow themes, and I must say it looks a lot like a printer. Doesn't it look like a color printer, like a, you know, jet ink printer? I think it really does, and it looks really cool and modern, space type look. In any case, it's using a lot of packs and lasers in order to get those rainbow colors going on there. Now I think it's a lot of packs, right? We can see the lasers clearly. Now, the little weird thing about this video in particular is that I wasn't able to record it myself, no. Dr. Kreutzer has kindly recorded this battle and has sent me the file. And he had to record this video in like 0.1 speed, then speed it up 10 times, so the recording took 8 hours the first time around. And he sent me a file of 2 hours, and I have sped it up accordingly to try and match real-time speed. You can see that Ryujin has the colors of the Twin Guard instead. That's why it's looking a little bit different, and it's dealing with the enemy here, shooting a lot of its railgun shells. And Dr. Kreutzer's Geyser drones, they are repairing each other at a high rate. I think they don't deal a lot of damage, and the Ryujin seems to be ignoring them most of the time. But if you're wondering why the game speed may feel a little bit weird, well, that's because it's sped up and sped down in a very unpredictable way, because of course from the depth is not really adapted to have battles that are this large. Come on, Dr. Kreutzer has recorded this 8 hours. They took 8 hours. This is just insane. Here we see that Ryujin's missiles are coming in there, and the Geyser is still able to shoot them down using the lamps. I believe that the geyser has pretty strong lamps, but the railguns, the kinetic railguns that come from, yeah, we have a lot of packs here on the geyser, but the kinetic railguns that the Ryujin brings, they will just move through the lamps here. We can see the lamps trying to zap the shells here, but most of them just go through. And I'm not sure if the geyser is armed with a lot of era and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter, it goes through. We can in any case see we have a lot of cool features there, and like, look at these color cylinders there. I'm sure you see where I'm going with the printer aesthetic here, I think, and the logo looks kind of printery too. I think it's really funny. It's like a color, it's like a happy color printer. And color printers are not usually happy because they make you cry. Like color printers usually will make you pull your hair out and your soul just die, because they are so complex, they never work, and they need maintenance more time than you actually can use them. But nevertheless, the geyser is giving us joy for 8 hours straight, or gave Dr. Kreuzer that because he did that original recording. And as said, we've tried to speed it up to kind of match real time. And as you may understand, it's impossible to actually make it real time, like meet real time, because even though you record a game at 10th of the speed, like our two ships here, the Ryujin and the Geyser, they're both carriers and they have so many drones each. It's absolutely insane. And the amount of lag that causes is just not even funny. You can see my auxiliary guns on this side is actually able to engage with the drones. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They're doing their job here. For some sad reason, I think that my mortars are trying to target the drones too. I think they must be connected to the wrong AI. Anyways, this episode was a tiny little bit delayed too, because I needed to have time to look at it and stuff like that. Dr. Kreuzer sent me this image. So he originally wanted it to be published in June, I believe. But then I realized that the photo he sent me, look at the damage here. Man. So the geysers, packs and laser are dealing really good damage. They really are. But the reason why the Ryujin is slightly less damaged than the geyser is that the Ryujin, she's relying on missiles and APS, and those are more damage per material than packs. Now, the Ryujin is also equipped with smoke, so the geyser's lasers won't be that much bang for the buck. And at this scale too, they are not as useful either. So the packs are probably dealing most of the damage. But in any case, I realized that the photo, not the video that Kreuzer sent me is in 720p. So I was like, damn, I need to use a lot of weird stuff here to make this look acceptable, because I haven't regularly uploaded in 720p in God knows how many years. It's very outdated. If we put that out, there will be noticeably bad quality. So yeah, he decided that the best course of action for him was to re-export it. So here we have the new file. We can see the geyser is gliding graciously in here, firing its packs and lasers and stuff like that. So I think the way that lasers are shifting color, that they are alternating color using some ACB or breadboard magic, is a really cool feature. Really gives us that color blast. It's pretty cool that it's shifting color in this pattern too. I think it works really well. But as you may see, I don't know, is the packs maybe slow or haven't they targeted in a while? But you can see that the lasers are trying to target some of the drones in the air there. And I think they're just wasting their materials. The drones take a bit to take out, and there are a lot of drones, and they're not worth spending your time on. When it comes to the Ryujin, all the battle damage should be focused on that. And the Ryujin, I think the Ryujin does a better job at focusing its damage onto the Geyser instead, because it is of course the real threat. Those small drones that are up here, you can see that the auxiliary guns that can't shoot at the main target does indeed shoot at them. And while it's taking some time to kill them, I think that the type of damage they do is so small that it's not really a threat at all. Now, a lot of the bulk of the damage, I believe, is dealt out by the missiles of the Ryujin. The missiles of the Ryujin are remote controlled, and they are also shaped charges, and they're really big, so they're hard to defend against. I guess the lambs will be able to take out lots of them, but not all. Oh, we can see the packs are just shooting through there sometimes too. The drones from the Geyser, I don't know the drones' names, what they're called. The drones for the Ryujin, they're called Storm, Mark 1 and Mark 2. There are mostly Mark 1s there and some Mark 2s, because the Mark 2s are group leaders. Now we don't see them in screen here. Now we see the Geyser's drones, and they're really focusing a lot of energy to repairing each other. I think they're trying to mess a little bit with the Ryujin's auxiliary guns and make them not focus on shooting at the Geyser. But as you can see, the Ryujin is pounding on. They're shooting out our kinetic slugs, and I suspect that many of our kinetic slugs from the Ryujin are just going straight through the Geyser here, because they're pretty high speed. They're pure railguns too, but they are pretty strong ones. So yeah, we're dealing a lot of damage. But in any case, the drones are not being taken out yet. It takes a little bit of time to do this. They're just circling on there. I think all of the Storm are out of the air by now, not sure. We have a swarm of torpedoes incoming here too. Haven't seen much under the water. We can see that the Ryujin is starting to look really battered here. We had a lot of damage on the surface all over the place here. You can see that the damage that the Geyser is dealing is pretty unfocused. We can see all sorts of damage all over the place. So the Ryujin is looking pretty beaten up, but you can see that our turrets, all our 5 main turrets here, you can see in screen, they are still shooting, and we can also see that our huge missile turret is shifting back and forth of targets, and they're still chugging out missiles there. So even though it looks really beat up, mostly the drones have taken damage, but the Ryujin's main batteries are still online. We can see we fired another huge missile there. Now I'm not 100% sure the huge missiles are actually getting through the defenses. We'll see if we'll be able to see it there, but there we could see a really dangerous hit with some of the VLM's vertical launch heat missiles there. Well, the Geyser's laser is lasing on, and the packs, the full rainbow colored palette packs, are still firing. But packs are not a lot of damage for your buck, so do remember that the Geyser is a 10 million ship, and the Ryujin is only 6 or 7 millions. So the Geyser is a lot more expensive than the Ryujin is. So even though the Geyser is more expensive, she's relying on packs, right? And lasers. And the lasers are not able to deal a lot of damage against the Ryujin. They were able to zap out each and every of our 16 storm drones here, but when they're trying to deal with the Ryujin itself, she's standing strong. You can see the shots are still popping in there. The packs, however, of course deal damage, but it's, as I said, it's not a lot of bang for your buck. In general, like, packs has use case scenarios where they're really good, but a lot of the times packs are not worth it. They really aren't, and this can be an example of it. But of course it could be possible that perhaps the Geyser would have better chances of winning if it actually focused all of its damage against the Ryujin and didn't care much about those drones. Because even though that the storm drones are of course no joke, at this scale, with these big ships, they kinda also are a joke. Anyways, I really like the bulbous bow of the Ryujin. I think that was a good design. In any case, we can see here that the auxiliary guns are also trying to shoot here. I think they're targeting the Geyser as well now, and we have the domes on top there, where it says AOG Admiral 1 Ryujin Federation. There we have the spammers. They're really blasting. I think they're spamming sabots too. So now you can see that the Geyser, she's really beat up here. Oh, and there comes a big swarm of the VLMs there. I think those frags went straight through. We're dealing a lot of damage, that is very clear. And you can see the fast fire coming in there too. The Geyser's lambs are still trying to combat, and a lot of the shells are taking out in the air. But of course, the Ryujin works with overwhelming tactics, and it's spraying the targets with a constant swarm of incoming projectiles, while also shooting high caliber penetrative projectiles as well. And I think one of the reasons why the Geyser is very expensive is that it uses a lot of heavy armor. And that's a tactic that's not advisable if you want to go with low cost. Like, spending a lot of materials for your armor is rarely worth it, and the Ryujin has pretty thin armor actually. At some parts it's actually more symbolic, and it uses a lot of alloy to keep light. It of course has heavy armor where it has to, but where it doesn't have to, it doesn't use it, and that's basically giving us a budget so that we can spend on dealing damage instead, which is of course the wiser course of action, as I'm trying to prove with the Gimle battleship, as you've seen too. Those battles have started and are running. Now we can't really see from the videos here if is that a lot of heavy armor down there, or is it a lot of dark alloy? Not entirely sure. Now the Geyser is a very big thick ship for sure, so it can take a lot of beating, but at that cost, at 10 million, it could be a lot larger. And the same is true for Ryujin. The Ryujin could be a lot larger too. There we could see some really big damage where the VLMs are just going through there. We could see the frags are just flying through. Now we can see one of the huge missiles popping in there. And we can see a storm. Oh, it took out the huge missiles there. We have a storm VTOL trying to survive there. It's swishing around there in the lower right corner. But it's it's damaged. It's trying to regain some type of... Yeah, it's still firing missiles, so it's doing something. I don't know if you can see it here in screen, but I do believe I see the tiny mecha drone from the Ryujin flying around in the air here. It doesn't have any weapons. It's only providing... it's actually only providing detection. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I really like that addition. But in any way, I will just need to say huge thanks to Dr. Kreutzer for recording this and exporting it to mere 2 hours so I could work with the rest of the material to make a battle video. You can see in the middle, you can actually see the mecha suit flying around there, trying to provide targets. It's really cool. But in any case, huge thanks to you, Dr. Kreutzer, for recording this. And I do really like the printer aesthetics of the Geyser color printer, jet ink printer aesthetics. It looks really cool. So, there you can see that the even though it is more expensive, even though the Geyser is a much more expensive ship, it's starting to struggle with dealing damage. We can see the huge missile coming in there. We can see it in screen here. It has a black trail and now it's sinking. So it's stopped being able to take out the huge missiles, right? It seems so. And here we can see the poor ship is actually sinking. And there we can see the extreme amount, the overuse of heavy armor. Now, Dr. Kreutzer, if you want to improve your ship, I would try and do a little bit less of heavy armor, because you can spend that materials on weapon systems instead. And from what we all know in From the Depth, more Daka is better. Just go with more Daka, that's better. The Ryujin is looking really beat up here, man. You can see the landing decks. It's looking really sad. But actually, I think it is around ish 80 or 90%. So it isn't actually as damaged as it looks. It is the unfocused damage from the Geyser that is kind of spreading out the damage and making it looking real damage. You can see here a little bit quickly on screen that the battle cruiser is at 90% still. Now most of the drones are dead, but that is to be expected. But anyways, I'm very happy with the performance of the Ryujin here, and good game, Dr. Kreutzer. Thanks for recording this, that was super amazing. And I will give a huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM who are helping me making videos by supporting me over at Patreon. So they will be rolling up here afterwards, and if you enjoyed this little video, well then you should definitely subscribe to the channel and like the video, and you should also tell me in the comments that you really like the super big battles, because if you really do, well, maybe we can ask some friends to record some super big battles in the future too, because right now my computer can't really handle a battle with the Ryujin, even though I built it. Dr. Kreutzer has a Deutsche Übercomputer or something like that, and it's able to handle it, even though it takes many hours to record, which is kind of insane, but it works. And having some post-processing work, having some speeding up of the video clips, you can see that we can reach a pretty decent result to actually have a battle that looks pretty darn cool. The AOG observer suit, that's the mecha suit, it's at 100% still. That makes me happy. It's still in the air. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little battle, and if you did, I hope I will be seeing you in the future too. As you can see, the Ryujin has won this battle, so with that said, I will only say one thing to conclude this battle, which is Army of GMODISM, Invictus. And we are into From the Depth. Let's look at a little slideshow while we talk about what this video is actually about. This video is about the battle carrier. Yes, we are back with the super battle carrier that we made for our Army of GMODISM Admiral LCG Canyon. GMODISM. So this is a quite big ship and we need to battle test it, and I have tried to do that. Here we see some footage of the coming battles. However, this particular battle likes a little bit too much, so we will look at the sped up version later instead. In any case, my computer is not powerful enough to do the battle testing, so I've asked for some help in the community. And you can see the builder of the huge, enormous monstrosity to the right. Well, that's the secret advisor. And he builds really big ships. And thus, because he builds ships of these sizes, we thought that he should probably be able to run this battle. Wrong. Seems he builds very big ships, and the super battle carrier causes some lag too. So what the secret advisor has done is to make a little less laggy version of the super battle carrier by making it not lift by floatiness anymore, but instead lift with extra propellers and extra engines. So in these battle testings, we will not actually see the proper battle carrier that will actually be put out on the workshop. Instead, we will see a little simplified version, and we cannot showcase the battles with the battle carrier's drones attached. So, unfortunately, in these battle testings, the super battle carrier will not be able to utilize its 16 VTOLs that has some pretty good alpha strike potential, because you can see we are faced now with a completely scary, super silly rain of diff shells, just diff rods raining on us. And in fact, the super battle carrier's VTOLs were actually using diff guns itself to deal some super heavy alpha damage. So in these testings we will only check the battle capacity of the super battle carrier itself, and not with its actual function being a carrier. So that is what it is, but thanks a lot. We just want to send our huge thanks to the secret advisor who recorded and sent us raw footage to look at. So we will begin with checking out the battle with the Megalodon. And we did before do a little battle test with the Bungalow Bills BBS 5th season. And after those tests, we got some help from Nova Galaxy to provide some extra testings too. We saw that we needed to improve the armor around the engine. So that is what we have done. So now the BBS 5th season can't get a lucky one-shot and kill the forwards propulsion, or the main forwards propulsion. And using some feedback we got from Nova Galaxy, we could improve the ship, and now we're looking at the baseline test. And this battle is not fair in any way. Neither of these battles that we're going to look at in this videos is actually safe. Here you can see the Megalodon could actually penetrate, and these are not the original engines. These are some extra engines that the secret advisor had to add in order to give us the upwards propulsion that the ship originally doesn't use. In any case, the super battle carrier, with the VTOLs, it costs 6.5 millions. I don't remember what this kind of version costs, or how much exactly it costs without the VTOLs, but it is in the ballpark of 6 million cost. And the Megalodon is only a 2 million ship, or not even that, it's almost a 2 million ship. So this is not a fair battle. We're gonna battle it against the Draconia, we're gonna pitch it against the Turtle Lord, when we are going to pitch it with the Brenzo's new real build of the Robas Ragnarök. And all of those ships we're going to pitch it against is in the 2 million range, because that's the only sensible battleship sizes. Like the super battle carrier was an absolutely insanely large build, an insanely costly build that we made for like the top level Patreon in the army of GMODIST, the admiral level. When I made this level, I didn't know if anyone would ever want to join that level, but of course for those who apparently LCG Canyon wanted to join that, so for that we have to make something very special. And normally what I would do for the admiral class, that was to build a little fleet, like an array of different ships that can be put together as a battle fleet to like a specific team. But LCG Canyon wanted only one ship, and that meant that, okay, we'll need to make a larger ship. We're gonna make a big ass carrier, and that's what we did. So and like an admiral level class, it helps the channel a lot. So, and of course any level helps me a lot too, because any level in the army of GMODIST Patreon is more than a month of that is more than I would ever get from a single user using ad revenue. So yeah. In any case, you can see the missiles. We have the vertical launch missiles that are going down and taking some aim. And the super battle carrier, I mean, it is built to last. It is built to have some pretty powerful combat performances. But I think we need the next generation computers to be able to even check if to even pitch this against, its own size. I don't know, especially with the VTOLs. That lacks a lot. That's a lot of objects suddenly. Yeah, well, anyways, you can see that the Megalodon still has some capability of taking out these missiles coming down here. But not all of them. We have a pretty big array of vertical launch missiles. So what are they gonna do? Cheers, by the way. Yeah, so that's it. Next up, we're going to test it against the Singularity. The Singularity is a normal thing to test. It's an, airbound thruster craft, and it's also around the 2 million mark. And it's one of the stronger ships in the game. And as you might remember, the super battle carrier utilizes some railguns. We have pure railguns on this ship, and that's mostly because it's cool and less because it's efficient, because rail assisted would be the more efficient thing. But for this we made a pure railgun. So it can be a little bit hard to see when it shoots, because it shoots the shells very fast. And here we have the missile, the turret that fires 3 huge missiles. And the Singularity just spams missile interceptors. So I believe it will be able to slow it down or take it out completely. It's basically a big brick of heavy armor that's floating. That's what it is. Fortunately, we have a lot of railgun shots, and our railgun shells, many of them are sabots. And they will actually, that's the proper counter against, I don't know, basically anything. Sabots are terrible to mix with, no, they're actually not. Sabots are not terrible to mix with chemical shells, because I made one of the best turrets I ever made is my Vigoletta incorporated Marksman 5, and it uses a sabot frag shell. And it deals more damage than a sabot solid warhead body shell. And I did test side by side, and it does more damage. So that's not correct. Just because it puts it down to 25% of the payload, it still may be worth it. In any case, here you can see I have some era there just so you can't one-shot the missiles using a not super large Heshor heat shell. Kind of smart. Yeah, we're gonna release the super battle carrier in the future, so stay tuned for that. I think we're gonna make a video releasing some stuff. And we're gonna put it out there so anyone with a quite powerful computer is, you know, can play around with it a little bit more. Because it's like, I don't have a very new computer, of course I need to get one, and the secret advisor, he sent me his stats to me, and they're not that crazy, but he has 64 gigs of RAM, and that's good, I want that too. So I can afford in the future, I think, I can afford a system that's equivalent to the secret advisors, and then we can like do this stuff ourselves too. That's super cool. But thanks a lot to our advisor for doing some recording for us and sending it, because, you know, and I can't take submissions to battle this thing, unfortunately. Maybe in the future, but not really now, because, you know, I can't, you know, force on him to do like 10 different recordings, and it's just weird. So there we have that. But yeah, in the future we can do some bigger battles. So like a lot of people in our Discord community, if you haven't joined there, you should probably join sometime. But a lot of us don't have the top-notch computers like ever. So if you do, please tell me your FPS when battling with a full super battle carrier, 6.5 million, 16 drones, and one little detection mecha flying around. Pretty cool, but we can't see all of that in this. But this is better than nothing, don't you think? And the singularity, I don't know. It takes ages to kill this thing. Finally, we seem to reach with our vertical missile array. Coming in here, shape charges, frag, EMP, popping in there, should disable this thing. You can see it's dropping parts. Yeah, there we have it, we're shedding parts. And you might have seen we have started to work on a battle cruiser for Captain Scuba Rocks. And if you also want us to build, or me rather, to build something for you in the future in some AOG theme and stuff like that, you can of course go to GMODISM's Patreon, our Patreon, patreon.com/GMODISM, and see what's in it for you there, and see if you wanna join and have me build something for you. The lowest tier is around $5 or equivalent per month, and I'll build something kind of small for that. And yeah, so we won against the Singularity, no big surprise, but you at least can see, well, it has teeth. I don't know why the AI of the Secret Advisors version is called Storm Attack Swarmer, because that's the that's actually the name of the VTOLs. Okay. So here we have Brenzo's Ragnarök rebuild, and you can see he has some super strong lambs. It's not a lot of lambs who can take out... That's not the railguns we shot at him now though. They haven't turned yet. That was some other guns, but he has, in any ways, he has super good LAM systems. They're really impressive. And of course, the Super Battle Courier is so enormous that of course we're able to take out a lot of shots there. Here we can see one of the huge missiles, and you see his LAMs shot him down midway. I don't know the cost of Brenzo's LAMs for that Ragnarök, but I think it's probably one of the most expensive systems on this ship. This is a really strong LAM system. Somehow, but I think it's a charged LAM, you know. I think it's a LAM that gets charged up and has a lot of storage, can take out almost anything. But we shoot 3 huge missiles with a lot of reinforced bodies, so of course he can snipe the first one. But we have an insane battle carrier. It's not even fun. It's completely insane. We have 2 more, and the other 2 get through. And you know, the HMS Ragnarök is. I think the HMS, that's I think that's Swedish ship designation. I think it's His Majesty's ship or something. Hans Majestats. Because if you didn't know, Sweden is a Sweden has a king, and Sweden is officially ruled by the king. Not that he has any power, because it's kind of symbolic. It's weird, but Sweden is weird, so it kind of fits. In any case, yeah, that's some extra stuff added. There we had the amphibious systems. We're just checking some damage here. See if we received some major blows or not. Now, the Super Battle Carrier also utilizes diff guns, because we can deal a lot of alpha damage with that. We don't rely on diff guns and papier-mâché like the Secret Advisor does in every single ship I've seen him make, but they're still there ain't bad. There ain't bad, that's for sure. Now, if anyone thought HMS Ragnarök challenging Titanslong or Draconia was unfair because this thing is more expensive, well, that's nothing, because this battle is extremely unfair. The Super Battle Carrier basically has the costs of 3 of these. At least with its drones, it has the cost of like 3 of these. I don't know what the Ragnarök's class is. Is it a battleship? It should be a battleship. In any case, it's trying its best to survive. But as we might imagine, it might have beautifully crafted interiors, but it still has no chance. And here we see the flag systems by Brenzo trying to shoot down the VLM, vertical launch missiles, if that's a new acronym for you. It's trying to shoot those down. Now Brenzo added a lot of kinetic seaways too, but I think that we might not. We can see some of the bullets swishing by. I don't know if you're fast, you can see it. But of course, a lot of them can be taken out, but the complete array is pretty big, so some of them, or most of them, will get through. I don't know what LAMs, I don't know how big LAM system you would need to completely be safe from the Super Battle Carrier, but I guess it's, I guess a system like that would close in on like 1 million of LAMs. Now it's going to be interesting. Will the combined seaway systems be able to know? They're probably a little bit damaged too, so they can't take that out. Beautiful ship, but it's completely outclassed. Literally, a Super Battle Carrier of 6 million is outclassing a 2 million battleship. Or should do, at least. And I'm happy I didn't build this bad of a ship. That it gets shot down by a ship that cost a third of what it costs. Now, we will have to say that the super battle carrier, it is made to be efficient, but it's not only efficiency. Its main focus is being cool. We should remember that too. If someone makes a 5 million min-max battleship, pitches it against the super battle carrier, you know, it's probably gonna win. Or maybe not, but it might, because we're trying to be a little bit cool, while we still try to make it like good. So we're just serving the damage here. You can see that the Ragnarok has some really penetrating shots, and they go through the outer layer too. They are armor-piercing sham, a lot of those shells. Some of the Ragnarok shots is pure kinetic, and the army of GMODIST, one Union's super battle carrier is only relying on full kinetic shells for all its 4 main guns. For the smaller ones, we have some mixed input. We have the Type N autocannon, and it fires 4 different shots. Hesh, heat, armor-piercing frag EMP, and shield disruptors. Now we're gonna pitch the super battle carrier against the Draconia. And the Draconia is famous for being very hard to kill, because it just refuses to die. So we shall see how this battle plays out. And if you haven't watched the channel for really, or like since ever, the Draconia is a battleship I built earlier. Very fun little series if you want to see the creation of that. And it costs around 2.8 million. It's perfectly matched in material cost to challenge Borderwise's new Titan slang at that time. So that's why I made it that exact cost. Now the Draconia has some weird additions on it. Like it has a lot of weird extra unnecessary missiles and torpedoes, like that huge one to the left. And that's only because you can see, you can see that huge missile there, it aims for the mast. And this is because I have radar decoys on top of there, very strong radar decoys. And you can see that really saved us here. They aim for the decoy and doesn't deal any damage to us. Super worth it. Always have decoys. Yeah, well, in any case, the Draconia should probably cost 1.5 millions. If we just remove all that unnecessary stuff that is just there to kind of be a little bit closer to the Titan slang to get a better chance. And the ships are kind of equal. You can see that the Draconia's mortars, well, against popular belief, the Draconia's mortars are weak AF, but they are opted for health. And you can see even they can actually get through to the battle carrier. The battle carrier's anti-munition system won't shoot them down in time, so that's pretty cool. And the Draconia is starting to look pretty sad, which is quite understandable because it's meeting a foe that costs like literally 3 times what it costs. But you know, I'm glad we can just showcase this battle a little bit because, well, even though it's a little bit unequal, it's not very easy to find well-crafted, popular 6 million cost ships, so better than nothing, eh? We can see the missile systems on the Draconia and the vertical launch missile systems from the Draconia and the Super Battle Carrier. They're trying to shoot at each other, and interceptors are trying to meet them. Here we have a big hole. Wow. And here comes the next one. It seems that this main gun turret has gotten offline somehow. I don't know exactly why, but well. The super bulk carrier also has some mortars actually, but the super bulk carrier's mortars, or the Wanis, it's a Wani class super bulk carrier. It kind of opts for EMP damage more. Those mortars are trying to EMP nuke the enemy. Right, here we got hit by another array of mortars, and you can see they don't have a big payload. They're just there to confuse and drain the lamp systems, if you didn't know that. Well, more huge missiles are incoming against Draconia, and the Draconia, notoriously hard to actually kill, but it's starting to lose its bite. That can be seen. The main gun turret, it hasn't worked in a long time, and the laser seems to be offline too. Yup, indeed. Or no, half. Who knows? Who knows? Another huge one coming in, and oh, it's aiming for the laser compartment. Ah. Well, Draconia is looking very sad. I want to build a new battleship, by the way. If you don't know it, I don't know when we start that series, but I'm gonna build a battleship, and it's gonna beat the Titan Slung, and it's gonna beat the Brensos Ragnarök, and it's going to beat the... I hope it's gonna beat also the BBS 5th season. And I want to try and make it do that with a material disadvantage. So, like being cheaper basically. So, please stay tuned for that. And we're not going to do wood spam diff gun ship. We're going to do a proper not lag ship. Yeah, that's the plan. So stay tuned for that if you haven't already subscribed. Here you can see the missiles reach for each other, and they kind of have a little vertical launch war thing. Very nice. This half turret, it's compartmentalized, the sides are equal, but you can see that somehow the turret has resurrected itself. The Draconia has 4 repair bots. Maybe the EMP mortars from the super bulk carrier kind of nuked it, like who knows, nuke the weapon computer. Here you can see the vertical launch missile array from the super bulk carrier has been absent against the Draconia for a very long time. I haven't seen anyone hit, and you might wonder what's going on here. Let me tell you. The super bulk carrier tries to shoot, but the Draconia has decoys as well, like missile decoys, and they also have jammers. Well, of course, the Draconia couldn't win that, but man, that took some long ass time to kill. Next up, we're going to spawn in setups. Fantastic artwork. The insane damage Alpha Strike Turtle Lord. And the Turtle Lord is a very, very strong opponent. I must say, it lags a little bit too, by the way. But I must say, I'm probably most scared against the Turtle Lord. The Turtle Lord has some scary, scary, scary crams. It does not have anything to speak of some sort of anti-missile missiles or anti-cram defense. It just deals damage, and it deals a lot of damage. And it costs, I think it was 2.2 million, but I might remember wrongly. Now, the Turtle Lord wins against the Draconia anytime. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Turtle Lord wins against the Brenzo's Ragnarok refit either. Because this thing just overwhelms basically any defenses with just a lot of diff rods and cram shells. You can see chunks are flying off. The Turtle Lord has some shields. And it should be happy it has some shields, but of course we have 4 railguns and they're all firing kinetic rods, and oh my god, here we can see scary cram shots incoming. And we should probably see what type of damage they do. You can see that went straight for the turret, and man, it peeled off the outer layer of the turret armor. Fortunately for the turret, it has double layer. And there we can see it's trying to shoot down the incoming crams, the missiles, the lambs and everything kind of tries to combine to destroy it. So it's of course weaker when it hits. And that's something you might not know about. Of course you want to destroy incoming projectiles completely if you can, but if you just damage them, they will be weaker. So it's actually worth it to deal some damage. You can see that cram shot would have been really scary if we had damaged it. Here we have the mortars. Haven't seen the mortars from, well, here we have the mortars. So let's follow the mortars and see if these scary boys will be able to deal any damage against the super bell carrier. The lamb nodes has noticed them and starts to shoot them down. Some interceptors popping here too. Fortunately for us, we can deal with those mortars. But unfortunately for the Turtle Lord, it cannot deal with incoming missiles. So here we come. Huge 1, huge 2. And they have some pretty big explosive damage and just removes a chunk. Another little cram blast coming in here. And the lambs keep track of it. You know, Secret Advisor, you can like control tab, I think it, or shift caps lock. Shift's caps lock it is. And you can lock on to incoming projectiles, if you don't know that. I have a tutorial about camera control too, if anyone wants to check it out. It's in the instance. Right. The battle is going on, but of course we probably know who's already going to win. We're gonna check in with the Turtle Lord in a little bit. You can see up there the crams keep coming, but they ain't reaching its mark. Here we can see a lot of meat red blocks, and the Turtle Lord is starting to become very sad. What can we do? And up there in the air we can see all those interceptors are really trying to deal with those mortars incoming there. And you can see the Turtle Lord has some crazy alpha strike potential. Those cram barrages, oh my god, you can see it's damage everywhere. And not a lot of ships can actually damage this thing. You'll need some sophisticated weapons to get through those lamps and missile interceptors and diff CWIS and normal flak CWIS and kinetic CWIS. It has everything. The super ball carrier, that is. And there you can see the Turtle Lord is very sad. Here we have this monstrosity. This is from the Secret Advisor. And this is a wooden empty husk of a ship. It's papier-mâché, I would call it, and it's just filled with diff guns. That's all it is. This is the Paper Naginata class Frontier, and it is much cheaper, much cheaper than anything it faced. But you can see the meme of this thing. Like, look at this. Oh my god, how can the game even calculate this? Who knows? I don't dare to watch. It's so scary. It's like they know where the AI is. That's the scary part. And there you can see it like removed 3% of this monstrosity. Look, the turrets. What happened? We jinxed ourselves. It did hit the AI compartment. The main weapon systems are now offline. You can see that hole? That's absolutely crazy. The AI got deleted. So yeah. It got a lucky hit. So against this particular ship, we're gonna do a best of 3. So let the Super Battle Carrier and the diff gun wooden monstrosity spawn again, and let's see who is the stronger one. See if the LAM systems will be able to deal with this swarm of incoming diff rods. And of course, the Super Battle Carrier's LAM systems are strong, but these are like a lot of shots. Like, a lot. And there we have it. They just come in and they didn't aim straight for the AI this time. Which is good for us. Another rod rain. These are scary. This is some scary stuff, man. When it's raining rods like that, it's like, oh lord, how is this allowed in the game? Why is there diff guns? Why? And well, it deals a lot of damage, but of course we have a lot of main gun turrets. Wait, we have more than 4. I just incorrectly remembered it's 4. Sorry for saying that all the time. It's like 5. I don't think it's 6. And we have a lot of auxiliary turrets too. And the missile systems, of course. Yeah, it's only 5. It's only 5 main gun turrets. Or only, that's a lot actually. Each of those cost 400,000. They're pure... oh god. The Paper Naginata class is down to 400,000. It cost under $1 million, I think, in the beginning at least. I think it's... Who knows, actually. Well, here we have the monstrosity. You can see all those diff guns popping in there. This is just absolutely crazy. It's raining rods. What's the opposite of hallelujah? Write it in the comments. Yeah, So let's see if our lamp systems or anything can be able to take this out. This is a smaller volley, but it's a lot of them, and the game is slowed down and it doesn't behave the same time ever. Yes. Cheers again, by the way. Here we have an horrible swarm of incoming rods. I think all of these are hash, or they are hash with a secondary attachment of explosive or something like that. Yes, yes. This turret looks a little bit sad, but you can see it actually survived that blast. They're pretty resilient. And each of those railgun turrets costs 500,000 materials. No, 400,000. So they're expensive. And they don't even provide their own power. You'll need to supply that separately. Almost, but you know. And that's a lot incoming. Yeah, this is kind of a little bit... Even on the secret advisor system, this is kind of a little bit of a slideshow. Ooh, poor turret. And then we don't even have the VTOLs popping along here. So if you want a challenge for the computer, download this thing later. We're gonna make a video or something when we post it for download, so keep tuned for that. The paper naginata is extra hollow. It's more hollow than usual. Look at that. It's like a big Swiss cheese. It's like extra Swiss. More holes than cheese. Oh yeah. And it's so thin that some of the missiles actually just go through the bottom. That's kind of crazy. Right. Lots of damage. But of course, finally, it's getting down into the despawning range, and not surprisingly, the Super Battle Carrier will win this too. Oh, by the way, if you find my voice relaxing and you want more of that, you should probably go to GMODISM Relaxation. It's my other channel, and it's a little bit relaxing gameplay focused. You can check something out there and see if there is something you like, and if you want to make me anything more of a certain topic there, you can indeed tell me. And we might do it. On that note, we have a Twitch. I have been so horribly bad at streaming this week, but I intend to stream almost daily in the future, so if you haven't followed me there, you should probably do that too. And on my GMODIST channel, all of the VODs will pop down, and I think some future tech tutorials will pop down there too. Well, anyways, there we have it. The paper naginata is a little bit sad. We need to, of course, do one more little round. And it's a best of 3, so we'll see. Will the paper naginata be lucky, or will we be lucky? God, that's a lot of rods. That's just absolutely insane. If someone like captures this and reposts it and speed it up to, with a like speed up app to like, I don't know, 8x. Yeah, that would be really... God damn it, I don't remember. It's like sometimes I start saying something I just forget. And that's just because I'm a little bit tired, because I kind of woke up a little bit too early. Man, anyways. Did I say some weird shit in this little recording? If I said some really weird shit, please post it in the comments for me to know, because otherwise I don't know if I said some weird shit. Anyways, cheers again. Yeah. Anyways, the GMODIST channel. You can subscribe there too. Oh my god, that thing got deleted. The big turret, 400k. Oh no. But of course, that's one of many turrets, so it should be absolutely fine, yeah? Because, you know, that's how it is. 86%, it still has 100 plus diff shots to fire at us, so here we see the sky is turning black of diff rods. If that is not scary for you, you haven't played this game very much. Or, well, you could play this game for 20,000 hours and never leave the missiles, especially now that you can customize your missiles with like funny caps and stuff. We need to do that. I want to make all my missiles pointy, like in Aladdin. Anyways, we haven't played around with that quite yet. But we have played around with diff guns a little bit too much, I feel like. But the secret advisor, you should probably try cram volleys, but they won't be that super not dense. But anyways, of course, we have this beautiful outcome, and that is no surprise. The Super Ball Carrier is so much more expensive anyways, but man, that's a lot of diff guns popping in there. And it's like nothing left, it's like a papier-mâché husk with a lot of diff guns still on it, having some ammo left. It's only 5 shots I mean. 1 per ammo input and 1 per firing piece for the diff guns, then they're spent basically. And then they take like more than like 5 minutes to reload sometimes. But anyways, new swarm is coming in here, and what can we do? The LAM system is feebly trying to shoot them down, but what does it do? Not much, of course, but the first battle we were a little bit unlucky, but the second battle we were more lucky, and the third one we were too, so of course the Super Ball Carrier is stronger than the Paper Naginata. Now we're popping into the papier-mâché class super large thing. I think it's quite some bit more expensive, but it's no way near the cost of the Super Ball Carrier, of course. I think it's like max 2 million. Not exactly sure how much the the papier-mâché class thing costs, but you can see it's not at all in the same ballpark as the hollow wood class, but it is very big, probably ish 2 million, I would suspect. That means diff guns are raining, and in this little last battle we actually sped up the time in order for us to enjoy it a little bit better. So hopefully you do enjoy this a little bit better thanks to that. But man, that has been a lot of battles, and hopefully you have seen the Super Battle Carrier in some action then. You can see it's very sad getting shot at like that, and that kind of makes sense. But in any way, if you want to support the channel, please go to my homepage, gmodism.com, and we have /support, and you can see where you can buy some merch, donate, just, I don't know, share our videos and like them to make sure they get better streams. Like a lot of ways to do some support. In any case, here you see it, very sad. Super Battle Carrier met its maker, but that is me, very weird. Anyways, big battles, hope you enjoyed it, and this thing we can't beat. I God, I wouldn't want to see something like that against Brenzo's Super Balcar. Brenzo's Ragnarok Rebuild Battleship thing. Well, anyways. I'm sorry for being weird today. I'm just very, very tired. I didn't sleep too much, but it's fun to see this thing get battle tested, and now we can officially go through with a future video having a little release. So thanks a lot for tuning in, and extra thanks to LCG Canyon Admiral, who has supported the channel so much, and is also not even only that, but a stellar GMODIST, so our top level YouTube member.
Hej och välkommen till min YouTube-kanal. Nu ska vi äntligen titta på de olika krigsskeppen. Örlogsfartyg eller vad fan de kallas. GMODISM. Cringe. GMODISM, that's cringe. You're watching GMODISM. And we're back. We're back in From the Depth, and this was a long time ago I scared you with an intro in Swedish. Here we are. We're going to fight the different battleships. And there is a lot of battleships to fight. So we're just gonna begin. First out, we have the Broadsword against Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge. Which you probably remember the similar design from the Steampunk tournament. And if you haven't seen that, you have to watch that right now. Anyways, we have a lot of simple weapons here. Oh god. Because we have so many battleships, we won't look at... like, the rules are really loose, so we don't really look at them super... in detail, of course. Oh god, that looks dangerous. Is that a melee? I did not allow melee though, but whatever. Everyone will be facing my broadsword, so it's not a proper tournament. It's basically a challenge thing, and we got a lot of submissions. So let us start this battle to actually get some action going. Oh, what happened here? We need to slow down time. You know what we also need to do? I need to lower my graphics settings. We're playing full graphics. There we go. The battle can finally continue. With lowest settings. Now we're playing in shit quality. So, god, that's so many simple weapons though. Oh, the broadsword. Come on, get into melee side. The lambs are targeting the simple weapons. Oh no, that's a lot of scary EMP coming in there. The APS cannon is spamming shots. Oh! What's happening here? The broadsword is coming in and doing that. Amazing. 10 FPS. I kind of wonder if we can enable the PC or B whatever shaders, because this looks a little bit too crap. Maybe that's what's the thing. Anyways, should be something like that. I don't know if that did anything, but I'm kind of very sad that the cram shells are very not, you know, shiny. Well, here is a proper... Whoa! What's happening here? The broadsword is 9 to 95%. Oh no! Come on, crams! Fire! Alright. Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge. I think he is trying to take a revenge on me now. Seems like it. Wow. Okay. Did I enable some weird option? Why do I see these boxes here? Don't tell me I have some kind of damage debugging. Oh no. Why did I have that though? Clear all, thank you. I think that gained us a few FPS back. Look, we have a little cockpit there. Very cute. Anyways, the broadsword is down to 91% and the coffee zombie is at 95%.
What is the broadsword doing here? Oh, no, we have holes in it. This is not good. My ship turned blue as well. What happened with the colors? I think the settings changed the colors. Why is that? Do we have some weird... What's happening here? I don't know. It's doing its thing. It's blue now, but that's cool too. We really have a problem. I didn't fix my lamps versus the I have my harpoons and the lambs target my own harpoons. It's really bad. I should have fixed that, but I didn't. Anyways, I'm guessing we're actually reaching the small weapons like max limit probably. I wonder though, what are these things? What's going on here in general? How is this going to end? Why am I already down to 87%? God, this thing is kind of flat. It's an interesting build style. This is so high rising. What's up with the AI? Why is it continuing to... Do we have a problem here? Honestly, it's set up to switch broadsides when it's too damaged. I'm kinda surprised we haven't reached that limit yet. Anyways. The broadsword has a good bit more material going though. I gave them both 200,000 to start with, because that's kind of what I said I should give. Okay. I think this is just some kind of armor-piercing shell, to be honest. Whoa, can we take out that? No, we can't. All right. Are we finally switching broadside sides here? No, not yet. Coffee Zombie is still at 82,000 materials. Slamming us with some shells going on there. Surely but steadily. It's just a lot of simple weapons. You shouldn't underestimate simple weapons for sure. But right now it kind of looks like we will be able to make this thing sink. We'll see. The game volume can also be a little bit louder, to be honest. Oh, reduction of repetitive noises. So off. Yes, there we go. Come on. These! Oh my god, that's just so much spam. But what's going on here with the broadsword? Why are you not switching broadsides? This is weird. Well, anyways, technically it's only been 2 minutes. Not sure I buy that. Slow in-game time. We do got some... I wonder what these are shooting at. Oh, we have enemy torpedoes. We are just deleting them enemy torpedoes. We don't need to worry about them. That's a lot of them. Coffee Zombie down to 75% materials. We are stable, but we're only at 80% health. Yeah. What's happening here? Alright. I'm just spamming shells to and fro. How is the underside of the broadside looking? I'm still kind of recently out of the waterline, so that's good. It didn't make me slow down yet. The anti-torpedo system are holding up. It is... It's doing some damage. Oh god damn it! You can't shoot through there. I'm wondering. No, I'm wondering if the damage check is working on this thing. Oh, come on! You can't turn that far. You're so stupid. I don't know if this turret will be able to get back. It finally decided to switch broadside. That took some time, down to 74%. Slows everything down, so it's kind of working a little bit strangely. Anyways, let's see what's happening here. We're gonna slow down time a little bit. God, that's slow. I wanted to slow down time, but whatever. Now we're finally facing a decent broadside, so now we can fire back, which feels nice. Down to 73%, but that's still something. We can't run the game at full speed, it's just too laggy. I don't even know why I try to record from the depth in like 60 FPS, because I kind of never get 60 FPS anyways. We had a lot of stone structures here too. That's some interesting armoring. Quite some interesting layout of this thing. And here we have a weird looking turret with some glass shards to protect them. The laser ones. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting yellow details going on there. Anyways. Our LAM system sucks. Can you see that? It had a visual on that missile all along. It didn't take it out. And our broadside. What's going on here? The turret got stuck. That's so stupid. God damn it. That's the worst thing. That's our most expensive weapon too. Come on. It should have set up some angle limitations. Welp. It seems to not do now. It's at least switching broadside, so that's one good thing. Oh, maybe it's just damaged. It's kind of a little bit... It has some holes in it, doesn't it? It's a little bit sad too. Oh no. Does any of my broadsiding weapons work? Anyways, our simple weapons are working. Very nice. This cram cannon is a little bit sad. Okay. 65%. We're still above the waterline, that's one good thing. I wanna know though. I wonder if my torpedoes do some damage. We have so much materials left though. They gain 10% of the material they do
to the other vehicle, by the way, so it's good to deal damage. Right. This thing is definitely putting up a really good fight. We don't have any... Like, the broadsword doesn't shoot back very often nowadays. Seems to not... It's like none of the crams are working. It's basically a big hole. Yeah, I think this will definitely not win this thing. It's just too many holes. I'm kind of surprised it's still standing, but that's because the important bits are kind of resting behind there. I must say that our torpedoes have done a really good job at keeping the underside of this ship very much not damaged. And it seems that we should have a lot more repair bots than we have, because this is not putting up any good fight. In any case, we're down to 57%, which means that, yeah, we're losing this one. Good job, Coffee Zombie. You won this battle against the broadsword. But, yeah. It's a nice forward-facing platform, so I'm not very surprised this one takes home a good win. Because, it's designed to be pretty good, I think. Oh no! Something happened with the... Oh no! Oh no! The AI is dysfunctional. It starts to tip. Oh no. Well, it's official. Let's move on with the next battle. So our first battle was Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge. Next up we have Ad Necreas LFN Fredrecrius. Very nice. Start the battle. I just realized I had to set up the colors kind of manually, so here we go. Now we have some more proper colors on the broadsword. Please enjoy its visuals. Anyways, what's Ad Necreas doing? We have shields too. This looks like a proper battleship. It's coming in there with APS and all kinds of stuff, but damn! That was some explosions going on there. That's a good cram cannon hit we got there for sure. Can we actually take this thing out? We're spamming it. Whoop. Looks like we are hauling it in. Oh my god. We have successfully hit it with some harpoons, and now we're mysteriously running away from the target. So our beautiful ass turrets are doing their good job of fending off Ad Necreas from behind. All right. This is quite interesting. Ad Necreas shields are doing a good job. Will the Fredrecrius, it's like Fredericks or something. Will L11F Frederick, will LFN Frederick put up a good fight still? It's burning! Oh no! That's some cool visual. I think that's some cool intentional visual effect to show damage. Wow, that's kind of funny. Or is it some kind of... I don't know. Can we just freeze this game here? Let's see. Is it some kind of laser... anti-laser whatever thing? That tries to surround it in smoke, but it looks more like decorations.
It looks like it's supposed to be burning or something. It's kind of cool though. Let's move on. So, what's going on here? Adnecria's ship is... Ooh. Do we have a rusty finish on this thing? It kind of looks like rusty camouflage. I didn't know that was a thing. Very cool detail. Anyways, the broadsword is in the lead, but we are kind of tipping here. What is going on? I think it's too much to drag this ship along. We need to get into a good broadside. Adnecrias is down to 82%, and we're at 97.5. I think the updated paint job is doing a good thing of making us happy. Now the APS is going on and hammering on a little bit again. Oh, the broadsword is coming in with a broadside. Let's slow down time and move close. Oh no, everyone is missing. Except one. That was a kind of good hit though. Anyways, let's speed up time again. The simple weapons are broadswording in there. Adnecrias is down to 74%. Poor thing. It's really burning. Do you see that intimidating thing in the horizon? That's the broadsword. And the cram shells that are exploding in the air, that is my anti-missile, no, anti-air crams. Except we don't have any air targets, so it will target anything. Oh no! We go. The broadsword is getting ballistic. Amazing, GMODIST, very amazing. Anyways. Oh, a lot of shots incoming there for sure. Whoa! It deals some damage for sure. 64%. I'm pretty confident that the broadsword will win its first and possibly last battle in this little mini challenge. It's more of a challenge than a tournament. That was a good hit. Because we're so loose on the rules. Alright. Boom. That's some explosion. Simple swarm coming in again. Adnecrias down to 55.3, 2, 1. Bam! It's out of the game. The battle is won by the broadsword. Fantastic. We did win. Amazing. Good job, GMODIST. Thank you. Beautiful ship, Adnecrias. I like the burning. And the rusty metal, you can see it's a rusty metal. I didn't know it was this kind of texture, but I do love it. I need to search this up and use it. That's super cool. Anyways, cool battle. Let's move on. Next up we have the Lux LP Takemasa, and we're gonna test the ones first, and for a few people they so much wanted to send in 2 builds, so we did accept that with a caveat that we might not test them, or test them lastly. So we're gonna test the number 2s a little bit later. But anyways, now we're gonna select the Lux LP Takemasa thing, and yeah, let's get into and just start this little battle here. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Let's go with some 8-bit beats instead of that dark music. This is the Takemasa, very beautiful. You can see here we have railguns, we have side stuff, we have a lot of lamps and stuff like that. It's spamming out, wow, it's spamming torpedoes though. Here we have a beautiful little piece that is keeping the roll straight. Interesting system. Lot of propellers. Whoa, can it shoot down all of those?
it could take out the harpoon, but we sent more, so... Or no, it sent against us, it seems. So whatever, doesn't matter. We are harpooning each other. Anyways, now it's trying to escape. Why is it escaping? Whoa, that's some penetration. Poor Takemasa, we have some internal problems here. Oh no. Interesting. What's going on? The engine is loud on this thing. Broadsword, how are you doing? Doing good. Very nice. And we have some anti-missile missiles going on there and stuff. What's happening here? Do we have explosions down here? Oh yes, some of those missiles reached us for sure. Alright then. Maybe the in-game sound is a little bit too loud after all. Master volume, let's turn it down a notch. Anyways. We are repairing, we're taking damage. We have some APSs that are coming in and just constantly doing some damage. Anyways. Oh, it's far away now. What happened there? Takamasa is trying to keep its distance here. It's down to 88%, but it's definitely gaining at this distance. And its shields are doing a good job at making it not die. We're launching shells at it for sure. I hope our APS system is still online, because it's really sad if that one goes down. Anyways, let's look from this side here. Ew. Looks like the Takamasa has some serious sinking problems. I think we probably are going to win against this by just putting it below water under 80%. Probably. We're down. It's so much metal, this thing ain't wanna float too much. Our weird thing of like doing this extreme thing with like wings and hydrofoils and stuff like that to just make us over the waterline might actually pay off. We can't be sunk at least, or cannot be, but it's hard to sink us. But we're also a huge target, a huge big floating target that anything can hit. Alright, now we're gaining some distance here, come on, broadside this thing. Oh yeah, there we got some good damage going on. Alright. What? And I kind of suspect that our APS system is not the best thing set up against it, but I don't even remember what shell we have. I think it's only a... I think it's only one of those like normal shells or armor piercing possibly. 73%. Whoa, we popped that turret right off. Poor thing. We're speeding ourselves down into the water, are we? No, we're not. Oh, we accidentally followed the wrong shell there. And I wonder, are our torpedoes reaching it? No, probably not. I don't know. Maybe it has some anti-torpedo defense or something. That's some long steam propeller shafts going on there. Alright. $60. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't despawn from like being too damaged or something, but well, whatever. Kinda interesting. Well, we're down under 50%, so no. The Lux Alpi Takemasa is gone. And the material restriction and stuff like that is it's very wide, so this is not like an even battle in any case between any of the crafts, so
Because the rules are so loose. It's like for people that sent in ships, I said that they should be at least 400,000 materials, and they can't be more than 1.2 million. And that's kind of the rules. And it's gonna be a battleship of some kind, and that's basically it. So I don't know what material limit or how many materials we have there. But anyways, good job the broadsword. Winning this one indeed. Looks LP Takemasa got defeated, which means we're moving on. So go to setup, teams. Next up on our list we have Flash's BB4 Conqueror. Here we can see, by the way, the Coffee Zombie was 1 million, Adnikreas was like 440,000, so it was really not very expensive at all. And the Takemasa was 800,000, and the Conqueror that we're gonna spawn now is like 1,103,000, so it's a pretty big one. It's gonna be in even size. Alright. There we go, come on. Very beautiful. Now we have spawned here. Ew! Beautiful looking ship. That's like a proper battleship, like good Yamato feeling on this thing. We have some interesting superstructures going on here for sure. Look at this beautiful superstructure with like interesting areas. You can go up and down and look around and do stuff, and it has flags and stuff, and we even have a little nice interior area here. Isn't that nice? Anyways, we should focus on this battle instead. And the Flash is at 99.0. It's doing heavy damage to the broadsword. Oh no, it's shot through there while we were looking at some random stuff. Our anti-missile missiles cannot take out many of the missiles at all. 88%, yeah, oh no, that's some damage going on there, poor thing. I'm thinking the broadsword is going to lose this very hard. The Conqueror is doing a very good job at being alive in general. We have some simple weapons. It's launching a lot of vertical launching missiles. We're having some fast fire APS there. We have some big barrel bad boy APS there. We're having a proper LAM system set up. We're having decorations. We're having breakfast. No, we're not. Anyways, I think that's some might decrease our accuracy and stuff. Wow. It's keeping its distance too. This is not good fighting conditions for the broadsword. The broadsword really oh no, poor thing. The broadsword really wants to keep kind of close to the target. And we can't really do that in this condition, it's just too far away. How are our anti-torpedo systems holding up? I wonder. Yeah, I think the Flash's BB04 Conqueror is definitely winning this thing. The broadsword is looking really sad. Our AI compartment is starting to take some serious damage too. We're down to 69. Yeah. Beautiful ship. The Conqueror looks like a proper battleship. Set up to deal some damage and stuff like that for sure. We also got some pretty serious armor going on here. With some serious wedges here. You can see we have like wedged armor. You have stones and lasers inside of there, and yeah, that's some pretty tough armor. That's some proper armor going on there. We're down to 59%, so it's very likely we're going to just get
disqualified very soon. Oh no! We were not able to take out those incoming missiles. I think the anti-missile AI is taken out in general. Which is makes sense because this ship is definitely hardcore dying. I'm kind of surprised that the AI compartment inside here isn't damaged. More luck probably. Bam. And there we go. Flash's BB-04 Conqueror does win this battle, and it's a mighty looking ship with lots of missiles, torpedoes and APS and wait, what? Was that the Cram also? No, probably not. This is more an APS, it's more a little bit modern type of design. And really cool superstructures, I enjoyed those. So it looks nice too. A lot of mimics and stuff. Anyways, the poor broadsword is down to very few percentages. So, oh god, it's down to like 10%. How can this even be possible? Poor thing. It's absolutely devastated. Anyways, we should be moving on. Next up, we have Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser Mark 1. So we're gonna select that beautiful thing and start this battle. Well, look here. The Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser is looking kind of sharp. Very sharp. And it's definitely... it has a little police design thing. With wee stuff going on right there. That's pretty cool. Alright, so it seems to be a pretty it seems to have pretty few cannons there. I don't remember what cost this came in with, but it seems we did harpoon it twice. Our crams are they doing any damage? Nova Galaxy 98%, broadsword 97. The battle is going on evenly. This is like a lot of armor in this thing. It takes some punch, I believe. Okay. How are my torpedoes doing though? And what is happening? Did my AI die? Oh no! I think it killed the AI. It did kill the AI. But how? How did it get in here? I don't see a hole. Damn. Wow, Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser just AI deaded this thing. Damn, that was a quick battle. It has to have some real hardcore penetrating stuff going on there. With EMP and stuff to just AI dead us. Oh well, good job. The Nova Galaxy Super Police Cruiser is indeed taking this home. I just kind of respawned them. Look at the size of that thing though. That is absolutely huge. What the hell? It's so much alloy in this thing. I'd never use alloy, but this is... Bam! So much alloy. These cannons got to be real hardcore. And it's shooting blue and red shots like that. I of course don't know what's in these shots, but... Here we have some interesting interior side here. Of course, it's already won the battle. I just wanna see, how does it target the AI so good? Is it just insane amounts of like EMP or something? Maybe I did a poor EMP protection. Honestly, I have no idea. It has to be doing some EMP damage. I think the backside of this is, I don't know. Interesting nonetheless. It already won, of course, so we won't be badgering about that. Very good, Nova Galaxy. I don't really know what type of weapons we have that is dealing this damage, but was it some pack as well? Or did I just mistake my eyes? Well, we can't look through, but this is huge. Is it really cheaper than mine? Anyways, we gotta check that for sure. Anyways. I really wonder, it has to be just a lot of ally and just spacing it out to make it so damn big. That's huge. That ship is just enormous. I can't get how it's, in quotation marks, only 1.12 around million. It's kind of insane. Anyways, the broadsword is going on there, so Nova Galaxy wins that thing. Next up will be the Sean Reed's the Cram Paper Double Blam. So we're gonna check that out. The twos we're gonna look at later. And we're gonna spawn it and start the battle. And there we go. Oh, damn, what is this thing? It's like 2 Doritos taped together or something. With, wow, that's a lot of space. We have wood and metal. Cool mixture going on there. Cram, paper, doom, cram, paper, doom. Wow. It has a paper plane aesthetic for sure. And that's a big doom cram. We already disabled one. Lucky us, I suppose. The broadsword is down to 85% though. Damn. That's some strong doom crams going on there. Where did they hit? I don't know, where did they hit? It's kind of leaking from some... Oh man. Okay. I think it hit around here. Oh lords. Yeah, so that was some serious cram hit for sure. It's as well, it's at 98% too, so... Oh, that was a lucky deflection. 85%, wow. It's so... paper thin too. Weird design, never seen something like this. Oh, there we have the doom crams. It's all it has. Rudders and a lot of like that, and we have some interesting... It says something here. Winning detail win. Anyways, what's going on here? And oh, it's kind of open, is it? Weird. Maybe it's just to try and make the maybe it's just to try and make our ship like hit the wrong places. Damn, that we got the serious doom cram hit again. And we have incoming torpedoes, and the anti-torpedo system is doing nothing. Seems to have been taken out indeed. The APS is very sad. Oh man, the AI compartment. Oh no. That's some serious doom crams going on there. Our engine is damaged, so we can't hold up the recharge anyways, but it doesn't matter. The Sean Reed's the cram paper double blam just nuked our AI out, basically. So there ain't much we can do. But that's what's happening. The broadsword is very sad. Sean Reed is winning this little skirmish. The cram paper double blam paper Dorito doom cram thing is a strong ship indeed. But I think mine is more beautiful. Look. It's a little bit damaged now, so maybe it doesn't look very nice, but, well, anyways. Moving on. Then we'll have the Saito Shepherd Kratos class heavy cruiser Mark IV-B Lambs. That's going to battle the broadsword. Because, there we go. Because in this little battles, everyone is battling the broadsword. In case you missed. Alright, so how are we going? Saito Shepherd Kratos class heavy cruiser. We got some exploding cramps going on here. It's a sharp and pointy design. We got some serious metal there. And we got some serious APS with some cute windows. Very nice. We have a nice little hang around area there. Some lights and stuff. And a dead turret there. Looks like our cramps are doing something. Well, that's good. We're up to broadsiding too. Alright. Interesting indeed. And there we go. It also has some anti-torpedo torpedoes or possibly torpedo launchers. Not quite sure. Oh man! I think it ate up some of our ammo here. That's our main ammo supply, I think. It's like a big hole there. Oh, and it has holes in here too. Poor thing, it's going a little bit lower than it should now. It's a low riding. But the broadsword is in the lead in terms of materials. We'll see how this is going on. We don't have so many materials. It looks like our lambs are targeting this little thing, but it's too weak to do much. And we got some penetrating crams doing some interesting damage inside. Saito Shepherd's Kratos class heavy cruiser is down to 77%. So, we got some damage going on here. We have some good wedging armor inside of here, but our crams are some serious business too, so it's hard to armor against the cram, to be honest. And now my crams just go through, that's too sad. 76%, the broadsword is at 87%. Well, we shall see what's going on. And it's going a little bit low. If it's sinking, it will have trouble too. God, that's a lot of missiles. Ew. Isn't that like a carry stuff? What are they called? Cluster missiles? Look like cluster missiles. Maybe not. Our superstructure, it's super exposed by the way, but it's taking some heavy damage for sure. Well, anyways, 83%. Will Saito Shepherd turn around this battle is the question. It seems that our broadside is still doing a good job, which means that we have a chance of taking it out. That detonated too early. We have some holes in here. Its superstructure is also a little bit Swiss cheese. It's 73%. Oh, there we got some detonation. Finally, my crams kind of reached the target. What's going on there? Alright. God damn it. My tiny detonating crams are detonating all too early. That's for sure. What's happening with my APS though? Don't tell me it got stuck. No, it didn't get stuck. It just got damaged. It doesn't have very good survivability, that thing. That's for sure. Broadsword is down to 81%. It's starting to look a little bit sad on the side. But we're still firing on. And the Saito Shepherd is down to 77%. We'll see. Ew, looks like one of the... looks like all the main turrets are gone. I wonder if it deals some damage anymore. 69%. No, it doesn't deal much damage. It looks like this one is going to be a win for the broadsword. That would have been really nice. It was a... I feel I didn't get very many wins. And that's probably because I don't have a practical ship. I just have a ship that kind of looks cool. And yet when you're trying to look cool, well, at least you die in style, but you have to accept that you're probably gonna lose a lot. But anyways, this one, the broadsword does pack some serious punch for ships that gets into the broadside, and with some good luck we can indeed win against some serious battleship targets as well. Very nice. 68%. I think it will go down to below 55 pretty soon indeed. We also harpooned it in here, so maybe it can't escape too far. Look at that. I wonder if the broadsword is thinking about switching sides already. No, it doesn't. It probably should, because it doesn't do much damage, does it? 38,000 materials. It feels that the broadsword is getting low on materials. We're just burning through to keep our speed going, because you can see we still have a decent speed. We got some leakages and stuff going on there, but all in all, we are not that damaged. We're still fighting pretty strongly. It's just my big APS turrets that's... it's not a very good turret at all, to be quite honest. It's too big too. It takes too much materials. But anyways, oh, we have some lamps on this thing, do we? But I guess I have a decent amount of armor piercing on them, so it won't take out them. Good for me. Right. I love my penetration depth crams. But it feels like the ones that are hitting most oftenly are my 4-barrel things that are just spamming shells. My anti-air crams. They're pretty good actually. It's one of my best crams I made. Even though it doesn't deal a lot of damage, it's great for taking out aircraft. And it's a good way to just continuously deal some damage. Well anyways, the broadsword, it looks funny. But I am with my battleship building series, building a battleship, I am going to try and make a proper battleship too. And we might test them against some of your ships in the future, but that's far away in the future, so you don't need to plan for that already. I must say that the Saito Shepherd has some really good survivability. I think it has some decently fast repairing skills. But its offensive side is really taken out already. Well, we're gonna continue letting them battle on for a bit here. And it is not gaining materials either. We kind of keep it under... It's like slowly decreasing, but so are the broadsword's material storages. We're burning through a lot of materials. And this ship has like... Is it like 2 million? No, it's like 200,000 materials. Good. Because otherwise it would be really weird. Oh, it got repaired now. It's like repairing all the time, and my turrets are... We really need a lucky hit to take this out before the materials run out. It's really repairing. Alright. Well... Very nice indeed. 60.9. And you know what? I'm pretty sure how this... Oh no! Oh no! The broadsword's material is down! Are you kidding me? Is this gonna be a slow-ass battle? Oh, we got some back by dealing some damage, but damn! Come on! This is too... silly. This will be the last battle for this session, because I need to divide up this in several sessions. It's really cool how many ships I got submitted, but no way I can test through all this ship in one sitting. It's just impossible. It's not impossible, but I don't want to sit for 4 hours, and I don't think you want to watch 4 hours. So let's keep some suspension going, and we're gonna look at the different ships in future battles as well. This battle's been 8 minutes. Come on, are you kidding me? Is this gonna be a stupid stalemate here? Is this thing repairing? It is repairing. It's slowly repairing. And the broadsword, oh no, it's out of materials. It doesn't fire anymore. And the Scyther Shepherd is stuck at 59.5%, and we are over 8 minutes. I wonder how fast it will repair itself. It has the material to probably restore some weapon, doesn't it? I got one thing that shot, didn't I? What? It's like shooting every once in a while and dealing like 1 damage, maybe getting a block back. But honestly, this will be like 45 seconds longer. Scyther Shepherd is almost dead, and we didn't set a time limit, kinda hard, but these are not very serious battle either. So I don't know, if we are having a time limit on 10 minutes, the broadsword wins this battle. If we are having a if we don't have a time limit and we don't choose to watch what happens until the bitter end, however long this will take, I guess we have a draw. Oh no, the Scyther Shepherd is actually sinking. It's sinking. It's good. We don't have to call it a draw. The Scyther Shepherd is losing because it's sinking, which means it gets despawned and being very sad and stuff like that. Beautiful. Broadsword is the clear winner of this thing. No discussion. We're over 10 minutes now anyways. What are... No, we don't have any engine power. We're tipping. Mine doesn't sink though. It floats because it has so much wood. So it won't despawn because of this. But damn.
Meine Damen und Herren, meine Freund und Kartoffelmensch.
On the first glorious team, we have the broadsword as usual. And on the other team, we have... Let's see here. Which one is it? Maybe we should have a short little recap here. Battleships? What the hell is the Draconia doing in here, though? 1 second. Anyways, Coffee Zombie, winner! Adnikrias, loser. Lux LSP, loser. Flash, winner. Nova Galaxy, winner. Then we're gonna have the version 2s there, and we have Sean Reed, winner. And then we have Scyther Shepherd, loser. And then we're going to continue with Fabian 2V, oh my god, Halliburd. So, gonna select that thing. And there we are, Fabian 2V, oh my god, Halliburd 1, this beautiful thing. Which seems to be, I thought it was stone for a second, but it's just my low settings. Versus the broadsword. So, let us activate. See what kind of happens next. And seems that we could only see the color scheme for a little while, because I'm guessing those beautiful colors were fleet colors. Anyways, Oh, Lord, that's a dangerous volley. Whoa, looks like Fabian shed a huge turret here. Darn, that's brutal. The broadsword is more damaged, however. Bonk. And it's for some reason mooning the enemy. What are you doing, broadsword? Turn around your broadsides. You're not strong from behind. God. Oh, lords. Interesting. My AI seems to be, what should we say? A little bit retarded right now. What is it doing? Come on, start turning. The broadsword is down to 87 percentages. And why is it escaping the enemy? This is weird. You know, the broadsword is set up to be able to fight the enemy at close distance as well. So here we have a pretty interesting like laser turret going on there too. And Fabian's 2V Oh My God Halberd is still at 94% and the broadsword is down to 80%. Oh, it looks like it's AI dead. Oh, damn. It is AI dead. Poor thing. It's dropping heavily. It's finally getting into broadside range, but there is no AI home. Oh no. This is a hard loss for the broadsword. Play funeral music. I don't have any. Anyways, for once in a lifetime, should we use the in-game music? I think so. There we go. Beautiful. Anyways, good job, Fabian. 2v Oh My God. The Halberd is the winner. Very nice. So, then we can jump out of this battle. We still clearly see that this thing is despawning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It couldn't deal the amount of damage. I thought it had a chance, to be honest, but it didn't. And there we go. It's upside down. I'm just gonna put it out here. Fabian's Halberd is 1.2 million, which is the absolute upper limit for this tournament, by the way. It's exactly 1.2 million. Next up we have Fernando Pavés Libertad Capital Battleship, which is 300,000 materials less than the previous contestant. And we are quickly going to look at it before the color scheme and everything might disappear, we never know. Interesting little turret neck there. We have some anti-missile or cram systems. We have some cool little missile launchers there. I must say there is a lot of cute turrets on this thing. Let's see if it will deal some damage too. It has anti-torpedo systems as well, so that's cool. Yeah, anyways, let's unpause the game. It turned grey, but it still has the cool camo. Alright, so what's happening here? It's lining up for a broadside. Oh, did it damage something important? It didn't. A lot of them bounced. The broadsword is in the lead in terms of materials, but it doesn't mean much right now. And the broadsword is somehow leaning away a little bit. That's weird. And seems we have some missiles. Ooh, the broadsword is shedding wooden blocks like a madman. What is it doing? Why is it facing the back to the enemy again? Might it be so that the broadsword's efficiency has heavily decreased since the update that made maneuverability less good? I haven't thought about that. Maybe I should have kind of fixed the broadsword a tiny little bit to make it a little bit more maneuverable before these battles. Anyways, let's follow this broadside here. We did some damage. Thought that turret looked a little bit weak. Now it's gone. Anyways, let's stand around here for the more classical battleship view. Fernando Pavés is down to 95% and the broadsword is still at 99. It's still repairing for sure. Oh no! I don't think these missiles have an understanding about avoid... I don't think they have a failsafe. They're shooting itself. They're kind of weak probably, but anyways. We missed a big explosion or something? I don't know. It's really keeping its distance here. Boom! Here we got some heavy explosions going on there. We can see it's shedding a lot of APS blocks there. One of the barrels is super mini gauge. It got very sad. I'm wondering if any of my torpedoes reached the target. What? Oh, are they trying to hunt for the cram shells? Aha. That's interesting. Fernando is at 91%. Oh god damn it, you're so lucky that my turret... I forgot to set up movement accesses. Oh, come on, that's just so stupid. My main turret doesn't work because it's... Ah, that's so retarded. The AI can be so retarded in this game. God damn it, what it's... Oh. My main turret is not functional. Our main turret is what would efficiently damage this ship. Erg! That's annoying. I should have checked that more. Yeah, well, anyways. Maybe I'm going to apply a few fixes to the broadsword and meet the winners after we've gone through everyone's, because everyone is of course meeting the workshop version. This is the sad workshop version and it obviously needs some fixes. But we'll go through all the battles without showing doing any of those fixes for sure. My cram broadside is still a kind of strong boy, so it does some damage. And the cute tiny shells coming in there, they do some damage too. You can see like metal blocks are getting deleted from it hitting. So regular, good old stuff or the Age of Sail cannons are not to be underestimated, meine Damen und Herren. God damn it. You know what? I should set up the main AI to target blocks underwater rather, because it's missing too often. Yeah, it definitely is. And they're kind of accurate too. Fernando Pavés is down to 87% with the Libertad battleship. So we shall see what is happening right away. Another cram broadside came in and that looked like it popped off a big chunky turret. And are we running at ground? Oh, looks like Fernando is trying to run and ram into the land. How will it go? I can't reach with my harpoons. I think he's trying to escape And that's probably smart, because the broadsword is best at close distances. I think we took out another of the turrets. There we got some internal explosions here. It's repairing for its life, but it's starting to tilt. Why is it tilting? Is it because of the harpoons? I think it's because of the harpoons, yeah. Another thing is that my anti-air system actually engages its own harpoons, and that's kind of stupid. I forgot about that too. Alright, oh, that looked important. That's a lot of important blocks there, maybe. Who knows? Maybe it was just metal. Or alloy, rather. It seems to be more alloy on this build. A good chunk of alloy on the broadsword as well, to be honest. And that's just because, you know, we're a little bit top heavy otherwise. We have a weird shape. Is it going to go on ground? It might. Interesting. We just have so many lines attached to this thing now. I'm betting that my shields have problem to keep up, because probably all this lines engine power is a little bit too much to handle, isn't it? Maybe I actually remembered to balance that. Is the broadside running at ground? Who knows? It has this little deep going bit. Oh lords, this will be a little bit too exciting. Well, it's getting its nice broadsword out. Broadside out. The broadsword is getting its nice broadside out. Are we going to turn before we crash? Bam ba bam. Very amazing. You can see how little profile in the water it has. Isn't it very funny that this big shunker goes this? It's like dips its toe into the water. Seems like the broadsword is actually trying to navigate out of the land. Looks like Fernando did not set up land avoidance properly. And since he decided to run away against this, towards this area, it seems that this little simple setting is indeed one of the definite demises of the Fernando Parvez Libertad Capital battleship. Amazing. The broadsword gets a win. Nothing to expect. It's a weird build, you know. Alright. 73%. I'm feeling this battle is... I don't know if anything more interesting will happen by now, because, you know, it's like... it's just sitting there and, like, being generally sad. And this shonker